this week. They can still use Visa debit cards as well as MasterCard, as well as Visa credit cards issued outside of the UK. EU unveiled new rules for ESG. Top stories, JP Morgan Investment Cloud said to consider 2022 IPO. Cisco, they have earnings. And then you had Target, they missed today, or they did good, but they ended up going down. NVIDIA as well. GE wins 4.5 engine deal from India's Akasa for Boeing jets. Merck announces expiration of HSR Act on acceleration deal. Merck extends deadline for share tender. Boeing upgraded at Wells Fargo. Risks are now positively skewed. Visa dips on that Amazon news. Microsoft and Uber leaving the Internet Association. And then India SpaceJet agrees to buy those Boeing 737s. Home Depot price target raised to $425 from $390 at Telsey. And then you got a lot of Fed here today. Free the hens. U.S. companies have a long way to go to meet their pledge of cage-free hens by 2025. When did we, what? That's crazy. Branding alert, Crypto.com will replace the Staples Center as the title of LA's iconic arena. That's stupid. Staples Center, that's 2 syllables. Crypto.com Center, that's 4 syllables. What are we going to, man, they paid a lot of money for that, but it's now called the Crypto.com Arena. It's a lot of syllables. It's not that bad, though. It's a lot of syllables. It's good, though. It's good. Frida Kahlo's Diego EO sold for $34 million at Sotheby's in New York. The presale estimate was $30 to $50 million. She did good. This one's kind of crazy. This is a weird fun fact. American serial killer H.H. Holmes was arrested in Boston in 1894. He confessed to 27 murders, including some who were verifiably still alive, but was convicted and sentenced to death for just one. What? These are the weirdest set of news. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I'm an island child. I can't do it, bro. That's it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. That Baidu in the bottom right. But you got a couple of other movers here. We got about 1 minute, not too many. Boeing gains 1.9, Wells Fargo upgrade. Rivian shares up 3.9 as the rally holds for the 6th day. Lazy Boy climbed 5% after reported adjusted earnings. They did good. Roku cut to neutral from Moftentoth. So they're down 2.7. Rockefeller Medical, RMTI, they jumped 50%. Tesla shares 2. Elon keeps selling. VIR gains 10%. They have a COVID supply agreement, and then Visa slips, and then Workday is upgraded. So there it is, baby. There it is. But before we do anything, I hope you're ready. It's a nice, beautiful Wednesday. We got the market. We got a lot, actually. We got a lot. You're going to hear a lot from the Fed, a lot of everything. There's going to be a lot of opportunity. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. God bless the vets, baby. God bless America. God bless the Colt. We're in the game. Good morning. I hope you're ready. Congratulations if you woke up this early. Okay, it's been a week of daylight savings. Bahu ain't show up in like a week. You know that? Bahu got clapped last week. That's it. He's going to adjust. It's crazy out here, so we're glad you're here. I hope you're ready. Call out some plays, post the news, source the info, and just be overall respectful. And if you haven't hit the like button now, now's a good opportunity. Now's a good opportunity. So I got a couple of plays that I'm going to be looking at here at the morning. Oh, that was NVIDIA. I thought that was Baidu. We have earnings today. So I do really think that whatever happens with throughout the day here, I think NVIDIA is going to be a good earnings play. I'm also going to be watching Baidu and Baba. The Baidu earnings was decent. Baba, we'll see what happens. GM, they were up a lot today, a lot of EV talk. And then Boeing, they got the nice upgrade. They're looking good. And then Amazon and NVIDIA. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You got your FSJ shirt, baby. Ooh, ooh. But we got about a minute and 15 seconds. So call out any of the plays.
This is
Call out any. I'm
this
also
vertical
watch
run up based on
Lucid
everything
too,
I'm
but that
seeing,
one's
just
gonna
on a
be
higher
little
time
bit
frame, doesn't look
difficult there.
sustainable. Does not look sustainable. But is there more upside available for Go EV? Absolutely, absolutely. But if you're betting on it reaching all-time highs and pushing through the vertical run that it's already having, just be very careful. Be very careful. I don't know.
Time.
I did not hear what you said, but it's I would be myself if I was in this at a lower price, $6, $7, $8, I'd be taking profits. So, all right, we've got Tilray, Sabrina. Okay, Tilray, R1. Tilray, I believe, just had. Wait, hold on, that's not Tilray. Is that Tilray? That is Tilray. Tilray.
10 seconds.
Interesting move from Visa. Wow.
10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, is it really 10 seconds? Okay, all right,
Yeah.
guys, I apologize. We'll start. Thank you so much, Tally.
Yup.
All right, we'll start going over the other questions as the market settles down, and I'll start going over the rest of the ticker symbols. But as of right now, I'm going to put my camera on so you guys can see me, and we're going to go over what's going on in the market. So let's do that real quick.
Goddamn Visa. Ugh.
Fuck Visa.
I'm just never gonna be profitable. Convinced.
SPY had a $650
Dicks,
million
dude.
order yesterday before the market closed.
Say that again, Zen.
I said, I'm looking at the dark pool right now, and SPY had a $653 million order yesterday, right before the market closed.
What was the order for?
It was for 469.30.
This was a buy order?
Yeah. And
Okay.
right now it's a resistance. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're very close to all-time highs.
Break. Yeah.
We'd be looking for SPY to break the all-time highs, which is 470.65. So we're going to, for that specifically, we would need a very strong break, but I'm under the impression that if we break it, we'll break it very temporarily, and then we'll be retracing, which is okay. That's healthy. We need that. Visa is out of. Oh my God, Visa! Oh my fuck.
The dog shit happened.
I don't know, but I'm closing.
What is the news? What the
I'm closing
fuck?
I'm closing my last Visa position. I'm getting the hell out. That's so annoying.
Do you guys see Netflix?
Dude, I was literally like barely in profits yesterday. Now I'm down 50% on Visa.
All right, I'm all out of credit services. I ain't playing that shit anymore. Facebook Facebook's having a very strong run out of open. Apple might test. Holy cow! Apple might test my 152 mark here.
Oh my God, I got it. Amazon to stop accepting Visa's UK issued credit cards over high fees.
Yep, that's what.
This is why I'm moving to SPY, bro. Fuck.
That's what Andy said this morning. So, all right, so I've got. All right, look, guys, just look at Nvidia's chart right before earnings. This thing is just falling. So Nvidia is going to fall most likely. It's going to keep falling, and they're going to try and drive the price down as much as they can before earnings. So we're definitely going to have to see what happens with Nvidia. I'm not purchasing anything until I get like a $30 or $40 drop, which we might see. But Facebook's doing well this morning out of the gate, which is great. I love to see that. And then Ayush was bringing up Target. Let's see. Let me go over the overall market, and then I'll start going over TA for different things. Damn, Nvidia's already bounced. That might be an interesting scalp if you guys want to take that support. QQQ just bounced. And SPY's down a little bit this morning, so let's see what happens. I love Facebook. Facebook's running right now, so is Apple. If you guys are not chatting with me, please mute your mics, just so we don't have background noise and we're not hearing conversations that we don't need to hear. All right. Yeah, Apple's doing well this morning. Snapchat, get off my screen. Apple's doing very well. It is getting very close to touching my resistance. We've got a high a couple days ago, 151.88. So let's see if we can sustain this and go past 152. That would be a huge, huge move, and that would make me very freaking happy. Be careful with everything right now. There's a lot of chop going on. But that being said, let me see what else. Lucid is down this morning and is falling a little bit here. Let's see what else I've got up. SPY and QQQ are kind of just holding at the moment, so obviously there's not a whole lot going on yet. But my eyes.
I don't know who that is, but look, Clayton, Target. Look how they drag the fuck out of it under the rug, and slowly the contracts are creeping up. Slowly.
All right, let me take a look at Target.
Look at the options flow real quick. Like the contracts I played on, I'm already up 100 on each, but it's just a purposeful push down. Classic bank tactic that we were expecting. Classic.
Yep. Classic.
Classic.
Right out of the fucking playbook. Apple just broke the high, our most recent high, and it's now about to get hopefully over 152. I'm very much hoping it does not get rejected here and it keeps moving up higher. I am in a lot of long-term plays for Apple, so actually I'm going to be seeing. Let me see if there's anything I can get the hell out of.
Did you see Netflix?
I am not looking at Netflix yet. Give me 1 second. I've got to get out of some stuff if I can.
No worries.
Give me 1 second. Let me.
If anyone is in Netflix, I'd recommend looking to take profits.
I'm in Netflix and I'm down $280, so I'm waiting for it to go up. Hopefully, I did a call right before they closed. I regret it so much.
So you're waiting for them to go up, and they're at all-time highs.
No, I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm just like I'm down so much on Target. Oh wait, are we talking about Target? I'm sorry.
Netflix.
Oh, Netflix. Oh, that's my mistake. Never mind. I thought you guys were talking about Target. That's my mistake.
No, it's okay. I'll talk about Target in 1 second because I want to cover that. But
Of course.
As of right now, what I'm seeing is so Netflix just broke all-time highs and got rejected. So let me see the 1 minute real quick. Yeah, so we just got rejected. Sell volume just came in pretty hard. Apple broke 152. That is fantastic. I was talking about that in pre-market. That was my focus this morning in pre-market. One of my focuses. And then the other one, Facebook's doing okay this morning, which is also good. That makes me happy. So as of right now, let's take a look at Target. Let's see what's going on with them. So Target, yeah, Ayush, right out of the fucking playbook, dude. They shorted the shit out of this thing in after hours.
The funny thing is, the contracts, if you bought them on the dip in the morning, you just let them go 2 minutes down and you bought, they rose in price as the stock went down. Just like Tesla. Classic.
Classic. So, when's Target's earnings? I know it's this week.
Yeah, today. Their CEO is on today. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, guys, be careful. Target is doing very well, has been doing very well, but classic pull by the banks is which I think is what's going to happen with NVIDIA. I think they're going to pull Target down so they can create better average costs for themselves. They do this all the time. This is classic market manipulation, and they're the people who have the money to do it, so it's very easy for them. So, that being said, we need to be careful. Need to be very careful. So, Apple's doing extremely well this morning. I don't know if you guys got into anything for Apple when I was talking about it this morning. If you did, you're fucking absolutely killing it. Holy cow. What are they fucking banging into outside of a... Okay, anyways. All right. Target. Yeah, so I would not be messing with Target unless you're going long-term on it. Apple's... I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Apple. I just hope it doesn't retrace, and I actually hope it holds this throughout the day and goes higher into the 153, 154 range. That would be incredible. That would make me very freaking happy. And that would reset a lot of my options, which is good. QQQ is trading sideways at the moment because we have tech stocks that are going up and tech stocks that are going down. Visa got hit really hard. The fintechs are not doing great. PayPal got hit hard. Square is actually doing well for once, which is fantastic after the hole that it was put into. I have a lot of equity in PayPal and in Square, and my Square average cost is quite good, and I'm very happy about that. Quite happy about that. So let's see what else is going on. Let me pull up. Some people are asking about AMD. So AMD, guys, I mean, if you all are looking at the long-term charts, AMD has done something very similar to NVIDIA. And it's just gone absolutely parabolic, which is unbelievable, and I love it, and I love to see it. I sold a third of my AMD position already in the one very high range, and I'm very happy with that sell. I have quite a bit more AMD that I'm holding on to, and I might just sell some of it. Actually, I am going to sell a little bit of it. I'm going to sell a little bit of it right now because it's absolutely high as the sky. All right, just sold a little bit of AMD for so I just sold a little bit of AMD for almost a 50% return, almost a 50% return on equity from September to today. So that for as a portfolio manager for companies or for my own companies and partners, that's quite a return. Silky, that's a good question. I aim for about 30% as my baseline, and I leave runners out to 40 to 50% if I have plenty of time, and I don't think it's anywhere close to the price target or a strong bull case price target. But 30% is a great conservative number. So let me see what you guys are asking about, because as of right now, I don't really have to do anything else on the management side.
Clayton,
Yes, sir, Solomon. What's up?
I have one question. Okay. So if you sell a stock with 50% profit, when do you buy it? Like you wait for a percentage drop to buy it back, or what you do?
Oh, absolutely. If I so like I just like I said, I just sold some AMD for almost a 50% return, and I will wait for AMD specifically to have about a $20 pullback before I re-enter into that position. Which is why I always leave skin in the game, because AMD could run to 200 and never stop. You know what I mean? So I always leave skin in the game for stocks. I never sell my entire position unless something just triples somehow, but I don't hold a whole lot that could triple. That being said, I do look for major pullbacks. So when the market's at its worst, I have a whole list of stocks that I want to purchase for the long term that I'm bullish on, that I want to hold in my portfolios, and I look to see what gets hit the hardest. I look to see what I'm already holding, and there's calculations involved, and there's some management involved, but I look for large pullbacks on higher time frames. So if I'm really light in NVIDIA right now, so be it. I'll wait for a pullback. And if earnings is the catalyst, great. If it's not, then I won't pull the trigger. I am never, and I want you guys to listen to me when I say this, I am never in any rush to buy something that's overpriced. Never. I will wait and wait and wait until something absolutely comes back down to earth, and then I will make a decision and make a play on it, because all stocks come down sooner or later. That being said, you must be patient, all right? Especially if you're looking long term. Apple just broke 152.45. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Or, well, it touched it. It didn't break it. Give me 1 second. My phone's getting blown up. Give me 1 second.
Ayush, is this meeting on Discord or is this on the phone?
I was planning to do it on the phone.
What?
Unless you want to do it on Discord.
Let's do it on Discord.
Yeah, that just makes my life easier.
Alright, let me tell Alex to just Not gone.
All right, we'll,
What's up?
no, Alex, different Alex. We'll address that later, guys.
Thank you.
All right. You guys can chat about that. We'll solidify that. So Apple is just going nuts. Let's go. Apple's going nuts, absolutely nuts. This is the breakout that I was looking for, and hopefully it sustains it and goes further. My price target for Apple is $160 a share, and I think between November and December we could probably get to that number. Hopefully, that is my hope and that is my dream, and I will be removing a lot of my positions if we can do that. So that's where I'm sitting at on Apple, and I'm glad it's finally doing well and it's moving up. It is definitely helping my accounts. I do hold quite a bit of Apple. All right, what else can I look at for you guys? Scrolling down. You think my mic is cutting out? Can you guys hear me clearly? Yeah, David, that might be you,
loud and clear.
Okay. It might be an internet issue. Okay, so SPY calls, guys, be very careful with SPY calls unless you're scalping them or day trading them, because SPY is right around the double top range for 470 and some change. So I'd be careful. I'd be very careful. Is there a possibility that it could break through its resistance and go higher and push all-time highs? Absolutely, there's a possibility. But that being said, it's more of a gamble than anything else, unless you know something that the rest of the world doesn't.
Is Alec here?
Say that again.
Is Alex here?
Alex is here. You talking about Mod Alex? He's here.
What's up?
I just needed help with some TD, and I remember he was helping out someone yesterday.
Let's go to gamers chat.
Thank you.
Clayton, look at your Rivian put if you hold it. If you held it, the 155 that you bought yesterday, you would have been in money.
Oh yeah! Holy cow! Did you hold it?
Oh yeah, my 95. It's $15 for me, so might as well just hold it until the end of the week.
What percent up are you right now?
1 second. I'm like 10% up, but it's nothing right now anyways because it's too far. But for you, because you were investing at 155, you would have been in the money directly. Mine is like way further.
Let me see what those are trading at right now. Oh, no way!
How much would you have been?
Oh my god. Oh.
All right, no, Visa doesn't want to fall any further.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, but tell me, because this is the first play you didn't take that I recommended.
I mean, I took it. I just
You sold it right away, break even.
I would be up 120%.
Ooh, that makes me jealous.
Hey guys, what do you think about the SPY? Because I've seen two options, one call and one put.
What are you asking about for SPY?
He's asking the SPY because one analyst made a call, one analyst made a put. Andy made a put, Bull made a call.
Okay, well, if that happens, you guys have to figure out where your conviction lies. If you think SPY is going higher, then you're on the bullish side. If you think SPY is going lower, then you're on the bearish side. It's a pretty cut and dry. It's pretty black and white. So
remember, this is an everyday thing for a bank. Like, we have an analyst that's a bull every day and an analyst that's a bear. Every day you got to second guess what the fuck's going to happen.
I have a question, Clayton.
What's up?
So I am down $320 today. What do you recommend? Do you think I should try to get in some calls to earn it back, or should I just stop for the day? What do you think?
Well, I don't. So there's a lot of variables at play here that I don't know about. I'm missing a lot of context here. I don't know. Go ahead.
No, sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I don't know what you traded. I don't know what you're down on. I don't know what your trading
expirations are.
So there
Was
were
that
earnings.
John?
Yeah. So there was earnings calls. I'm down on Adobe and Target earnings call, Right now, what I'm in, yeah, I know. I mean, earnings are 50-50, but right now I'm in a snow call, an AMD call, and a firm call. I'm bullish on the snow. I was curious, what do you think about the AMD? Should I stay in that or should I sell?
You getting profit on the firm, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm up like I believe $12 on the firm right now.
Snow's crawling back, only down like
Here,
10%.
don't give me dollar amount. I need percentages because dollar amount's different for everybody.
Yeah, of course. All right, so for AMD, I'm down 20%. Snow, I am down 2% actually. And then Affirm, I am up 6%.
Okay, so so it's interesting, and I'm glad you're asking me these questions. So if you don't mind, I'm going to be blunt with this.
Yeah, of course.
If you're asking me these questions, then you don't have a price target, a percent return in mind, or a percent loss where you want to cut, right?
Yeah, correct.
So we need to figure out here, before you go into any further trades, we need to take a step back and go, okay, before I get into this trade, what am I going to do if it goes against me? What am I going to do if it's in my favor, right? And the way you figure that out is go and you look at your risk tolerance and you say, okay, all I can afford to lose on this contract and the risk that I'm taking is 20%. So if it hits 20%, I'm out. No questions asked. The trade did not go in your favor. Period.
Correct.
Trades. If you have a price target and you are not hitting it, but you're comfortable with your profits and your percent return, then you're also in the clear there to take profits. But that being said, Spy's falling.
Oh, fuck. Oops.
So that being said, you have to go into your trades with a plan. And as of right now, we don't have one. So that's going to be very, very important for you moving forward. Before, even if it's earnings, there still needs to be a laid out plan for the upside and the downside, so you're not taking a lot of loss, right?
100%.
So I can't tell you what to do with the positions you're in currently. All I can do is help you plan out in the future for plays that you want to get into.
Of course. Does Robinhood have stop losses?
Robinhood
I'm still
options
new,
don't
so-
have stop losses. You got to set it yourself.
Gotcha.
So that Robinhood makes it difficult because you gotta be on top of it, and if it hits 20% or it's getting close to it, and that's your cutoff, you gotta cut it off.
Yeah.
So
Perfect. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that because I'm still kind of new, so I didn't really have targets or stop losses. I need to do that. So I appreciate it.
no, of course, that's the most important, one of the most important parts to getting into any trade. You have to have a plan, or you're gonna second guess yourself, or you're not even gonna have a second guess. You're just not gonna know what's going on.
Yeah, it's kind of just like exactly. All right.
The way that a lot of people will say that getting into the stock market is gambling. If you have a perfect plan, or not a perfect plan, but parameters for getting into a trade, and you execute it, like for example, if a trade goes against you and you lose 20%, but you cut it right at 20%, you followed your rules to a T.
Yeah.
Which is still a pat on the back because it covered you from potentially substantial losses, right? So if you, for example, once you start growing your account and you have a 20% threshold and you're going into a trade with $10,000, that's you losing $2,000 instead of potentially 6 or 8.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
So if you want to put in perspective, start adding higher dollar amounts to what you're doing and think to yourself, oh shit, well, if I was trading with $10,000 instead of $500, I would take this more seriously and I would take the 20% more seriously. And I would also be a little bit more conservative with your return, because if you put $10,000 into a trade and you made a 20% return or even a 6% return, you're still making a lot of money. A lot of money, especially for a day trade or a swing trade, right?
For sure. Oh, no. Snow's crashing too now, actually.
I wouldn't say the word crashing. Crashing's a very, very,
yeah.
a very scary word, my friend.
It kind of did just
Thank you, Clay.
Snow is snow. Just to put in perspective, snow is down $4, and it's a $400 stock. Just not to call you out or anything, but
yeah, that's like 1%. You're not crashing there.
I got you.
Yeah, and if you look at the see, you
In his
tell me.
weekly option, it probably just went down $90 a contract, though.
You got to think you guys are looking at it crashing because you have options, which are leveraged
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the 1%.
Well, I know in the grand scheme it's not crashing, but for his position it is.
Nope, still not crashing.
And that's why you put stop losses there, you know, because you have a threshold, just as Clayton just had mentioned.
There you go. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I just put in the live VC chat mute what I look at for snow. That's what I look at. That's my perspective. So in my perspective, snow is gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's just so pretty to look at. But that being said, they did name their company Snowflake. So I'm politically opposed to trading it. Hot take. Anyways.
Hot take.
Bro, I just got that. I'm laughing so I was like, wait, what?
I'm getting behind
Where's
that
he going
now.
with this?
Yeah. So hot take for the day. I don't trade Snowflake. I ain't buying a company called Snowflake. That would hurt my ego to the core. So
That has got to be one of the most. Never mind.
But hey, I mean,
Never mind.
I'll be honest.
Nobody. It's not OBR after dark, and I'm not going to insert my opinion on this one
Yeah, no, keep it.
about how I feel about you right now.
Keep it. Yeah, getting a little steamy. No. So for snow as a whole, if somebody handed me $1 billion company, but they said it was going to be, like the name of the company was Tallywhackers Incorporated, and it was $1 billion company, I'd probably fucking take it. I don't care. I'd probably take it. So,
money talks.
Yeah, yep, and assets talk too. So I called out Tesla this morning, and if you guys got into Tesla, then contracts are ripping.
Don't tell anybody.
I should have bought a far out back when Tesla popped below 1,000. I was yelling at myself internally to get at least
so
one.
the
$1,100
call that I was talking about, if you bought it at like 9:30, they opened around like $9-10. If you take a look at them now, they're not even in the money yet. So, just like gauge it, you know what I mean? But
yeah, definitely ain't a buy right now. But yeah, if you'd have got it back then, yeah, it'd have been fucking
you have
money.
to gauge this. Like with Tesla, you always have to gauge it because you can see at the money they're at 19, and then if you're in the money, they go to 21, 24. So it's a $300 jump. But you have to have like a decent amount of capital to play around with when you go into Tesla. Because if it changes on you, you want to double down, but double down in a way that you create a new average cost. A drastic new average.
Tesla also needs to tell a story today because long term, it's either going to confirm its downtrend today.
But you guys don't understand. Like this motherfucker
it's going to go up,
and this stock goes up. That's why I had a feeling. Literally, that's why I went into this Tesla play because I saw the fucking thrusting engine fucking picture on Twitter, and I was like, all right, well, you know what? This is the way this stock is played. It's played on fucking Twitter.
Chad.
And now it's up.
What's up, Brad?
Can you go to Gamers with me real quick?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Nvidia's taking a nice little. I think they're playing contracts, dude. Call side, because this is not. They're not getting slammed too hard on the put buying on Nvidia.
Damn, Square is not doing me any favors right now. Oh, individual security credit spreads not going to happen anymore. Nope. Nope. I lost way too much money. All right. Apple touched 152.78, pulled back, and we're already getting buy volume back up to the upside. Apple is not to be messed with on the upside right now. I would not be trying to short this thing. We are doing well. We are doing the pumpy on Apple right now. That's the only thing I see that's actually doing well. I don't have Microsoft up. I wonder how Microsoft is doing. Microsoft pulled back this morning. Okay. All right. So everything, we're kind of just holding on here. SPY's fallen $2 a share, which is okay. Actually, no, $1.20 a share from open, which is nothing. So we are just sitting here. Just be careful, guys. if you guys are day trading or scalping, make sure you guys are getting the proper volume and you're hitting all your rules and you have a plan ahead of time before you get into anything. And just be careful, please.
Can you look at Roku? It's down like 9% today.
Oh, say less. Of course I can. Oh, holy shit. That's disgusting. Sorry, I hate to be direct, but Roku lost me a lot of money. A lot of money. But I actually, no, I take that back. I made a lot of money on the upside, so I pretty much broke even on Roku this year, which really upsets me. I hate breaking even. That really, really pisses me off. So, Roku, as of right now, what position are you in? What are you asking about? What can I help you
I'm
with?
not. I was gonna buy gold this morning, but I saw like it just fell like 6%, so I stayed away.
Roku's been in a downtrend for 4 months. 4 months. So, and I mean, if you think about it, Danielle brought this up, and I think Danny and Ayush and I were all talking about this. If you think about it, first of all, Roku has double topped aggressively, and it's just falling to the downside. There's still a lot of big money in Roku, but I don't see the application of Roku. Like, Roku's just a shit TV. I don't. Like, why get a nice Roku TV when you can get a nice Samsung? You know what I mean? That's just sometimes you got to take a step back and look at the application of Roku as a whole. So I wouldn't be doing anything. If you wanted to put a long-term bet on Roku, that's the only thing that I would even consider, and I'm still not going to do it. I'm still not touching it, even long-term. So, not a fan of where Roku is.
Clayton, I just want to say it's pretty healthy for Target to pull back from 266 to 252, like at the 250 level, get recharged up for, to break to 3, like we've been speculating.
No, I'm all for it. I'm not going to re-enter Target if now I will say
No, I'm not. I'm playing it like basically like this one's a small little weekly, and this is just a test if my theory is going to be right, if we are going to have this quote unquote reversal or retest. Because if it breaks, dude, past the 250 level and goes down to like 246, then I would be in a bearish scenario like Walmart. Because Walmart, the problem with Walmart is they try to advertise we like to keep prices low, right? So what happened was with the supply chain crunch, they ended up taking 12% in the gross margin profit. They took a hit. Wall Street dumped it. Target, I should be expecting them to upcharge the customer by 12%, if anything.
Well, for Target specifically, I am very upset that I did not buy equity during September. Very upset.
It's okay. Next time.
Oh, yeah, it'll fall again. I'm not worried about it.
It looks like, but like I said, it looks like they want a reason for, because I told you the targets are 300, and I'm pretty strong about this one because of the brands that they've been working with are strong. It's a California-based company, so you have to think about the access and ease of technology that they can introduce into their stores versus a Walmart. I think that Target is also positioning well with Best Buy coming into their tech section, Ulta coming into makeup, Starbucks coming into the food sections. So they're bringing in very recognizable brands into the store that people recognize outside of Target. So they're stronger than Walmart, 100%, even though that they charge more. And that's just marketing, straight up.
Yeah, I'm with that 100%. I'm with that 100%. And Target, everybody goes to Target. Target's not going to go anywhere for a long
Are
time.
you kidding me? I think it's called Christmas First. Is November 1st. Like all the girls go to Target the first day because all the Christmas stuff is there. That's a big deal. But think about the marketing opportunity that they have. All those bitches are going to be on like fucking Snapchat snapping. Like, you know what I mean? They all run to the freaking Christmas section.
Is Target after hours today, Ayush?
I believe so. But don't take my word on it. They're saying Target shares slipped despite the earnings beat. See, yeah, earnings were beat. They literally, it's Wall Street just wanting to fucking get a better price. Like, you know how you just said, I wish? It's them too. It's the I wish in September. So I think they want to They want to have a better price target because now they're seeing the value of Target at the year end because Walmart slipped and Target did not. That's a big fucking deal.
Yeah,
I know
no.
that's not a big fucking deal to everybody here, but that's a big fucking deal to the street.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely it is. So Walmart got hit hard and as literally U-shaped to the downside. So Target did have earnings this morning, and Ayush just said they beat their earnings and they still pulled it back, right? So guys, even if a company's expected to do super well in earnings and just absolutely kill the game, that don't mean shit. Wall Street always has a different plan than you do. Always. So you just have to play it as it lies. Right? You can't be making bets ahead of time to see if you make 1,000% return. You know, it's not a way to do it. If you want to throw, if you've got I have a decent sized portfolio and portfolios that I manage, and I still don't take those kinds of risk. The more money you guys make in the stock market, the more you'll realize you want to keep it. At least I hope you do. No way. Solomon, are you here?
Yes, sir. I'm looking at Lucid.
Somebody very close to me bought Rivian puts.
Rivian is supposed to go down this weekend. You will see how big it goes down.
You guys are playing with the big boys there. You guys are playing with big. That's why those puts are. Yeah.
Shit.
Man,
Dude,
guess what?
Ayush, I'm not going to say who it is, but you know who bought Rivian puts. You know who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah, I know who bought Rivian puts, but like that's what I'm saying. Like institutions are in this, Salmon. Like your play was a good play, but I could see why Clayton got really wary about it because remember, they took a valuation that the street was already laughing at 78 a share, and they doubled it. And I'll tell you right now, this looks like the classic Affirm story where you're gonna get a double, maybe a double and a half, 2.5, and you're gonna get an Affirm story where you're gonna see the chart of Affirm, and yeah,
Ayush, I'm telling you right now, I think he's going to be a better trader than me in a year.
100%.
I think it's going to take him. Yeah, 100%. I think
Because
literally,
Salmon will play Tesla with me and actually like hold longer than I do.
no, I'm talking about the guy who took Rivian puts. I'm not talking about Solomon.
Yeah, he never talks about me. But at least that's good. Thank you,
Salmon,
Irish.
are you kidding me? No, we love you, Salmon. First of all, you're probably one of the best in here that have started with us, and like we've seen you grow. Like you were giving those suggestions. We would even I would take a couple, and we'd make money. And same thing with you. You take some of our plays.
Yeah, I like the way we discuss and we take puts or calls or even equity depending on what we are discussing and everything. Like
100%.
yesterday I mentioned about Tesla, like how you're talking about Tesla. I mentioned that it has been bouncing on the VWAP and EMA 29 technically, and it bounced today as well towards the upside. So it's trying to fill the gap towards upside right now.
Yeah, and with Tesla, you can see that Mr. Musk wants it back up there because
Hey,
also.
well, it's an emergency. Clayton, come to the gamers.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yep.
All right, I got VC then, Clayton.
Yep, I'll be right back.
I'll hold it down here.
Ayush.
What's good, boys? So yeah, with Target. Well, actually, let's keep going with Tesla. With Salmon, yeah, Salmon, 100% with the VWAP, and on top of it, the volume and the MACD tell a completely different story. That's why I never look at MACD when it comes to Tesla and volume, because you just randomly get a shit ton of buying or selling.
Yeah,
Well,
that's true.
I got in on Tesla. I got in a couple days ago at 1,080 at $8 a share. Now it's up to like 22.
You're dancing.
Oh yeah.
And Mr. Musk, nobody knows this, and I really want Clayton to hear, but like JP Morgan, they owe like fucking $169 million. Like Tesla. That's not a lot of money, but it is like, it's something. You
What do you
gotta
think
pay.
about the what do you think about the play that Bull posted for Affirm?
I haven't been playing Bulls plays lately. Bulls been a beast actually. Like the Spotify play was the last play I had, or no, the Shopify was Friday, and I sold way too early on that one. I probably sold earlier than all of you, but
At least you went
This
into that
play, let
play.
me check it out. The Affirm play. Remember, I don't like Affirm. I like equity in Affirm. I don't like options in Affirm. Yeah, they're volatile. I think you go sideways here. You never double down on a losing trade. That's my thing about it. You rather just use your attention on something else.
Okay, because the call that he mentioned is already down anyways.
Bull, look, the way Bull plays is super. Actually, it's like very violent, but also at the same time, he has like a good set of principles. Like, he'll never double down really on a losing trade. If it's already losing, he'll never double down on it. Maybe
Okay.
you might, or somebody here might, right? But he won't because he knows. Like, that's not a good trading strategy. You rather divert your attention into the next good trade. That'll turn green when you buy in. That's the same way they
Okay.
teach you on Wall Street too. Like, you never ever waste time on a losing trade. Just fucking move on.
All right. Ayush, thank you for that. I'm sorry about that. I had to handle
No
something real
problem.
quick.
I just don't. This is quite good, but like Nvidia is down right now. It's $4.22 down. Okay, it's almost 1% down. I bought a call yesterday at $335 strike price, and that call is just down 5%.
Because
Now
it's
that,
Nvidia.
yeah, I mean that's something like I'm thinking that people are still bullish that the earnings are gonna beat and the stock is gonna go up.
Well,
That's
no,
why
it's because
call
the
hasn't
amount
gone
of
down.
people who are willing to go buy it. Think about how many people want to go buy it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
There's a decent
I think-
amount of buyers in the market.
Yeah, Solomon, I'd be careful. Like, I don't think the banks are holding up Nvidia right now at all. I don't think they're even playing with it until earnings. The banks will come in full force during earnings, in my opinion. So, also, Solomon, I give you compliments almost every single day.
Oh no, I know. I was just kidding about it. Come on.
I appreciate you with every fucking part of my being. I appreciate everything you do for us and everything that you provide to our group as the registered adult in our family.
Love you.
I love you, Alex. You're another fucking animal.
I love it too, Alex.
Yep.
Alex,
What's up?
did you ask Andy for that privilege? Because I do remember telling you and reminding
Oh
you.
yeah, about that. Actually, I think the book channel is down. Like, you can see.
Oh, they just like took it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Andy about it.
Because actually, like that book channel, I did go look at I did look at some of the books there. There was some good stuff. We should have
Yeah,
that channel.
so we can't put the PDF on the channel, but we can put the name. You know?
Oh, because like a copyright and shit like that,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I mean, I don't mind breaking some infringement laws. If you want a PDF, like I'll get you a PDF on some finance books if you're really interested on certain. I wanted to post 2 books that some Wall Street guys made me read when I first started working on the street, and they give you a really good perspective of like what type of trader you should be, what's an aggressive trader, what's a defensive trader, certain key fundamental things. And then there's another book that the first guy that I ever met on Wall Street, he told me to read. And that one is called Market Wizards. So that's all about like this one guy who interviews 20 of the best traders on Wall Street and talks to them and really understands why they're successful versus other people. And it is things like not doubling down on a losing trade. Those are like small little pieces of advice that a normal trader would be like, yeah, obviously you don't do that, but then they go do that anyway.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly.
That is the epitome of Wall Street.
Dude, I've been watching Tesla for the past like 20 minutes, and all I'm thinking right now is like, do not chase, do not chase, do not chase, and it just
Don't
like
chase that shit because literally I've seen at 350, 355 they come in, the big boys, Kathy and all of them.
Jump
Yeah.
in, jump in, jump in. I'm up 227. Let's go, kid.
I'm up
Who just
250.
said that? I'm gonna smack them.
I'll
Hey,
probably be
hey,
chasing.
hey,
Absolutely.
hey.
I will admit, I did have a bad trade where I panicked and I sold for a loss of 230. But I am up right now. So
Nice.
I will fight it out.
You had a plan in place. There's no way you can panic.
This is your boy Stock Bull here. We're fucking making money, kid. Let's go.
Dude, Bull, I know who I'm talking to, brother, and I'm talking back at you, dude. You got to have a plan. You won't be panicking, all right? Or
Yeah.
if you are panicking, your expirations are too tight. Damn it!
They are tight. They are tight this week.
It's freaking Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
Yeah, premiums go down around this time, right?
It's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
It's Wednesday, my dudes. Hump day.
Hump day.
What do you guys think about the Apple stock right now?
What do I think about Apple stock? I think it's testing it broke through a major resistance of mine. And I don't know how much more strength it has today. It's already done very, very well today. I am just happy that it broke through my resistance, and I'm sitting here watching it, and I'm hoping it gets into the 155, 160 range. That's what I want, but that's on a higher time frame. That's not something I think will happen this week.
Yeah, I'm in a 152.5 call for the end of the week, so hopefully just make a little bit of profits.
Are you up? When did you get in that?
This morning, or no, not this morning. Sorry, like maybe 15 minutes ago.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So what's your percent return on that right now? You should be up.
I'm actually down 4%. I don't know why.
Did you buy it for this Friday?
Yeah.
That's why. The volatility just because of your entry has already hurt you.
Yeah.
When you buy weeklies and the stock doesn't just go straight up, any sell volume that comes in will hurt your premium because the implied volatility is so high on weekly contracts.
Oh, gotcha. So it would have been smarter if I did a next week call.
If you did 2 or 3 weeks out, you'd be up probably 10-15% right now.
Gotcha. All right. Something for me to learn for next time. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the Nvidia, Amazon, and Tesla. Now, the only thing that I'm looking at it right now is they are all holding towards EMA 29 as a support. All of them, all the three ones on the daily chart. They have been holding that one as a support, and they have been bouncing on it. Every time it comes over there, it bounces.
Okay, well.
Salman, I just want to say it's so good to hear your voice now, like every day. Like I genuinely did miss you. Like I would be like, where the fuck is my Salman?
Solomon, you've just been MIA a little bit, Ayush, but I'm glad you're doing better now, so that makes me very happy.
Yeah, man,
I'm
you
gonna
need to
try to
start
be in
taking
here
caring of
more
yourself.
often. Thank you, guys.
Daniel son, I saw your live VC chat comment. What is SE? I've never heard of this company, but it's got a very high share price and it has fallen aggressively. What is SE? C Limited. I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna have to Google that.
What up, Clayton?
What's up, Sawyer? How are you?
Good. I fucking woke up.
Sawyer.
Should have
Good, Sawyer.
C Limited. Okay. All right. Singapore. Connecting the dots. BOFA downgraded C Limited. Show as gaming boo loses steam. Okay. Oh, is this
Exactly. Fuck those motherfuckers doing this bullshit on target. Look at that small little turnaround. It's very minuscule, but I can see it. Once it touches 255.
Did SE just have earnings? Okay, we've got UBS maintains buy on C, 380 price target. Citigroup adjusted Adjust C to 416. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's some pretty bullish price targets for C. Okay. C shares are trading lower after the company on Tuesday reported mixed Q3 results. Stock initially gained on report before reversing. Oh, okay. Well, if UBS, I'll tell you right now, if UBS and Citigroup and BOFA are behind this thing, whoo, there's some big money in here. There's some really big money in here. I could absolutely see a long-term play here for C. It's been doing very well for a long time. It's been doing really well, actually. I might need to do some more research on this. I kind of like what I'm looking at here. Danielson, that was a great call out, dude. What?
Has any of you guys read Betting the Street from Peter Link?
Okay, so this company has to do with gaming startup, rising force in e-commerce, food delivery, and fintech. Ayush, dude, what do you know about C? SE?
I know nothing about it actually. Could you tell me what it's SE? The
SE.
ticker?
The company's called C Limited, if you don't mind looking that up for me.
I've never heard of it, but it's a $302 fucking stock. Let's look at the year to year.
It fell hard, but it's been doing extremely well year to year.
I mean, yeah, it's a powerful fucking. What do they do?
So they do gaming, e-commerce, fintech. They do a lot. And I really
don't know,
like.
but I like the balance sheet. Just saying. I'm looking at the balance sheet. Everything is green. Nothing's red. That's why it's gone up on Wall Street like that. It's been a $10 stock. It's had a 30x.
In the past year, it's doubled.
So they might drive it down in the short run because of look at it. I'm just looking at it because two candles back to back November into December on the second half. So they might want to drag. Remember, people are closing their books. This looks like a nice 30x. Like hedge funds got in on this one. This is nice. Who suggested this one? I've never seen this stock before.
Danielson.
Interesting. All right. I'll be paying attention to SE. It's on my radar.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah,
dude, I'm looking at on the month to month RSI. It's gonna get oversold in the next month. So into December, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try overselling it because it's done so well. The next price target is 4 or 350. You could say it's 4 because it's seen 343.
It's 380 and 400 and some change, Ayush. That's so UBS. Here, I'll go over this again. UBS provided a 416 adjusted target, reiterates buy rate. So so everybody's covering their ass. Unreliable resource. Road equity from 90 to paid up extra have been told they are going up to 1,000. Unreliable resource. Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, we still have very bullish price targets: 385, 416, 380. But in order for them to make those price targets worth their money, if they're trying to add to it, they're going to need to short the hell out of this thing. So I would like to see it get down into the 280, maybe 260 range before I do anything. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, oh well.
What's good is they missed earnings per share a day ago, but the revenue still beat. So the money's coming in. As long as money is always coming into a company, like Apple, right? Very cash heavy in revenues. It's very healthy on the balance sheet. So Wall Street loves a really healthy, rich cash flowing company always.
Yo, Ayush.
What's good?
I'm gonna post your book.
Okay, thank you, Alex.
Yeah. No, you can
because it really actually helped become a better trader. People should really benefit from just reading a couple pages, maybe like the first couple chapters.
Yeah, dude. Like I agree. Now the books channel is open for everybody. It was a mistake.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you. And everybody should look at the books channel when you're bored or like everybody's here at night. Definitely the guys that recommend stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Good soup.
So the one I recommended, if it's on here, is Market Wizards. So I'm looking. The Intelligent Investor is good too. I'm looking at that one on this list. Oh yeah, and Rich Dad Poor Dad is pretty decent too.
That
You
is
guys
a
haven't
great
checked that
book.
one out. Yeah.
That is a very good book.
Robert Kiyosaki.
Rich Dad Poor Dad is going to make a capitalist out of all of you.
Oh, without a
It
doubt.
doesn't, right?
Hey,
My favorite like motto is like, if you're a capitalist before 18, you're heartless, and if you're like if you care about like the environment and stuff before you're 18, like you have like somewhat of a heart, but after 18, but the whole thing is, if you were like a true business guy before 18, you're a heartless person.
I have no heart then.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't have a heart because I was not an environmental. This is coming from Kevin O'Leary, because Kevin O'Leary was a hippie. He was a hippie. This guy's a billionaire now. So how did somebody who like a tree hugger go to the biggest not the biggest capitalist, but a capitalist?
Yeah.
Hey, Clayton.
Yep.
Have you read Beating the Street from Peter Lynch?
So I am not. I don't know if you guys will believe this or not, but I am not a big book guy. One of the things that I do so that I always am getting information is I'll listen to podcasts a lot when I drive and when I go to the gym. If I'm not blasting, ASAP Rocky. Or yeah. So, or Young Dolph. Yeah. So, oh my God. No, I have. So no, I have not read that. I do need to start reading some books, and that would probably be therapeutic for me, and that would help me consume more information. Solomon, look at Rivian.
Yo,
Has any of you guys read this book?
What's the name of the book again?
Beating the Street.
Beating the Street. Ayush, have you read it?
I think it's very popular.
Well, what did
the Street. No.
What did you get from the book?
I've just started reading it.
So what are you getting? What are you getting from it that you are, that's pushing your recommendation?
Oh
talks-
shit! Wait, I have read
about
this
how
book. I'm so
to-
sorry. It's Peter Lynch's book.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
This
talks
is a
about
really
how
good
to
book.
pick your stocks and
Do you know who Peter Lynch is? Does that?
I think
Oh
he's
wait,
a very,
I got a call.
he's an
I'll
investor.
I'll come back.
Apple's breaking out again, guys. So let's see if we can break the 152.78 high. Apple's got a full head of steam today. This is awesome. Rivian's getting slapped.
I think these 150 Apple are going to print.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my God, bro. Solomon, come back so I can tell you how much money I could have made. Holy shit.
You're telling me every time I come in this chat, you guys are talking about fucking Apple.
Yeah, well, Apple's doing super well right now, and I have an uncomfortable amount of money in it right now. So
Are
I'm very
you would call over leveraged?
It might be slightly over leveraged at the moment. Yes.
Great, Visa fucked me. Snaps fucking me.
Blaze.
Well, Danielle, what would you like us to cover? What would help you instead of me talking about Apple?
It's irrelevant to the stock market. I need to know how to set up this PC.
I got you.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
We can handle that in after hours, no problem. Or if somebody wants to help,
I'm gonna sell you this
I'm
PC.
already on vacation. I might go and get another massage today.
Nice.
All right, baller, calm the hell down.
Calm the hell down.
Jesus. Why don't you go to the gym?
Oh shit!
Apple.
That's
Gym
fighting
time.
words.
I'm gonna go to the gym after my I got a 3:15 doctor's appointment. Then I'm gonna hit the gym.
And then go get your massage. That way you got no excuse to not go get the gains.
Get the gains.
Yeah,
Holy
but she's got a
shit.
90-minute open today.
If you don't hop on a cycle,
There's
you
a
ain't-
90-minute open every day at the gymnasio. That's another word for the gymnasium.
Is Clayton on a cycle?
Thank you for clarifying that. Shit.
Somebody said my name. What's up?
Are you on a cycle?
Dude, I'm loading up on, you
I'll
know,
take
like
that. I'll take that as a yes. I will
Four-
take that as a yes.
4
Yo.
billion milligrams of test and
Let's
fucking
go.
Best pre-workout I can't sadly take, Bull Knox.
You know, I actually put in as a resolution to my benefit plan at work to make gym memberships paid for, allocated from the massage money.
Nice. Good stuff. Take care of your employees, folks, if you have
Once
business.
upon a time, you could actually for like insurance from a like before they did the whole insurance like universal healthcare or whatever. Companies actually paid for your gym memberships because they offered like if you took the gym membership, they would give you less money on your insurance. Like you paid like if you weren't a smoker, if you went to the gym, if you all that stuff, you got a lower rate for your insurance through the company. And I mean that's now discrimination, but if you were healthier, you paid less.
Well, that's
That makes complete sense.
That's because you're less of a liability to the insurance company.
Yeah, because you're healthy.
Yeah.
You're exercising.
Only gym I participate in is the 12-ounce curls at home every night.
But I mean, can they prove people's diets?
Well, it's not diet,
Not
so it's
diet.
based on a physical, it's based on
Lifestyle.
a list of things.
Tell me
Yeah,
why
it was like
Nvidia
what
looks
Willing
so
to get
beautiful.
in the gym, then you're more than likely to be like a little health conscious.
Clayton, Nvidia looks so beautiful. It's unreal.
Don't touch it.
Looks so pretty.
This is not financial advice. Don't touch it.
I think I just
Don't
got
touch it.
NVIDIA bootlegged onto my computer, so
Say that again?
I think so. I took it to the computer guy I use, and he's got copies of everything. He works for Lenovo, and so he put like NVIDIA software somewhere. I don't know where you load that up, but
He probably installed NVIDIA GeForce drivers to pair with your graphics card.
yeah, that part. I don't know
Oh
what
my
that means,
lord.
but
Yeah, that part.
Oh my god.
Whatever you just said, yeah, that's what he did.
yeah, sure, that's cool. It was he said it was a NVIDIA software. I think I already have the drivers.
There. Okay.
Yeah, he gave me this 3070 for like $3,000. It was supposed to be a really good deal.
Yeah.
I gave him $100, and I got like everything I need to have.
Are you sure about that?
This was a repair. This was not a PC purchase.
Oh no. Well, I didn't purchase this PC.
No, yeah, right.
It was gifted to her.
How the fuck did you get a PC gifted?
Female.
Ah, no,
If it
dude.
was after hours, I'd have a different answer. But
Oh
yeah.
god.
Oh
Damn,
my
she had to do some
god.
work for
We're
that bad boy.
yeah.
That's that
Some
Florida
OBR
stuff.
after
There was
dark
some elbow
conversation.
grease needed for that.
Knee pads.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow, you took it too far.
Brad.
Dog.
Alright, we're
No, I'm
done.
just like I'm
The
just
San
like the best
Francisco
friend.
Slippers.
Look,
Brad.
I'm the best friend you could ever have, and so I get best friend.
Perks.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, you're canceled until after hours.
What'd I say?
Clayton.
Yeah, Solomon, what's up, brother?
I just said elbow grease.
I know what you said.
RIVN.
I just said knee pads.
So
Your
when
one
you-
call.
Solomon, what is Rivian doing?
So Rivian, Solomon, I was calling your name a few minutes ago,
I'm
and
sorry.
Rivian is shit in the bed right now.
And your one call would have been $1,800 right now.
Yep.
One put.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some guy made $6,000 off of puts. It's crazy.
Solomon, after the month cut off, the 30-day lockup period, Rivian's gonna tank.
Oh,
Wow, this
Wow, this is like my first time opening the market. Kind of looks icky today, huh?
That's all right.
Yeah, it ain't great.
Market's
I'm
not
just
doing
salty about Visa right now. That's what my issue is.
Do you see Rivian falling more yet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Like
Absolutely.
pick any stock
I've
which
been
goes
waiting
up,
for this.
comes down.
Rivian's the most overvalued company in the stock market.
Yeah, like when it has the same market
Just
cap
calm
as
down.
VW.
Guess where it bounced? It
Exactly
filled
where
the
you said it
gap.
would.
It filled the gap. I was hoping it's gonna fill the gap at 150. It way past, and now there is another gap which is at 126. So
And
there is a
Clayton, what
high
are you
possibility.
thinking? What are you thinking for Nvidia? 250 price entry?
Wait, Sal, you said 126?
Are you talking about the after hours? You talking about earnings?
Yeah, just you were mentioning pullback on Nvidia here. So, how far you expect it to go?
So I'm expecting them to pull this thing down in earnings. I'm expecting it to at least hopefully get into the 270, 260 range. That would be fantastic. That's what I'm expecting, and that's what I'm hoping for. And
Are you going to be going into Nvidia for the earnings?
So, well, no, I'm not trading options. I'll be in after hours. I will be in the live call, and I will be almost dead silent until I've made the play that I need to make because I get super focused when I do that shit.
I got you.
So I will be. You guys will know what I'm doing if you see a flash crash in Nvidia. I might even put a buy order in. I'll leave cash for what I want to get, but I'm gonna have a buy order in for like 260.
Bet, dude. I've been sitting on a lot of cash. Well, for me, what's a lot of cash, anyways, and been trying to be very patient with it. It's been burning a hole in my pocket, so I need something like this.
No, it's all right. I mean, dude, I'll tell you this. Like, it's difficult when I talk to my partners and everything, and we have shared accounts and a couple other things, and they look at the accounts and they're like, dude, we're 60% cash right now. What the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut
Bro,
up.
you're waiting on like the best opportunities, right? It's
Yeah,
the risk reward is just way better that way. Agreed.
And I get them, dude. I nail them. I literally bought Nvidia in earnings last earnings. I bought Nvidia at $185 a share.
Wow.
And just sold 2/3 of my position at 305 to 309 or something like that. So I made a shitload of money on Nvidia. So I am by no means impatient to get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. What do you guys think I should switch from? Because I'm on Robinhood right now. I've heard a lot about how Robinhood isn't good to trade on. Do you guys think I should go like Webull or TD Ameritrade?
TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim platform to trade on. You got to just take some time to learn it. We'll help you with it. We've got plenty of videos on it. But you get a TD Ameritrade individual account, and then you get yourself you download Thinkorswim on your computer, and you'll never look back. Robinhood is doggy doo-doo.
I got you. Wait, for that, if you don't have like 25 grand or more in your account, you can't like the money you trade with. You have to wait like 2 days to trade with it again, right?
Settles every day.
Oh, okay. Settles every day. Okay, perfect.
So you use the cash you have available, and once you're out of that cash, then it settles the next day.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Ayush?
Man, Big Bull is ballsy.
You saw his 1170 play?
It's Tesla, probably. Yeah.
That and like everything else he's called today.
Yeah, Bull don't fuck around. That's just
Well,
that's the way
I was up 30% on one of his calls, but I fucking couldn't figure out how to sell a contract for the life of me.
Like, bro, he made a SPY call, like a call expiring today.
That's what I was up on. Within literally like 4 minutes, I was up like 30%. I was trying to sell it, and I didn't know how to sell it, and it didn't work.
That is tough, my guy. That is tough.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, I won't be able to sleep again because of Tesla.
If
My
you are
lord.
If you are losing sleep over a position, you should have never got into it.
No, it's doing so well that I wanna keep holding. I don't want to go to sleep and then lose money. It's doing fucking amazing right now, bro. I made my money back and some.
Then take profits and go to sleep.
I'm gonna hold a little longer. I got till like 11:30ish again.
Famous last words.
Yep.
Dude, we just broke $1,100. How high do you think it's gonna go?
Bull's calling 1170.
I don't care what Bull's calling. How high do you think it's gonna go?
I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, but just because he's calling that doesn't mean he's gonna hold until it hits that.
Yeah, I know.
He's also calling Lotto.
Yeah. Hey, what percent return are you up on the position right now?
61.
Oh my God. Go to bed.
180 bucks.
Go to bed. You fucking won a Tesla trade. Go to bed.
Sounds like you're trying to buy a fucking Tesla right now.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Yes, let's go. Pay off my fucking debt.
I am not. I am now going to exit the chat room. I am not talking. I'm
just kidding with you, bro. I just say reckless shit, but no, it's doing well. You know what? I'm up 72% now.
Bull, I literally, every time you say this shit, I want to grab you by the Kevlar and just toss you around a block in New York.
That happens every day almost.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm getting tired of saying it.
By goddamn perps. Let's go, boys. Get this account to 2,000. 77. Let's go, man. The pump's happening. I'm holding, baby.
Hey, Bull, major resistance at 1107.
That's what you said last time and it went up.
Oh, shit.
Yo, good morning, Clayton.
Good morning.
What's up, brother?
How are you?
That's what you
Chilling,
said
man.
last time.
Hanging out.
He knows I'm kidding with him. He knows I'm kidding. That's it. It's all jokes. It's all fun.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Bull. I love you. I love going back and forth with you. Also, holy shit, what just pumped? QQQ and SPY just got huge candles.
You're
Diamond
lying.
hands. Diamond
You're
hands.
lying.
Boy.
I'm not lying. What the hell just happened?
God damn it.
I'm ready for Apple to blow a hole through the roof.
Fuck, man. I would have been. Son of a bitch.
Dude,
Don't be FOMOing, Brad.
I've been talking about Apple all morning, bro.
Have you? What are you saying?
You said we needed a break at the 152. We broke it. We're holding above it right now, so this is good strength into the 155 or 154 high, 155 range. So
yeah, I mean, if we get above 153, that'll be pretty convincing.
Yep.
But
damn, my God, what just happened? Did something just come out? This is a stupid amount of buy volume. Hold on.
nah, bro, the banks just said we don't want to see no more red.
Yeah, on Apple, I guess. The rest of the fucking market, however.
Apple's so strong today. How about it? I'm pretty sure Amazon's pretty strong today as well. Yep.
Okay, U.S.
Yeah, I'm sure Amazon is fucking strong after what they just did to Visa.
Yeah, you know who I heard they're accepting now?
I'm about to literally throw my face to the desk.
Did you hear?
All right.
Oh, you
U.S.
didn't.
U.S.
Is it Bitcoin or Ethereum or what? Nano? Is it Nano?
I mean, dude, you haven't seen our speculation on it?
Well, I thought you said it did. I thought you just said they
No,
accepted
it didn't happen, but there's like, look at here. I'm just gonna send this in the live chat.
Close the Tesla call. Closed it. Just letting you guys know. 87%, 685.
Congratulations,
man. Talking about, Bull. That's what I'm talking about.
I guess you weren't lying about the resistance.
Silky over here trying to
starting to move down a little.
The resistance was right at 1107, and we almost touched it, and then we got rejected. So,
and I pulled the trigger. I took your advice.
Good stuff. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
You
Go to bed.
guys also see that the Staples Center no longer exists?
Yep.
What did it get replaced by?
Crypto.com, baby.
Well, that's weird.
Office Depot.
Hey, I got a crypto.com app. Oh yeah.
It's about to be everywhere, man. They just signed that stadium will be Crypto.com stadium for the next 20 years. Isn't that unbelievable?
Fuck. How much did they pay for that?
I'm about to dump everything into crypto.
Dump everything into crypto.com.
Big facts.
Yeah. See what other sketchy plays Bulls got into.
Time to do some sketchy shit.
Do-da, do-da.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I
Hope
get
I
away
get
with it.
away with it. Do-da, do-da. We're absolute fucking children. I hope you know that, Clay.
Joking about what?
What? I said we're children.
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. I gotta stay human for people. I can't be a fucking robot all the time.
Yes, you can.
Oh, you want me to be a robot all the time?
Yep, just crunch the numbers for me.
That's not the robot I'm referring to.
Oh, good.
Okay, all right. Rivian's out.
I'm gonna buy a put on Spy because fuck Spy.
You were such a gambler, Brad. We had this discussion, I thought.
Hey, Brad,
Ooh,
just make sure
what?
you know how to get out of the position this time.
Yeah.
Ah,
He
shit.
wants to play puts, can't even get out.
Yeah,
I figured it out
Damn.
now. I'm a fucking gambler.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
gamblers, man. No, just keep playing your game until you end up in fucking Weeklies Anonymous. I'll see you soon.
Bro, I swear to God, I love TOS. I love it. Oh, you can change so much.
You think of force? Okay, you know what? We're gonna buy one contract. We're just gonna play around with this one.
You're
contract.
you're playing something to the downside that literally is from the bottom left of the screen to the top right of the screen.
I just have faith in myself. You know, I have faith in nothing, and you know what? Fuck it. We lose $40, $50, whatever. It's kind of shits and giggles, right? Shits and giggles.
Yeesh.
Hey,
Please tell me that this is like a small account on the side.
Yeah,
That you
bro,
don't care about blowing up.
You saw what I was starting off with. Like it wasn't like a crazy amount. Like it's like my gambling, you know.
At least make it probable gambling.
You don't think it's probable? Okay, look, a 470 put. Oh wait, no, sorry, hold on. What?
Hey, Apple is absolutely squeezing on the 1 minute here. It's been trading sideways for a little bit, so let's see if it breaks out.
Dun dun dun.
A 467 put on SPY right now is $17.
Tesla.
You tell me you don't think
Tesla
that's
107.
tell me
I
you
don't
don't
know.
think that's a good idea.
Hey,
Spy?
Bull, do me a huge favor. You ready?
Go to sleep.
Stop looking at Tesla.
That's a smart man. That's a smart man. That's exactly what I was going to say. Go to sleep.
Let's do it. Now I'm chilling. I'm a little excited. Maybe hop into another one. No, I'm kidding. Dude, I love this shit. Yo, you know what? I started this group and I was just chasing out of the money shit. And now I worked my way up and now I just buy closer within the money. And that's where you make your big bucks.
Yeah, buddy.
It all started with like an AMD call out in this group chat, and it was like 9:30 in the morning. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "All right, let me hop into AMD." Like it was like what, maybe a $50 call, made like 150. I was like, "Nice," and then we just started rolling with that. But I'm
Damn, he's a
happy.
little nutty right now. Fuck
They
happened this morning?
Oh, and Webull hit me with a good faith violation because my money didn't clear the house. Well, that was from yesterday or some shit.
Weeble.
That's all right. One's not that
Don't
bad.
be talking shit on Weeble. It's just fine.
Dude, I don't like Robinhood because it's a dog shit platform, and I don't like Weeble because it's called Weeble.
I just switched on to Webull, and they were withholding my level 2 options trading, and I literally emailed like 5 different guys to expedite it, and they handled it in like 2 seconds. So I love them way more than Robinhood already.
There you
Okay, I'm back. My apologies, I was on the phone.
Yeah, how about
Oh, look at Apple
Robinhood
Go.
fucking blocking IPO trading? Like, you can't sell off. That's fucking.
What's that?
That's so stupid.
And then this
Ollie's being a
fucking dildo
bitch.
lad dumped all of Robinhood on people.
Damn. If you guys are day traders and short-term traders, what separates the men from the boys is whether you can trade and be consistently profitable on both sides, both the downside and the upside. I'm getting text from somebody who's just hand over fist cashing out on puts, and they're a longer term bullish trader too, and they're just killing it.
Hey, what are they buying?
Oh, they're already
Holy
out.
fuck,
They
AMD.
shorted the shit out of Rivian, and they made
AMD's about to cost $153.75.
But shorting Rivian was a layup.
What? Did you make it? Did you profit? Did you take that play?
I had no cash. I wanted to so bad.
See, here's the thing. We all probably thought about it, but who had
No one
the
had
fucking
balls.
bananas to do it?
Yeah.
If I had the cash, I would have. I mean, I still would at these prices, honestly.
I'm still sitting on it. I still might do it.
I thought you could only trade Rivian on SoFi.
On what?
SoFi or whatever?
No, you can trade Rivian on every brokerage right now.
No. I just
Sharon-
checked on.
I'm-
You're lying.
What, you think SoFi is fucking special or something?
I didn't understand that.
I know Clayton did.
I'm a Polak, so.
Oh.
Besides the Rivian example,
it gets better.
Besides the Rivian example, what's a good time to get into like puts? Because I feel like I often find myself just making calls, and like you said, I'm trying to like diversify so I can go both ways.
One of my favorite put setups in the world is when something is so absolutely insanely overpriced, and you buy. And I got slightly out of the money 3-month out puts, and then a $10, $20 pullback on a $50 or $60 run. That would net me 40% of those larger purchases, and I would just be.
So out of the money, you said?
Well, it depends. It depends on your. If you want to be safer, you always go in the money, so you have higher delta. But I would leg in as something was just running, and then I would catch the top, hopefully with my larger leg, and I would be netting 30 to 40% on the downside, depending upon what's available. But shorting something like Rivian comes with experience. You have to know how IPOs react. You need to know that Rivian is so overvalued and so artificially inflated that it's got to come down. It's just got to. So the banks have made their money on the upside. There's a lot of people who have made a shitload of money on the upside of the overvaluation. But that being said, on Rivian, after the 30-day lockup period's over, I'm pretty confident that Rivian's going to fall to $80 a share, maybe even less. Oh, probably less.
What is that right now?
Here?
What's that?
I don't know if Bull is still. Bull, are you still in here?
Hope not, because
I'm here. What up?
Oh shit! Nothing. I was just saying if you're still in here, I was gonna say something. No, not Tesla.
Let's hear it. What's the Polak joke? Oh, Tesla's at 1,000. 116. Man.
That's what I was waiting.
Kenosha is a white supremacist.
So, Peter, what I'm not going to speak to right now is anything about an ongoing trial, nor the president's past comments. What I can reiterate for you is the president's view that we shouldn't have, broadly speaking, vigilantes patrolling our communities with assault weapons. We shouldn't have opportunists corrupting peaceful protests by rioting and burning down the communities they claim to represent anywhere in the country. As you know, closing arguments in this particular case, which I'm not speaking to, I'm just making broad comments about his own view. There's an ongoing trial. We're awaiting a verdict. Beyond that, I'm not going to speak to any individuals or this case.
But the president has spoken to it already. And his mom now, Kyle Rittenhouse's mom, came out saying that the president defamed her son, and that she claims that when the president suggested her son is a white supremacist, he was doing that to win votes. Is that what happened?
I just have nothing more to speak to an ongoing case where the closing arguments were.
The public, because I am solely invested in what it is that we are able to do for you all and the return that I get from having these conversations with you guys and hoping to make you all extremely profitable year over year over year. You will not be consistently profitable if you are expecting unrealistic price targets and goals and returns. Not every day. Bull, I'm just telling you, if I had traded that, my 80% would have been crazy, and I probably would have cut it at 40%, and I still would have been shitting myself.
Yeah, very true.
And I want you, and you guys will get to a point where you will understand that the more capital you guys get as you consistently and are disciplined with your trading and consistently profitable, you'll realize that your capital is precious to you. So you don't want to take the same risks. And I tell everybody this, 1% of a $10,000 portfolio is $100. It's not a lot of money. All right. But 1% of a $1 million portfolio, once you guys get to that point, that's a shitload of money in a trade. That's a lot of money. That's a 10 grand trade. 1%. One, not 40, not 80, not 2,000. One. It's a 10 grand profit. All right. So, and if you guys get to a point where you have $1 million portfolio and you invest in the S&P 500 and that's a 20% year, you make $200K. And I know for the majority of you all, that's a lot of money, and that's it's a lot of money for all of us. So when you guys are looking at, how much more can I squeeze out of this? Think about perspective. Think about if you had a $100,000 portfolio and you had $10,000 in the trade and you were up 80% or you were up 120%. That's a $12,000 day. 8 months ago, I didn't make $12,000 a month. I barely made $3,000. And because of the perspective I'm sharing with you, $12,000 is usually a minimum for me a month. And it's because I've applied a very conservative perspective so that I can last longer than hopefully 95% of retail traders. I will be trading and I will have my value and I will be up year over year, hopefully for the next 20 years. And when I'm 40, I will never have to trade again. I will only get to do whatever the hell I want to do. And
dividend stocks.
And I still will probably be in here. I know we're all young, the majority of us. We have a lot of people that are in their early 20s, younger than 20, a little older than 20. I'm going to be around for a while.
Yeah, not going to lie.
Just to touch back to the start of your speech there, Clayton, just a bit of a customer testimonial here. Like, I kind of got into OBR at the start last month, and at the start I was just thinking, winning plays, I can just copy people's plays and blah blah blah, and well, that isn't going to be how this works out, I don't think. And second month came around, I got the renewal on my subscription in my email. And I said, do I want to be in this group again for another month? Like, what did I get out of it? And that's what I had to ask myself was, am I learning things here? Is it an investment in myself? Absolutely. It's not a get rich quick, jump in the group, follow plays and get rich. It's a progressive learning investment in yourself. And that's my mindset now with this group, and I'm loving it.
I appreciate that very much. That means a shitload.
Honestly, I just shed a little tear in my eye after that speech.
Well,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just being a dick. I'm sorry.
But no, I'm for real, man. Like that's how you got to look at it. It's like any other program, any other course you would sign up for, where you would just mindlessly jot down what the professor wants. It's an interactive, engaging, educational group, right?
No, and I was in the same position as you. I was like, nah, you know what? I don't know. I've been losing money. I was like, dude, I need the money. I would just keep the 35, buy a gym membership. And I just let it roll. I took a break from trading for like a little bit, got transferred over to a new job. And now it's just a whole different ballgame. But I have learned a lot from this group. A lot. Like reading different candlesticks, different patterns, different things. You know, still need to get some stuff down on reading like the graphs and the candles and all that. You see, like my terminology isn't even fully up there. But I'm just like Clayton. I'm just trading off of what I see at the time, and that's how I make my moves.
Yeah, I would like to say something off of what you just said. I think that when it comes down to education in here, and just so you guys know, speaking, my name's Logan, I'm one of the analysts. When it comes down to education in here, I think it completely relies on you and your drive as a person. You have many people in here who have breathed in the markets day after day for years. We can answer almost any single question you have. We are all consistently profitable traders, and we aren't afraid of sharing any information that may help you. The only thing you really got to do is look in here, look in the education section, look in the biweekly live calls, ask questions in these live calls, ask questions in chat, check the analyst chats. There's a lot of information going around. So if you want to learn, you can learn a lot here.
Yep, I agree.
I love you, Logan.
So I think we left off on like I had to go and I was on a call. We were talking about books and somebody brought up Peter Lynch. Peter Lynch was one of the best, and I think I've talked about Peter Lynch with Austin before. That's the bagger guy, Austin. Peter Lynch was the head of Fidelity Investments. Fidelity is not considered the top of the top on the street. Yet again, this man single-handedly beat one of the top funds on Wall Street, and it was a hedge fund called the Millennium Fund. These guys have the big guys like Carl Icahn. They put their money in and they play around with the Millennium Fund and stuff. But going back to Peter Lynch's fundamental thesis on investing is if a stock goes down, it can go down more. And the cool thing about Peter Lynch is when he picks a certain stock, right? So it's very, very Austin mentality, Peter Lynch. When you buy a security or an underlying asset, you try to buy a lot of it at a very low price, and you only buy that asset, and you only buy maybe 1 or 2 or 3 max. You know, if you look at Austin's holdings, he really only holds 4 things at a time, maybe 5 things tops. So very, very like the investors. You know, I like how certain styles are. And typically, the reason why Peter Lynch was considered one of the best was because he would get a 10 bagger, a 10x, or he'd get a 100 bagger, a 100x.
No way.
So that was one of the books they were talking about.
Yeah, and I agree with it. It just comes down to having conviction in your investments, right? And if you truly have conviction in an investment, then why would you be diverse?
Facts. No, 100%.
It doesn't even make sense. Diversity just shows lack of confidence in a way, right? And obviously, we acknowledge risk management, but when you have true conviction into something, and that could be a good thing or a bad thing, right? Depending if you have conviction in the wrong thing, but
that's your research, right?
Right, right. If you truly believe in yourself, then why would you hold back? You know. And that's a very aggressive investing mentality, but that's what I have. And you're
Also,
right.
I haven't talked to Austin in such a long time.
I hold
What's
4
up, my
coins.
guy?
I hold four assets in my entire portfolio, and honestly, one of them isn't even that large. One of them's like 6%. The other 2 take up the other 94, or the other 3. My apologies. So, yeah, no, very right. I'm not a huge fan of diversity personally. It's an interesting topic.
I think diversity.
What's up, Dill? I haven't spoken to
Warren
Austin.
Buffett, doesn't Warren Buffett say diversification's for dummies?
Yeah, no, that was.
But no. Being diverse in your portfolio can be good. It can be good. It's just you're not. Are you like? It comes down to the idea. What are your goals? If you're trying to change your life and really, like what you said, catch a 10 bag or 100 bag, you're not going to do that holding 50 different assets. It's impossible.
Right. If you just like go all in on Nvidia, right, like very early on, you would have done so good unless you went like, you split your money in all the 5 semis, a little Nvidia, a little AMD,
You wouldn't have not performed as well. Yeah.
Right. You would have got fucked actually.
Yeah.
That's why I'm all in on Riot.
Well, right now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if you're joking or whatever, but let's just say if it was true.
I only have 2 holdings right now. It's SPY and Riot.
So like so you have conviction that Riot will be around to stay.
Yes, long term and short term. Right now I think Riot is the best play in the market for the next probably 4 to 5 months.
Yeah, I'm for long term I would question Riot.
I don't think I hold like in a Roth IRA. I don't think I'd hold shares of Riot.
Yeah, no, I just question Riot just because it relies on proof of work.
Yep.
And I think that might be obsolete at some point, right? Maybe. So maybe like 20, 30 years, who knows?
I wonder if is Sawyer in here? No, he's not. I told Sawyer to hop in right in the morning of puts for Riot.
Austin, are you not long-term bullish on Bitcoin then?
I am. It's just Bitcoin is not going to provide me life-changing returns that I'm looking for.
He's right. No, he's right. So but where I listen to Austin now is when he talks about his little crypto projects that he's done immense research on. One of them is Nano. And I think they were just posting the Jay-Z news and stuff. But if you really do some research into some of these cryptocurrencies that are these alternative coins
I think
like Nano, some of them are real
partnering with
projects.
Amazon soon, I think.
The Audius one, remember how I told you it's not a coincidence that, Amazon has Audible, right? Because they know that Audible and the audio streaming business, it's going to only...
No, I'm talking about
there's
Nano
so much
with
room.
Amazon.
Oh, Nano with Amazon.
Yeah, did you hear about this stuff? So Visa got dropped, right?
I was just going to say Visa got dropped.
Visa got dropped, and and if you go watch, right, I've been sending interviews into this chat for a while. In a recent Q&A with George Coxon, right, her name's George, it's a girl, and she's one of the heads of the Nano Foundation, right, she says that they were in cahoots with 2 very large companies, and one of them was FlowHub, which is the largest cannabis processor in the world, and right, that's what Jay-Z invested into, right, the CEO of FlowHub just joined the Nano Foundation, right, so you can only imagine, right, they process $3 billion of cannabis sales annually, blah, 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 but what's the other company that George was talking about? Well, we've done some digging. I sent this to live chat VC Mute. And also Visa recently got rejected from Amazon because of their fees, because of problems with cards and all that jazz. Now this is just purely speculation, keep in mind, but I just think some stuff is it's interesting.
Stuff is cooking.
No, stuff is cooking. That's why.
So go look at that. Just take a look at that. And right, where was Visa having problems? Wasn't it in Britain?
Yeah, they dropped it
in Europe.
Yeah, UK.
So go look at that. What I just sent, those pictures.
But you know why credit cards are actually ineffective in retail? I'll tell you why. Because my dad owned a couple stores, so I know why certain things are. It's the fees. The fees are what really makes or breaks a market. Because they can actually increase a credit card fee whenever they want. But what is the the domino effect in that in the marketplace, right? And it's just unnecessary. I think, in 10 years, crypto will just take, like, you already see it, right? With Amazon.
Staples Arena, man, or the fucking, it's crypto. The Lakers, where the Lakers play for the next 20 years will be crypto.com arena. Like,
there you go. So like the marketing is going to be like the product placement is there to support. It's not BS anymore. People who have been trying to make it flawed on the street for years are now losing. Finally, I see there are big crypto funds that are coming in end of year, and I'll tell you right now, the big exodus that we saw in 2021 in September. If you just look in the job sector and finance, you see a small sector of finance. People who have been in the industry longer than 5 years, in that 10-year gap, the 5 to 10-year gap. So they haven't made it to 10 years yet, but they're right there. That was the mass exodus on Wall Street. And you know where those people are hopping in? They're hopping in on these crypto banks, kind of. They're not called banks, but they operate as a bank. The divisions are the same. The departments are the same. The way it's set up, the structure is the same as an investment bank, but it's crypto. Pretty cool.
Yep. Ayush, what do you think about what I just sent you right there? In live chat VC mute.
I am not looking at any screens right now.
You should check that out. That would make you...
I will check out.
It's a quick thing. It's a quick thing. You could just run by your...
All right, boys. George is not a girl. He's a woman.
Isn't it? Yeah, I know. I've never seen a girl named George, but I guess I'm riding with it. I like it.
Apple's pumping.
Apple is fucking moving. Who's in Apple right now?
Me.
Go.
Me.
Let's fucking go. Everybody's up. Everybody. Is anybody here short
Austin,
Apple?
you send me something individually, or
No. Live chat VC mute. What we were just discussing about.
Would you
okay.
We were saying that in Visa. What would I hold? Sorry, go ahead.
Would you hold Apple till tomorrow? Till open?
All right, what contracts are you in?
I'm almost at 100%.
I just bought 1 share of Apple. Option.
Oh, a share?
No, option. Sorry.
Yeah, but what contract? Like, what's your expiration?
Oh, my expiration is the 19th.
All right, then I mean, shit. That's up to you, man. You know,
Clayton's having a heart attack.
If you're up over 100%,
86.
Yeah, I would probably look to secure those gains like soon, like right now, maybe.
Yeah, fuck it, you're right. And then this is good night, guys.
Sell on a green candle, bro. Probably be one of the best.
Bull, I'm so proud of you, bro. That is fucking good shit. I literally was talking about Apple all morning this morning, and it did the thing. It did the freaking thing today. So I'm closing positions right now.
Wait, why? Wait, you're closing Apple positions? Clayton, Apple just broke out.
Oh, I understand. That's Austin. You know my philosophy. I sell on breakouts. I don't buy breakouts.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, dude, when stocks break out, that's when I'm hitting my price targets. So I remove legs incrementally.
No, but for him it does, because Austin, the contract volatility, like the pricing of the contract is probably
Wasn't the idea of a breakout like when it's actually making the move that you've been desiring? That's just where I was confused with. That's what I was getting towards. Like the breakout, that's like we're finally moving. Like let's go. Right? We've been consolidating.
If you're playing equity side, he would wait, but he's playing contracts. The pricing of the contract is only going to drastically increase at those breakout times.
Right. I understand that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Clayton, but when the breakout happens, that's already his price target. He doesn't really need to hold much longer. He doesn't need to see the parabolic wave or all the way up.
Well, no. I was just coming from the idea, like, the breakout is the desired, that's the move that you want to capture, you know?
Yeah.
Right, like, Apple should run significantly higher now, right? Especially if we close the day above at these levels, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yo, what's your TA on target right now, Austin?
I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong, Clay, and I was just confused. My bad.
No, you're good. I just, the way that I trade, Austin, is if it breaks out and it hits a price target, I'm out. I don't wait for it to further break out of where I'm already.
Right, no, I was just wondering because I was like, what price target could it have hit, right? Because it just broke out. Like we haven't even been like $1 removed from our consolidation. That's
Right.
why I was curious. That's all.
So, well, the other half of that is not necessarily the share price; it's my percent return.
Right. No, I understand. Yeah, if you're up a good amount, then fucking take those profits.
And I have eight. I think I have eight to 12 different legs in Apple right now. So I'm just getting.
All right. If you still have exposure, then that's great. That's great.
Oh, I have a shitload. I'm like, these are my first legs out of Apple. I still have a lot of exposure.
I'm gonna find a fucking bottom. Come on, Bitcoin, what you doing today? Hanging out that 5.
Bitcoin's just hanging out.
Yeah, just hanging out that 5.9 range.
God bless America.
Wow,
Dude,
Apple is not stopping, dude.
Ayush.
What's good?
50% on VGT, dude. I'm not. This is just dumb.
You can't make it up, though. That's the funny thing. You just can't make it up anymore. It's real numbers, too.
It's fucking dumb. This is dumb.
It's dumb money. It's literally dumb money, bro. It's literally like...
Dude, it's a fucking ETF, bro. I don't have 50% on Apple. I don't have 50% on fucking Roku or any other bullshit stuff.
Yeah, but you're not getting slapped, right? Like, okay, if you think about it, right? If you play Target today and you weren't smart about it, you got slapped in the face.
Wait, can Silky
Home Depot turned out good for me yesterday, but it could have gone real sideways, real fast, real quick.
Who needs unmuted?
So, no, I was wondering if Silky can talk. I'm curious. He was joking my riot play. I'm curious on his thoughts. Yeah, Silky, what's up? Why do you think Riot is why does Riot hurt you? He said Riot hurts. Lol.
Tell me what it did to you, Silky.
Yeah. Tell me how Riot treated you. Overexposed. Makes sense. Gotcha. Oh, dude, we got a lot of people in the chat today. Good lordy.
I'm just looking at Apple, man. Look at this. This is beautiful.
My 155 call printing.
Hell yeah.
Hey, did one of the mods mute Big Bull?
I muted Stock Bull.
Why?
Because there's a bunch of background noise earlier.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Bull, you in here?
I'm back. I'm back.
All right. Well,
Just
Bull,
wanted to say goodnight and safe trades, I guess.
Well done today.
All right. Thank you. Good night, guys, and enjoy the rest of your days.
Night, bro.
See you, man.
See it.
Disney just still
Taking some profits from Apple here.
Oh, Riot. Have we found a bottom for the week? Let's find out.
I got that Austin Apple call.
Nice, bro.
Printing, man. Printing.
Yeah.
I took
Look at
profits
Roblox.
on some, but I'm leaving a runner.
Always does the thing.
I'm up 100%, so I just took profits. Fuck it.
Nice, man.
I don't understand the company Roblox.
Who downgraded PayPal?
Oh my god, it's not stopping, bro.
What, Apple?
It's just so aggressive.
Interesting. This might be it, actually, for Apple all year long. This is it. Apple is...
I think it's going to make a new high.
I always call Apple a professor stock, because it is. Like, a classic professor would own Apple stock.
Yeah, I mean, owning equity, yeah, I agree.
Just it's a professor stock. Now, why did PayPal get this downgrade? Who downgraded them? Let's see. Who did it? Bernstein. Oh, they're playing politics. Bernstein's big. Fuck.
Bernstein Bear.
Bernstein. That's how they are.
Apple's driving QQQ up right now.
Yeah. And dude, can you imagine what's gonna happen? Like if Apple continues to run, if Amazon, what's Amazon doing? Amazon's not moving yet. Amazon's still stagnant.
Boom! We're in the money. $1,100 call. Tesla. They have jumped from $8 to $16. Yep.
Bro,
They're
you
probably
late.
more in the. I'm just guessing right now. They're probably even more in the money.
I use you late, bro. It's at $1,100 a share. Went all the way up to 11, almost 11.20.
What?
It rejected.
That means I was on the call when it hit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Brandon,
Dude, it was a big call too. I had to explain why I'm not gonna come in the bank for the next 3 weeks. Like they have to get documentation. They sent me a FERPA to release public record. Like what the fuck?
Damn, this runner I left on Apple's up 190%.
Bless America. That's how we do it, baby. Leave them runners.
That's good, man.
Woo! We love that. That's gorgeous.
206. Keep going.
It's not stopping. It's just.
Dude, it's just not.
It's going.
Look at it.
That's a technical breakout right there.
That damn right.
Damn right.
Apple was being silent for too long, man.
That's facts. We've been talking about that for a couple weeks now.
Same thing. Wait until you see what this happened with Amazon until it starts throwing green candles around like this. Because it's going to happen.
So, yeah.
Rivian puts are still printing right now. This is absurd.
Long Apple, short Rivian. Great day.
Huh. Nice.
Go have a beer.
Go have a fucking beer.
If you're long Apple, short Rivian, go run around in the woods or something. I don't know. Do something.
Run around in the woods. I've never heard anyone say that. That's geek.
Do something crazy.
Bull just posted a
157.
Where'd it go? Wait, what
It was
the
a
hell?
157, 1119 Apple call.
Yeah, he said beer money, long shot here. So 157.26 is all-time highs for Apple, folks.
I think we could see the 155 today.
I mean, the way it's running right now, I don't
He's
know.
probably looking juicy right in front of me, though.
I don't see why not.
Oh my god, it just keeps on printing green candles.
Shit's hot. Shit is hot.
Said I'm like hotcakes.
Oh my god, dude. Look at it.
Yeah, this is a little wild.
Look at the MACD. That's just absurd looking.
Everything is just There's no MACD. There's no RSI on this trade. It's just conviction.
The buying pressure is just unreal. Do I hold on to these? Do I hold on to these apples, or do I get rid of them? Jeez.
What are you?
How often does Apple pop off? And it's like kind of worth it to kind of at least one of them hold and then let the rest. Because it's getting overbought now, but it's got room to run on the RSI. It's got room to run.
No, surely. Yeah. Definitely does. And take some profits here. Pay myself.
Good shit, Austin.
You heard? You heard that ding?
Take it.
Did not, but I trust.
You didn't hear the ding? Oh, I put it right next to the mic.
No, we didn't hear the ding. You didn't catch it.
Ding.
It's satisfying though when you hear
I'm
it.
waiting for Snap's just absolutely parabolic day.
Yep, same.
It needs to happen.
Needs to happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, for real. Like within the next week would be real fucking nice.
Have you guys entered snap positions yet, or are you
Dude,
waiting
I've
for
had snap
confirmation?
position for fucking like 2 weeks now. It feels like
Like since the original dip?
Somewhere around there.
I am in equity. I am not in options.
Now it's time to go long on Amazon.
You're right. You're right, actually, on that. You're right.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
Doing the same. It's in the same pattern. It's in the same fucking pattern.
Facts. That's facts.
Like to the T. Hold on. Let's overlay these.
This shit needs to run to 5 by next year. By end of 2022, it should be at 5.
5?
What are you saying?
Amazon is actually the top pick for even Goldman Sachs this for 2022. Everybody's buying a shit ton of Amazon. Everybody on the street is. That's like the news right now. It's all about Amazon. I would wait let's have one more pullback.
There's not.
And then
I don't
go
think.
long.
I think it might not happen.
I hope it does, because honestly, we just need one more person to close their books and then let it reset for that 4 or 5, and then
But
potentially 5.
it's been resetting. That's the point. It's been consolidating for 400, almost 500 days.
I mean, we could have Santa Claus, and have look. 37 is very likely by year end. I think everybody knows that. But it's
Dude,
what's going
that
to
could happen this week. Like in reality, right? Like, of course.
If we see a new high on SPY, maybe
Yeah.
I would be like, yeah, but yeah.
So I feel like if Amazon starts doing what Apple's doing right now, right? Like that's gonna. Like I'm saying, if we start throwing around green candles, that'll send us all the way up to 3650 right away.
I see that. But we do need that everything rally, which is, we were supposed to see it one day this week, and it seems, we could still get it. I don't want to say we can't get it, but the odds of that happening are skewed.
Well, you think it's going to be an Apple show this week?
I think the show is going to be about the news. I think the news this week had a lot to do with why the market wasn't doing what it did. Because
What's the news? The infrastructure bill?
Forget about the infrastructure bill. They really wanted to start spewing FUD in the markets by the Biden's Fed pick on Monday. Then let's not even go near how, why the fuck are we talking about Delta headlines? When were we talking about coronavirus in the past month and a half, 2 months? All of a sudden, they want to start putting back in the news stream, Delta cases. 99% of all cases in the world are all Delta cases. And, this holiday, we're going to see a spike in Delta cases, and we're seeing it already. That starts spooking the markets a little bit. I don't like why the intent behind the media. The media is actually stopping us a little bit. Or we would have had an everything rally by today.
It's all bullshit. It's all noise.
It is all bullshit. This was the media's plan, I think. Because look, think about it. Think about this. Why the fuck? We all know that Biden will make a new Fed pick, but why did you have to start on Monday? Did he make a decision even now? No. So that we knew this COVID data. We know the COVID data. Why are you even bringing it in the headlines anymore? We don't even care. We don't care anymore. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Goddamn facts.
And this is somebody from New York, New Jersey, right? Where it's like lockdown here. We don't even care anymore.
That's because the people are tired of fucking dealing with it.
Yeah, and it's because it's politicized that it's even more, you've made it even more worse. That's the problem. It could have been such a problem at a level 1, but you made it a level 5 problem. That's my spiel on the fucking government.
Fuck the government.
Don't even get me on that. But in economics, it's a basic concept. If a government intervenes in a market in any way, It's always proven inefficient. Always. So like if a government says, okay, I'm going to raise a price ceiling on the rent of housing to $700 a month in this area, you have now intervened in the market. So you could actually have adverse effects in the market. And it's proven time and time again. Anytime the government pokes its nose in business, it fucks it up. It always fucks it up.
That is something I can agree with. That is 100%.
So you don't agree with everything I say. It's all good.
No, I agree with everything. I'm just saying, like, this is something that's like I should like.
You're not in my cult, bro.
You're not in my cult.
That's kind of dumb.
No, you helped me out with Apple. You saved me on. Wait, you saved me on Apple.
Dude,
Bro, you don't like my trading ideas? You're not in my cult.
Run shit.
You don't take every play I post. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're not in my cult.
You. You didn't play Tesla today? Fuck you.
No, I wish I played Tesla today. That was.
Those with everybody, right?
Yep.
Another stock that I'm looking at with the T is Twilio.
That's weird that you brought that up because that was getting hit with flow really hard a few months ago. Is it TWLO? Yeah, they're kind of getting hit. They've been getting hit recently. It looks like they might come down a little bit lower, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's why my eyes are on it. I'm not legging in, but if you want to have a play like a Target or a Tesla that could potentially pop, it's not too bad to look in long on the stock like Twilio, especially now. These are rare opportunities. Like a rare opportunity now would be like Target. You could say like, the pricing, Wall Street's paying attention to what's going on. Even with Tesla, Wall Street will always pay attention to what's going on with Tesla. That's just because it's
Apple's
Tesla.
making new highs again.
Bro, it's not stopping, dude.
Wait, what?
Apple won't. I told you it's got room to run. I told you to hold a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still holding, man. Trust me. So I said it's a breakout.
What do you guys wait? So what do you think? Do you guys think we should get into a call with Amazon?
No.
I would wait for breakout, but I'm pretty confident it's gonna move soon.
Yeah,
so.
me too.
It's just that same idea, man. It's been moving sideways. It's the same idea I had with Apple. Same exact thing. Stuff can only move sideways for so long before impulsively moving in one direction or the other. Right? It doesn't have to be up. Amazon could go down, but that's still a big move.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Clayton in here still or no?
I like how you're really. I like how you're really in depth with all your calls. I like. I go in.
Oh, good. I was gonna say with I think Gunther might be wrong for the first time this year.
Why do you say that? I'm very curious.
I don't think so. We're gonna have all-time highs. You know how he said we'll see all-time highs on SPY? I really doubt it. The media this week they're playing games nicely. I could see it. I could see the angle that they're playing.
We're not even. We are kind of forming an inverse head and shoulders on the SPY chart right now, and we're not even that far.
Can I have I want to see the TA on SPY if you can right now.
I'm trying to.
And also, we are in a. Well, no.
We have room to run, but the question is why is the media this week, the week right before Thanksgiving? It's all. It makes a lot of sense why they're doing it. It just.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that brings up a good point, real quick. What days do we have off next week with Thanksgiving?
Thursday, Friday.
Friday we're open, by the way. Friday the stock market is open.
I don't know what the OBR hours are going to be during that week because I know a lot of people are traveling and want to spend time with their family.
No, I was just curious on if I know the market's closed on Thursday. I didn't know if we were going to have a half day or full close day on Friday.
No, the Friday closes at 1 p.m. or 1:30.
Oh, so we have a half day Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you guys
Wait, I thought that was the bond market that closed at 1:30. Are you sure, Austin?
I don't know. I was just talking. No, I'm not sure. I was just talking to Ben about it yesterday briefly.
Yeah,
So
I'm pretty
just
sure
go do
bond
your own
traders are
research.
allowed to go.
I mean,
home
we'll find
early.
out anyways, right?
Yeah, anybody in equities has to leave at 4 or later. Let me just confirm.
What do you guys think about Nvidia earnings?
I would avoid it.
I've covered that to a T. I think the banks are going to short. I think the banks are going to short the shit out of Nvidia, and because they needed to get a lot lower so that they can buy into it, because Nvidia is literally one of the most bullish stocks in the market for what it's going to be, what it is, and where it's going. So the banks need to pull that bad boy down so they can get more equity and more just a lot more capital into it as a whole. And they're going to do it through earnings because they can't do it through anything else.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I'm taking a break from earning calls just until my portfolio gets a little bit bigger and I am able to like risk it a little bit more. But yeah, I want to play safe for the next few weeks.
Well, earnings is not the way to do it if you want to play safe.
Yeah, exactly. That's all. I'm gonna stop earnings for a little while.
Wait, Austin, you're right. Actually, they're gonna. So what's gonna happen is it's actually both. So I got it backwards. We don't have we don't have New Year's Eve off. So New Year's we're gonna have to work actually, and even I have to go in. They told me already. Like nobody. If you don't come in on New Year's, consider yourself like not part of the bank. So everybody is like. Nobody wanted to work New Year's. It's one of the first times in history Wall Street has to work New Year's. But typically what happens is like only 2 days this happens where the markets are open from 9:30 to 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's Christmas Eve and the day after Thanksgiving.
I will not be here on Thursday. I will be with my family.
Nobody should be here next Thursday, but next Friday, if you're that thirsty for some money.
Guys,
I'm gonna be here.
I have a question.
I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so.
How long did it take you guys to practice and learn the market to make standard like constant income from it?
I didn't become
2 years.
I didn't become profitable until about almost 2 years of trading.
Gotcha.
The typical timeline is 2 years. Like I've asked like multiple people, it's 2 years. It's always been 2 years. You need like 24 months.
What do you guys think about scalp trading? Like if you have a lot of money.
Now what?
Huh?
Like scalping. Sorry, scalping.
Well, it depends on your risk appetite and what you can handle. Like if you can't handle scalping and you can't manage your emotions and you don't, the scalping is very successful if you have a very rigorous and strict plan in place for every trade you take.
Yeah, my friend scalps, and I was like, I just thought it was risky. I mean, but I also don't have enough money for it yet. But we'll see.
I can tell you that I've been scalping for years now, and I am now actually switching over to more long-term plays. I still scalp here and there, but like, I don't know. It's just easier. It's a lot easier long-term. It's a lot less stress as well.
Yeah,
that's true. Dakota. Yeah, baby.
I can go to bed at night and like be fine.
Oh my gosh, Bulls traded with mRNA. I'm up 110, 50%. That's good.
Nice, good shit.
Good shit.
The other thing is like, dude, I'm a long-term trader because that's where I realized that it's going to be sustainable for me. And I don't day trade. I don't scalp. I don't do short day swing trades. I don't do any of that. I just
long-term trades also saves you money on taxes.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, there's like short-term capital gains and long-term. If you hold it for more than a year, it's like the tax, like you're in a way lower tax bracket.
Yep, there you go. So I really try to hold my larger equity positions for a long period of time, so I don't have to pay all that fucking tax. I hate taxes.
Yeah, no, 100%. What are your top three long-term?
Hold on one second. What'd you say, Dakota?
Don't you pay quarterly?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna start doing that.
I don't have a choice.
Yeah, I mean it's, but I feel like it's nicer. So you're at the very end of the year, you're not just like smacked in the face with something. You don't have to like math out how much you actually have to save and pay.
Yeah, I'm with that. So what was the long-term question?
Sorry.
No, you're good. Whoever I was just talking to about scalping, you asked a long-term question. What was it?
Oh yeah, my name's John, by the way, and but I was gonna ask.
Okay.
Forgot what I was. Oh no, I was gonna say, what are your top three long-term stocks?
My largest holdings right now. Well, I just sold a shitload of it. So my largest holding before the run-up was Nvidia. I've got Nvidia, Tesla. What else? Oh, and Microsoft.
Gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. No, Nvidia. I've always looked at Nvidia, but I've never like gotten into it. I don't know why. I've just been watching it for the last year.
I just sold a very large amount, 2/3 of my position, my overall, like across all my companies and everything.
Oh, wow. How much were you up?
Here we go, breaking out again on Apple.
I was up 70% on equity.
Oh wow.
So it was a lot because I had a lot in it.
My biggest hold right now is actually in crypto. It's Cardano. I'm up like I think 180%. I know crypto, the ins and outs of crypto, but when it comes to stocks, I'm like just totally confused.
That's that. I'm the opposite of you, dude. I'm so lost with crypto, but the stock market, I've got a lot of time under my belt with.
I got you. I know what you mean. My portfolio is finally recovering. I finally hit green. I was down 600 this morning.
Very nice.
That's good. Yeah.
Oh, do the thing, Apple. Do the damn thing.
Apple did the damn thing, man.
Still doing the damn thing.
It's still doing it.
Someone in the stock chat posted that on the toilet.
Somebody did what?
No, like he posted him on the toilet, like, flexing. It's funny. Just go to stock chat. So like most recent picture.
Bro, thumbs down, bro.
Thumbs down.
I might delete that.
Yeah.
I want to see that man's fucking body.
Probably should.
Sorry, mate. Let's limit the skin in here.
My little bro ran in and said, I heard someone say Roblox style. There you go. See, it's a good little bro. It's a good little bro. That's what we need. See, that's good. That's good. That's good. Roblox. Hopefully they don't patch it. 15 more shares at DraftKings. Microsoft going again. Same weird vibe from today. Apple, Microsoft leading. Amazon starting to go up, but more names are down. But NASDAQ is flipped green right now. NASDAQ 0.1. Tesla's coming down. Roblo to 100 billion mega cap. That's the crazy part. Roblox still isn't even there. Roblox is still half the size of Rivian and Airbnb. Just think about that. And they have something arguably better than Facebook in terms of the metaverse. Amazon is named Goldman Sachs top pick of 2022. Is that why it's running up there? Amazon was behind a little bit. Amazon top pick of 2022. Second Life, the OG metaverse. I remember I wanted to play it when I was a kid. I was just too poor. I was like, where do people buy this? I was like, huh? Like, I didn't have a good enough computer to run it, and it cost money. I was like, nah. We ain't even got money for real life, you know what I'm saying? How are we going to play Second Life when we can't even afford First Life? Have these gone up? Would I add more to Hood? Probably not. I would actually take Coinbase over Robinhood. Yeah, so Amazon's moving again. Apple and Microsoft, those are only your real movers here today. I think AMD was also leading up here. They came down a little bit. Qualcomm had a little activity. What was the other one? What was the other one today? There's NVIDIA. There's one more that moved. NVIDIA coming down a little bit. Myrna going again. Yeah, Myrna's up 5%. I mean, that could be a decent move. Where's PFE and Merck? Sony pop. PFE kind of coming up. Merck's down. Sony, it's not really moving. Mine's not updating. It looks like it moved, but it's not. I'm not seeing it. And then TLT, again, we got another hour and 5 minutes. Bond market might go crazy. Today has slowed. Said here's an update. What's up? Shout out Sean. We have our chip update. So we have a couple of inside plugs at the Colt working in certain industries, but they let me know even their CEO went on and talked about it today. They are a broker who they work on finding the chips. So this is a chip broker who's in the Colt. But pretty much here's what is going on. He said that for semiconductor shortage, the tech giants are in the first part of 2022. They're going to be good. The Apples and Googles of the world should see relief first, but semiconductors touch every industry. So they're saying that for the companies not worthy of that type of prioritization, 2022 is looking, though, it could be quite a trying time. Those Baba Weeklies are down 15% now. No way. That's good. See, that's just like the effect. That's wild that those Babas those should be down 50%. Yeah, down 20%. I mean, it's not too bad. The play could be a lot worse, but it's still unfortunate. But we will ride it till the kingdom come. Yeah, we saw that coin. Global Foundries, their American startup. They could be good. I've actually heard of them. I need to take a look, though. How have they performed? Are they still guttered? No. I feel like one of these were. Or no, Global Fist is a new company? Sounds very familiar. Are they running the safeties with this move? Not in this case. I mean, I think today was just a very mixed day. I mean, most names are red. So what's happening now is if people are selling off a broader portion of the market, they're buying back into certain tech stocks, but then the bonds haven't really done much today, and that bond auction could change things. GFS is from AMD, right? Why does it sound so familiar? But it looks so new. Baidu down 6. Bond auction is going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm pretty sure. Vail likely to sell more iron ore next year. Biden heads for GM EV plant, evoking Obama-era economic anxiety. Huh? That's an interesting headline. But Biden is going to the EV plant now. Continental terminates Wolfgang Schaefer's mandate. Who's that? Setzer will assume Schaefer's responsibility. He's the CFO. That guy's foreign. Yeah, evoking Obama-era anxiety. Enter UWMC. It was the talk of the town today. They did a share offering. Has a lot of implications. Has a lot of chads confused. A lot of chads running home. A lot of chads scared, crying. And then a lot of chads saying buy the dip. But it's an interesting corporate event that they did. The K-Webs, I think all the China plays dropped 20% after Baidu. Baidu clapped the move. K-Web down 20%. So down 20% on Baba, 20% on K-Web, and then 40% on Baidu, but that one we trimmed. Still clapped. The China, again, that's the risk with the pre-earnings. Essentially, if it ended up good, we would have got rewarded. It didn't. We got clapped. Apple and all the big techs. Apple is leading. We don't know why. I really just middle of the day here. I think it was right around European close, I want to say. Even then, our European close has been pretty nice. You go up ship at 2:30. That move in the morning. I thought I was gonna take profit yesterday, but then it just sold off. Vail, I like the industry, but I don't like how the stock is moved and still the high dividend. I just think it's gonna be very volatile. That's it. So it's like decent. Is Amazon still going? Yeah, Amazon ripped there from that Goldman pick. I was just looking at these options. Damn, those went up a lot. Let me clap 204, trying to break out 211. Just going to have those. I think it hit 212. Amazon's still going. Damn. Look, I had these plays up right here at 35. They just went to 40. They ran those up there. That one, again, it just seems like big tech stocks might start to carry the way here. Amazon just went ape shit. Coin's starting to go up now, too. Gosh, your run on hitting plays reminds me of, oh my gosh, you got the pony too. Well, we hit 1,000% plays during earnings a few years ago. Much love to the chat, baby. 17 legs. Hard. Amen. Yeah, with the pony. You've been around long enough to know the pony shows it, baby. But yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. Dude, Amazon's still going. I missed out on that one. I had to play on that. I just burned it. That one's going, though. Again, that Goldman news hit, and then it's just starting to take off here, leading the market with everything else. Coinbase is moving, too. But, yeah, I was seeing that. I remember the, what's it called? There was like, I think, was it 17 weeks in a row? How many was it? Or was it 20? I forgot how many it was. We had 20, it was at least 17 weeks, I think, or at least 15 weeks in a row. 9? No, it would have to be higher than 9. I think it was way higher than 9. But I remember it was we did any amount, 9 to 10 to 15. It was a crazy feat. But we did weeks in a row with 1,000% gain. So literally for 2 months straight, we hit 1,000% every week. That was in like late 2019. Or no, 2020? It was one or the other. I can't even remember at this point, but it's been a good streak. And then we got what we got here now too, so it's beautiful. Was that 2020? So that was only like a year ago, year and a half. It's crazy. Time flies. A few of them off good news plays. Oh, everything that we had, news, earnings, all that. Hits contributed a lot to that one. We were having just a lot of everything. So that's what's good. I think this current streak, I mean, it's not 1,000%ers, and there's still been losses, but I think over the last month or two, I think I've hit around like 40 or 45 of the day trades when you count them. And then I think we've taken losses on like 5 of them. And then anything else is still open, but it's been a different. So this one's a different streak. 1,000% are crazy. It was beautiful. You think the administration? Nah, the market wasn't as active. That's all. You just didn't have all of the people in the market like they are now. It's a different game. Like, that's it. It was like, I think it was like before and after COVID. It just wasn't what it was here. Benchmark is statistically insane. You shouldn't be hitting those. Yeah, I know. It was wild. I mean, thankfully, I wasn't the only one who got to experience it. You guys were. We got to document it, all that too. It's been dope, bro. It's been dope. All of it. Even right now too, and that's why I hope you guys are gaining momentum with it and use the hot moments to really build back or establish you. But again, just be wise. Just be wise. Now, Walmart's still selling. Build back the batter. Well, you're at Baskin Robbins. What? It's 31 flavors, huh? Listen, I'm a capitalist. I don't care if you have 31 flavors, but you gotta pay your fair flavor. Okay? Come on. Do they patch these methods? Nah. It's either the trades become overcrowded or the momentum just stops all of a sudden, or we lose our discipline, and then you get reverse momentum. That's usually what happens. You'll get momentum, and then you let one bad trade or one or two misses. That's what throws everybody off, and then they slip back into the old ways. I mean, think about it. Even today, I think with UWMC and then having like a majority of stocks down today, you saw, I think a lot of people kind of freaked out. Again, the Babas didn't hit, so some people are like, oh my God. Oh, and that's why I'm glad we got the GM. I'm very excited to just take the GM, get another win there in the house, and then that's all you got to do. But that's usually what happens, is that it will be reverse momentum. You start going on a streak, you do very, very good, all of that, and then you don't take profits on one, you don't take profits on this, or then you just totally whiff, make a bad play, and then you let that turn into a negative cycle now, all the way back down. The Fisker Ocean reveal, we might. Well, I mean, I think it'll be interesting. I wasn't on there, but we'll see what happens. There's FSR. Disney, popping. Coinbase coming up. SPY coming down. Disney is actually selling off pretty big. Check news on that. Disney is just hitting through another low. This is actually it could probably drop a little bit more. Disney's selling off. Nothing on Twitter. Let's see the premiums. Premiums are cheaper than earnings, but they're still like at the elevator. The premiums are kind of like GM's premiums, if you saw that today. That's why I like the GM, but I had to take, I got rid of them early. The premiums weren't the cheapest, but they weren't the most expensive. That's the same thing you got here on the put side. So here's your first pop, but then the premiums, like, they came off the bottom yesterday, 30-40%. So you're at a weird middle ground right there. So Disney's a little weird. Russell's clap. Russell's down 1%. SPY went negative again. So we'll see. But Disney's starting to sell off more. NVIDIA ended up coming back down. I panicked on that one. I was not feeling it here. But we'll see. Hopefully it switches. Kathy and I don't love the Disney drop. Everything's coming down right now, it looks like. Big move there towards the VWAP. NVIDIA weeklies. I might go. I don't know if I'm going to play a call before. I mean, the moment, it's hard to just get the idea of what's going on in NVIDIA. Today is not as clear as what I would have liked to. I mean, that's the difference. You know, the market's not going to give you what you want. Usually for me, if it looks good and I could get an idea, I'm going to take it. But if it doesn't look like the setup I want, I'm going to be a little bit hesitant on there. TLT's going up here too. Roblo wants it too. BA red again. Disney's coming down. SPY's coming down to VWAP. Walmart calls very cheap. Put some respect on Roblox's name. Sam. SCO in the short term. Maybe with oil, like it wouldn't be bad. I mean, China now, that was the news today, that Biden asked China to release some of their oil reserves. I'm holding Roblox. Yeah, I still have 800 shares. So we've been holding these shares forever. I'm up 80% on the equity. That's insane. So again, at 100%, we would have, doubled up our investment, but I'm still holding this. I sold a covered call at 150. Honestly, I think if it could get through these higher levels here, I mean, at 130, we start talking 150, but we'll see. But I'm still holding it. I believe in it, and I have it boxed in pretty good. So I have puts and I have covered calls. So at this point, I'm either going to walk away with a lot of unrealized profits or hold that, or one of these is going to pay me out at least four to $5,000. At least I'll make $4,000 on the covered calls. Price talk. Chinook Therapeutics, 4-4. Director buys 1.2 at an average of $14. SPY coming down. Do you guys miss the background sound? Do you guys miss the fan? You don't hear it today. It's like super quiet. It was cold in the morning, so I had to turn it down, and then it got really quiet, and it feels different. If you're a fan of the fan, that's good. Vail committed to reaching 400 million T-year capacity. NVIDIA dipped. I know we took out that loss. We were scared. Is that the same price? Or no, it's at 1010 now? Which one did I get? 282.50. I just didn't like it. It didn't. It's January. So I could have pretty much got my money back. They're at the same price, so I could have took no loss. Instead, I lost $60. It's like you planted trees around it. We did. Roblox is going to be good. It's going to be good. Even Joe. That's what I'm saying. With the strategy we have, we boxed it in. We're going to walk away a winner. That's why that's all I wanted. I mean, because I want to hold this long term. I mean, if it keeps rocketing and the covered calls are going to force us into something, that's one move. But then in general, I mean, we're going to be able to take advantage of it both ways. Myrna's popping. Airbnb dropping. Not too sure. It said the technical stuff this morning. It tried to make that breakout and then came down. But again, a lot of the, I mean, 3/4 of the market is down right now. I mean, all indexes are red now, and we would be a lot more red if it wasn't for like 2% moves on Apple today. Yeah, I'm still holding open. Those are down like 70%. That one got clapped. Open, Space, and balked. Those are big. Those are 3 big losers that we had, but we're still holding them. So the Space is down 74, and these ones I kept smaller. I mean, you could see even in total, this one's going to be like a $200 loss on that. Space, I think I went twice on it. Let's even see stupid Space. Where is the Spacey? Then open down 76. That one's a little bit more. Oh, there's open. What's the other one? Balked. PLT moving. Wait till 45 minutes. SPY's coming down now, though. So, again, we might start catching up. FSR global reveal happening. That's for the Fisker. The Fisker Ocean. Oh, it's popping. That's an EV play. I mean, they're down 5% today. Disney's hitting another low. Open was good. I mean, the premiums, though, it didn't really have it. Space, they had good earnings. I'm surprised they ended up selling off like that. They ended up getting really clapped. Nextera. Why am I not saying anything about Roku? We brought it up a couple times. I don't know why it's dropping besides their earnings. I think it just sold off there. But I don't think there's anything too crazy. Just getting pummeled. And I think they got downgraded today as well, too. They're breaking back. They're well below 2021, but there's still a lot of gains. It kind of looks like Disney. Catholic bishops end effort to ban communion for politicians who support abortion rights. Am I going to buy UMC to average down? Probably closer to ex-dividend if the prices are still in the 6s, yeah. But again, I'm going to wait till ex-dividend. That's how I've done all of them. Yeah, that's let's see. That's a good question. Someone said look at Robinhood relative to Rivian, because didn't Robinhood go straight up in the first couple days? So you're like right here. You had a way faster run up, but kind of. We'll see. It's actually an interesting one. I forgot Robinhood, but Robinhood had like an extensive lockup, all of that. Spies or TLT's trying to make a move. What's going on? Airbnb. They're selling at 202. This is a little low. I don't know if it'll break below 200. I was saying I think it'd hold here, but this is kind of part of the stair-stepping effort on the way up. But I'm not too tripping on that. I'm going to look. The premiums are still high as hell on Airbnb. That's the weirdest part about all of this. Like, you may be witnessing it going down, but, like, it's not going down. Like, our premiums are still, like, these are coming down a little bit, but, like, it's really nutty to think about. Like, you are at one of the highest points on the premium. So, like, Airbnb is still, besides those leaps, I mean, you're taking more risk, I feel like, buying here than not. So, we're waiting for the momentum. Thankful for the lessons. Portfolio up 21% on the year, still 9% less than S&P, but I learned to take profits and trade less. That's what screwed me. All equity hit nicely, baby. Thank you for all you do. We still got a month and a half, baby, so finish it strong. Shout out to Creative. Hard. Oh, amen. And take the profits. Let's go, man. Let's keep this up. Another month and a half, and we are going to be in 2022. I already think we already started 2022, so that's up to you. That's between you and you. That's between you and you. FSR World Reveal. It's a world. I thought it was just a car. Are they releasing like a metaverse thing? Mm. Mm. AMD, what happened? Did NVIDIA slip too? Oh, they hustled me out of that play. Oh, AMD's dropping now big? What the hell's going on? Check AMD and NVIDIA. Bro, they really hustled me out of that. Hold on. Something's going on. AMD and NVIDIA. Watch out. AMD and NVIDIA both coming down. Biogen's popping. But those look to be picking up big. Like low key. CNBC says to trim. They're thrashing it on CNBC. Damn it. So that put play, we got hustled on that one. That's just trying to feel out the vibe. 37, 39, 41. 6 cents. That's like more than 10%. More like $3.99. Whoa. What did those go to? Oh, so I would have made $100. See, even then though, that's not good enough. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I would have made $100 on that, but it looks like, dude, the premium, you would have thought day of earnings premium like that should like run it up. I bought a put on NVIDIA and then I sold out of it for a $50, $60 loss. I wasn't liking how it was setting up, and then now this sell-off there, I'm looking at the play, but I'm like, well, I would have made another $100. I would have made $100 on it, but that's weird because this is a what? It's $10 move almost, and that play only went up 10%, not even on day of earnings, and the play's already down 50%. So now it better start. Now it's now it's gonna go up 200. That's 20. That makes more sense. So we could add a nice 20%er on that NVIDIA, but we're out of it. That was a very weird one. Yeah, AMD premium. Some of them are up. The question is if AMD moves. NVIDIA now has their earnings, and they're selling off. Yeah, that would have been our second 20%er for the day. But that's good. I'm okay with that one. The AMD premiums are interesting. I'm looking. I don't know if, again, there's no news. It just seems like CNBC was clapping them. See, I sold out of my NVIDIA. I sold out of a loss on the bounce there because, again, I wasn't liking how the premium was moving. Even after this move, I still don't like it, but I ended up selling out at a loss today. I took a $60 loss on the NVIDIA put. UMC 598. Woo! You got back into the Airbnb December's at $4. If they come down a little, I'll keep an eye out for those. Coca-Cola gap down today. I think a lot of things got gap down today. But yeah, Coca-Cola kind of did. Where's Apple? Apple came down. SPY fell below view. I remember we had that little run up now. Now we're entering towards the low of the day. I mean, it's just setting us very, very neutral. You got 30 minutes here till the bond auction, and that can move a lot. And we got a lot of Fed speakers, but things are kind of switching right here. SPY's coming down. NVIDIA bouncing, AMD not. Premiums drop across. Yeah, it's getting weird. I mean, you're not seeing the same movements here. So just be on the lookout, though. It could quickly pick up, and anything could happen, just like the peach. Maybe that's all we needed. Maybe that's all the market needed, baby. We love it. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Oh, wow. This does feel, it feels a lot like last week. I feel like last week we had the market a lot like this, and earnings is dying down. You have to keep that in mind. So now you're entering the last legs here of earnings, so people are going to trade a little different. Amazon's starting to come down now. Amazon gave up all those gains. Tesla, a lot of things are coming down, but there's still a lot of hold up there. Pep Weekly, rotation. I like rotation plays. I like all of them. I have the old Cokes, those drop, but I'm really, really down with those. Intel puts a slew of gadgets at risk. Oh, man, Intel again. How did every chip maker go up at Intel? So Wired Magazine, there's an Intel report. Again, Intel's hard to play there. Remember we did those plays on the put side? So, like, you have to, like, get, like, in the money on these. And the premium's already up 23%. You're trying to super check in air. We still love you, Cody. Still love you, man. You knew when you're trying to show love like that. God bless you. God bless you. Airbnb 210s. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot. Ethereum went down, huh? A lot. Walmart is clapped. I know, surprisingly. DraftKings getting wiped. Oh, wow. No, they went up. I was looking at the price of the ape, but then I was like, why are these so expensive? And then I remember Ethereum dropped, but it's still pretty high. UMC last chance. Man, UMC, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of the stocks. Okay? Yeah, see, if you cannot afford a dividend, no dividend will be provided towards you. You have right to equal representation, and that's it. Just shut the fuck up, you WMC. You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't say anything. If you hold UWMC, I don't want to hear it. I don't know. They're like, yo, we gonna do this thing. It's called a stock offering, but it's not really a stock offering. So what we're going to do is offer stock to not offer it, but we thought we'd word it in the worst way possible so that you guys could all panic. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Terra Nova pumping TJX. They're like offering it to, I don't know. It's confusing. They could have just said it in a nice way. Y'all could have used different choice of words. Y'all, why didn't they just say it pays for itself? You realize that? If UWMC just said, hey, we're doing a stock offering, but it pays for itself and it's essentially free, we would be up 10% right now. We would be up 10% right now, but they didn't use the free. They should have. If they did it like that, it would have been a lot more clear. Right? Huh? Mm-hmm. How many Camrys? I didn't lose that much. I mean, when it's all said and done, like it's bad, but it's not like that bad. I mean, I'm down $13,000 on UWMC from the beginning of the year, right? right? I've made that in 2 days on Roblox. Not to mention anything else, but it's like we got this play, but it was still pretty conservative in a weird way. So it's not like, and then that's not including any dividends received or anything else. But it sucks. I mean, it's not. I mean, obviously I'd want to be up, but 34%. I mean, it's really like, it's not that dramatic when, especially even on a big position for something that pays a dividend, and it's been a year. Yeah, I'm down more on Sam. I'm down more on a fucked up premium sell than UWMC. It's smaller percentage, but or no, similar percentage. So this one's not really like, this one's not that bad. That's why that's what I'm saying, for a divvy position and then everything and how it's played out. I mean, it just has not. Again, I've made anything I've lost in a year on UWMC. You should have made it back in 2 days of Roblox, and if you've really had Roblox, it's covered it 4 times over. I will buy more eventually. I think right as I usually do before the ex-dividend day. I do not have any Rivian. I don't think I will. The exit strategy for Baba, we're either going to bite the bullet and take the loss today, or we're going to trim and push it into tomorrow. UMC, the value play 2022, calling it now. I think I want to get more clarity. I want to make sure last thing we want them to do, though, honestly, even as a shareholder, you guys shouldn't be happy with what you saw today, and I'm not happy with it. So it's not like, again, what I'm saying is that if Matt turns this shit into his own piggy bank and they start doing all of these offerings and shit like that, then it's not gonna, I wouldn't hesitate to leave. Again, if that's what they turn it into it. But it's not like there's a lot of potential with this stock. A lot depends on the real estate market. But last thing I want to see is them, I'm annoyed with it. It's just as simple as that. Like they could manage it a little bit better here. Like that whole thing, even if it's not that bad, but I mean, even how they worded it, a lot of the other stuff is not like, I mean, it's not, I'm not going to be oh yeah, everything's fine. Like that's not good. And if it does take a dark turn, God is good. I would take a loss and sell out of it. If it did turn into that, but they're right now it's not there. But that move today is just like, you gotta be careful. Don't trust everybody. It's simple as that. No, easily Archite could beat them, just sentiment alone. Well, you're talking about stocks, but as far as business, again, UWMC is still number 2 in terms of loans. Like, it's not going to affect business. It'll affect investor sentiment for sure, but not the actual business itself. That's why a lot still rests on the mortgage market. Most people do business with UWMC without even knowing it. So you already gambled all in on the video. What would you do? I mean, I'd gamble all in. I'd push it to the limit. But usually, I mean, if I was going to go big, I would have left me more money to average down the right before and take some of the final premium moves. But that's about it. It was UMC's controlling shareholder who sold out. So again, there's some good to it too, because it means the company will retain more equity and all of, like, there's some stuff with it. But like I'm just saying, if it takes a dark turn and they start thinking they could just write checks with our shares, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't support a company like that if it turns into a scam. I mean, that's it. It's very, very simple. You could see it when CEOs and companies, if they start writing the checks and doing offering after offering after offering, I'm not going to be a part of that. So today is good for now, but we'll see. But I wouldn't, I think we should increase some pressure on the governance team and the corporate team to just know that it's not, we're not sticking around through bullshit. Well, they're a good company and they could do a lot, but if they turn it into a paper piggy bank, I'm not down with it. I hope they're not planning. They usually don't, but I only bring it up because it's tempting. That's it. It's just very it's very tempting for a lot of people. Again, in these, you've seen it. I mean, you've seen a lot of you've seen a lot of dilution. So basically, they used allocated buyback 300 million, but they used 100 mil to do this buyback, isn't it right? Yes, but then it's just where do the shares end up? If it ends up on the public float or not. Again, it said it was an offering. It was just weird. Can we sue UMC? You probably can. I don't think there's anything to sue them about now, but I wouldn't, usually too, you don't even get anything out of it. Getting SPY calls. SPY just flipped completely. Again, the NVIDIA, Intel, the chip makers, they got clapped off of that. I just watch if Apple really comes down, but they're still holding up. Same way before Wednesday's bond auction. Or was that last Wednesday? You started low, you popped up, and then sold off. Yeah, kind of. We might. That's where we made those Amazon plays. NVIDIA is still about to go on. Here's the UMC press release. Yeah, launches secondary offering and concurrent stock repurchase. Company announced the SFS Holding, its controlling shareholder, intends to offer an underwritten secondary offering of 50 million shares. Pursuant to the registration statement filed, no shares are being sold by UWM. SFS will receive all the proceeds. In addition, they announced that concurrently with pricing, it intends to utilize 100 million of the existing option to repurchase the program, but they're going to buy some of the ones hitting the market. Let's see. Approved by the company's audit. Intends to fund the current buybacks from existing cash on hand. Underwriters will not receive any compensation. Yeah, but it's just like, so think about it. They're literally, the controlling shareholder is selling off, and then the buyback money that should have been buying shares on the open market, what would have happened? That they're essentially buying it back. Thanks for recommending UWMC and pumping it all the time. You lost me and your viewers lots of money. You're welcome. I mean, if you did take everything else that I talked about as much or if more than UMC, you're still up 4 or 5-fold. So, good work. But if you only got UMC, I do apologize, and I'm sorry that you didn't do everything else that was on the table. It's good. It's good. I like it, man. You mean it? I just had a, what's it called? We had like a month and a half of 45 straight day trades, all hits, 80% on Roblo, 40% on Airbnb. And the way y'all deserve it. Y'all get it today. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? This is the first day you've had in like 2 months. So come on. Yeah, you can let me have it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. They have it. They've been waiting for one of them. We had to slip up on one thing, so I'll take it. I'll take it. No, but yeah, so essentially though, that's why I don't like it though. They're making the offering, and then instead of using our buyback money to buy back the shares, they're just giving money to whoever was in the beginning. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm not too big of a fan of that. For sentiment and news and not trading. I mean, it's chill, man. I hope you guys know. I mean, it's not like I don't really care about it. I mean, I think we make everything very clear. I've been doing this for years. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we always want, I think my activity here over the last few years, we always want you guys to win. There's not everything's going to work out. There's always going to be little times here. But, I mean, lately we've had a lot of good stuff here. So if it didn't work out, it didn't work out. But unfortunately, I hope all of you are responsible enough and know what's going on. But I'm not really, like, some of y'all are defending me way more than I even care about it. Like, it's not even, like I said, we made any UWMC loss we've made up in 2 days on like Roblo or anything else. But, you know, it's keep moving. Just keep moving and focus on the next play, baby. Keep moving and focus on the next play. So you'll be good. If not, you always get to learn and see what's happening. Be wise with it. Control your balances. All that. All the same stuff applies. But you will see in the long term, still pushing. We're almost at the end of another year with another 40, 50%. Everything's still holding. So just keep doing what you got to be doing out there. But focus on the next play. I wouldn't spend so much time looking at the bad one, and the same thing with the good ones, honestly. You know, whether you guys are joking around or not, I'm being serious, but like I don't even want to flex what we've accomplished recently too, just because at the end of the day, whether it's a bad trade or a good trade, the remedy is to keep working. Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. I'm trying to put you on game. Nah, I don't want to flex. That's how you get clapped. That's how pride will get you. And then on the low side too, that's how it gets you. It's very simple. Do you know who said that too? I'm giving you 2 Einstein quotes in a day. Albert Einstein said that. The only way pride gets you is when you stop working. The only way you're going to focus on a negative thing is when you stop working. So it's like if you're going to focus on the one miss, you're not working. If you're going to be like, "Oh, well, I hit this and I have roadblocks up, but I'm not, again, we still made 3 or 4 plays today. We're going to look at the next one." That's how you're going to get clapped, is by spending way too much time focusing on a winner or a loser, where you're doing more time focusing on it than actually working. I know we like the stock market because we get to sit here all day, but at the same time, the real question is, are you working or not? Like, are you really looking for the plays? Again, you've seen this in the last couple weeks in all these plays. I mean, pretty much every corner. I mean, on my other screen, you're hearing a lot of clicking. I'm looking at a lot of plays. Again, we're making plays. I'm getting in and out of plays. It's just work. Just keep on working and focus on the next play. Look at your next idea, and that's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So you can't quit too, but I mean, I don't think quitting is in the cards. It's either you're going to do good or you're going to do bad. But the question is, after you do good, after you do bad, do you keep working? Do you look for the next opportunity? Think about how that separates a lot of people in life. How many people do you know did good and then they stopped doing good because they did good and they stopped working? They were just chilling. You see what I'm saying? They spent time to bask in the progress. They took time to bask in what was good, and then vice versa. How many people have you seen just do bad? They focused on one bad thing. They missed the next 15 opportunities simply because they were like, "Oh, I'm bad," so they stopped moving. So I hope y'all get it with everything, whether it's a UWMC, whether it's taking profits too early. We already had this talk early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Just keep working. Just keep moving. As long as you keep moving, you're not going to die. You're going to be okay. But I'm really seeing it, as we're adjusting to a lot of things here. And I'm seeing people in the market. I mean, I get to read a lot of comments. I mean, I could tell the difference between a side-eye. I can see side-eye from a mile away. And I don't even see it as side-eye anymore. I don't even see haters. You know that? It's crazy. All I see now is just there's people working and there's people not working. Oh, come on. Come on. Y'all really don't feel me, huh? I hope you do. But that's because that's all I see right now. And that's how it's going to play out. So just keep moving. That's your job here. My job is to make sure you don't die by making sure you keep moving, right? There's always a piece of news. There's always going to be a play. There's always a long-term pick. There's a stock. There's an option. But you have to work. You have to be in the game, at least looking for it. It's very simple as that, where I'm saying just some people, they're not They're just not working. I can see it by like I said it today. If you're commenting about weed at this point while we have 3 open trades and we're closing, like you're just too high. Like you don't even care about it. If you're saying is this, is that, like you're not playing, you're not working on it. You're focusing on UMC while we're getting at least 130% a day minimum. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not working at this point. Like there's other stuff we could focus when the bell rings, then we could talk about it in that sense. So, but that's what I'm saying. Keep moving. Keep moving. Focus on the next opportunity. If you're doing good, awesome. Keep working. If you're doing bad, it's not going to last long. Keep working. It's very, very simple. Woo! That's your pre-philo. I got a way better philo. You know that? You know that? It's great. The harvest is plenty. I've been smoking since I woke, and I made 3 plays already. Good. Keep doing it. Nobody cares. That's what I'm saying. That's fine. That's it. You didn't have to tell me you were high. If you high as hell and you still working, great. The whole point is keep working. That's what I tell you. Some people, if the weed making you not work, you probably shouldn't do it. If you typing about it more than you working about it, then maybe you shouldn't do it. But I don't give a shit. That sounds amazing to me. That's it. Even Lending Tip says that. Lending Tips loves hiring potheads and druggies. He said they're the best people to hire for work. You know why? Because they have to feed a habit. The ones who are productive, oh man, they just do it. That's why Lending Tips just hires crackheads left and right. All of his old high school friends, they're just like, they just do a lot of drugs. So he's like, hey, here you go. Because the ones that are functional, they're gonna work at the very least. They'll at least like put in the grind to a certain degree. Mm-hmm. The harvest is plenty, man. The harvest is plenty. Psychology of Money. No, I have not. Or Matt, I have not read those. I did not. I'm averaging on UMC probably before ex-dividend, and that'll give us time to really see what's going on there. At least it'll give us till next year. I think we might be done with UWMC for the year. Right? Because dividend pays out November or next month. And then we just go from there. You buy the dip now. We'll see. TLT's going up. That bond auction in 15 minutes. That'll be key. Make sure the stack hat. Daniel, and welcome, my friend. Welcome and thank you. We had a good discussion there. But honestly, I mean, I really hope you know, I mean all of that from the bottom of my heart, and I really want you guys to do well, and I really hope it motivates you to focus on it, and I want all of you to get momentum. So, focus on the W's. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to defend me in the chat. Please don't even focus on that. I want you to actually focus. You see what I'm saying? That's why, too, even if people start talking crazy in the chat, moderators, you guys don't even need to clap anybody. The point is, I don't want you to get distracted. I want everybody to get momentum. Let the motherfuckers do it. You know what I'm saying? Just let them do what they got to do. You don't need to I want you focused. I want to play. If you could bring me a play, that's even better. That's better than defending me any day. I want momentum. You're going to work through everything. Watch. Monday, Austria has become the first country to place its unvaccinated citizens on lockdown. That sounds healthy. Onan, that's not, is that Organanon? On holdings. God, no matter who gives you beef, your inspiration. Hey, man, God is good, baby. Amen. Hey, I'm glad you found us. IRM I like. I'm waiting for SALT and the REIT deductions, but IRM's always been fire, and they've proven it over the last couple years, but they're good. I made a play on NVIDIA, but I took a $60 loss on it. I sold out before the dip. The market was very, very weird today. If I held it, I would have been up, but I don't even think the premium's gassed. Like, I would have only made 10% on a $10 move on the stock. Do you realize how crazy that is? Day of earnings, December, somewhat close to the money at $30. That's like a 3% move, and the play only went up 10%. So I took the loss on it, but they weren't really moving. The NVIDIA's chart is right up here. I was looking at the options. Fed's Waller repeats skepticism over a need for digital dollar. Oh, is that what you said with put Waller on? Someone said that earlier. Coinbase is struggling. They want to come back up. I forgot about them. How close? I was about $10. I got like 280s on that play. So stock was at 300. I got 280s, $20 out the money. It dropped $10 out the money, and the play only went up 10%. That's why I'm like, it's not that good. I think it's just because the pre-earning, it just moves so much, and I think the premiums are just like, it's a wide enough range, and they're just not going to let it move too much. I just don't think it's going to move past it. This is that straight meltdown I was looking for. I mean, think about it. This is what I told you guys in the morning, and it happened, but it only led to a 10% move. It's kind of fucked. But think about it. It's pricing in 5%. It's already moved half of that by 9:30. So this is what I was looking for, but the premiums just did not play along. ZME pop, cheap stock. Roblo went down before earnings. And then I think Affirm went down 15% too. Making money, finally, consistently trading thanks to you. Well, keep it up, man. Keep it up, momentum. Don't forget what's helped. Keep taking the profits. Again, we took some early today, but it was good for the sake of making sure you have momentum. I like the momentum. The momentum feel good, you know? Harvest is plenty. Workers are few. What time is it? 12:49. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get a carbo because I want to give you this philo. But then we still have to wait 10 minutes or 15 minutes here, 10 minutes, till the bond auction. So this one's going to be interesting. This one's going to be interesting. Because, again, I think the next 10 minutes here, market has the potential to go crazy. Or it could rip, too. If the bond auction doesn't scare us there as early, then, it's good. The bond could, if you get a fat tail, and essentially if the yield after this bond auction is high, everyone's going to be like, oh, shit, inflation, people are worried. If not, everyone's going to be like, yeah, no, tapering's fine, and we told you, buy the dip. Yeah. So, again, if there's a repeat of last week, people fucking are going to panic. If not, they might go apeshit, but today is still a little slow. Again, 3/4 of the market is down. So 3/4 of every index is trading down. Literally, you have 800 names up on the NASDAQ, and 2,300 or 3,000 names are down. It's ridiculous. So most names are down right now, but we'll see how that momentum plays in. But that is the key. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Follow me on Instagram. We got all the long-term picks there. We have not made one this month, so if you follow now, you won't miss it. It's very simple. Kramer advocates people to stop worrying about inflation. I agree and disagree. I agree. You know why? Because you shouldn't worry about it, but you should still go buy assets and quality assets that will outpace. We've been saying that for a long time now. So hopefully y'all do it. Hopefully y'all do it. I will be right back. I get the carbo, and then I get the bathroom. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let me go pee. Let's see. Should we offer? There's a multi-unit, 3 townhomes. 3 townhomes, but they're kind of overpriced. I don't really like them. Lending Tip says if I offer. I said, I don't know. Crow coin? What's that? Sounds scary. Let's see the deal. It's just not that. It's like not a. It's just overpriced. It seems like it's like decent. I don't know. What are the quality stocks? Stuff you know about and stuff that's been here. Like I mean, essentially, like you have to think about. It's like 5 years from now. Like we don't know what Lucid is gonna do. You don't know what Rivian is gonna do. 10 years from now, like they still haven't made money yet. They're still in the growth process. But 10 years from now, every single year that goes by, Microsoft is going to make billions of dollars every single year up until those companies maybe make money or maybe the technology becomes like the status quo. So the quality companies are the people already making money, you know? Sorry. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. I was looking at it to respond. A couple of them. But those are the quality is the companies you know about. And those will take you a very, very long way. NVIDIA's dropping more. AMD's starting to sell off now. I think Visa's hitting another low. They got clapped on the Amazon news. Let's see, Intel. Okay, be careful. 5 minutes here. Watch the bond auction. I mean, bonds are slightly down now. This is going to be very, very actually. I think this bond auction is going to be a little bit more important because this could put us at a crazy level, and then this will set up some new things. We will either be good or not. Cruise line required that. I don't. All of it's weird. I mean, again, the courts are saying they can't even do that. Like again, the appeals court on the mandates and all of that. Like, you know, shout out to some people who actually, you know, stood up. There's a lot of people who had a lot more fight on these issues than I know a lot of people would ever have. But it's like there's a lot of legal issues on a lot of this stuff there. I think it was just jawboning. I think they talked about it and scared enough people into making actions that they got the reaction they wanted. But the confusion of it sucks. I mean, it stopped a lot of my business decisions and other things like the meetup and stuff we were working on. But there's 2 different sections of the court that have already said it's like, yo, you can't do this at all. Like it's not. Like, it was just a heavy scare tactic, but like it's totally unconstitutional. Like it's actually wild to think that a lot of people were like worried about it and like we already started moving towards it, but then when you look at how a lot of the courts have interpreted it, people are like, yo, you're insane. Like this wasn't even, there's no way. We're chatting. My wife who doesn't know anything about stocks. We love you, Alberto. We still got it, baby. So God bless you and thank you. Out the money in NVIDIA. I don't know if I'd hold for earnings. Again, I'm monitoring the play that we had earlier. Now it's at, there you go. Now you got 20%. We would have made money. I would have sold off at 10 probably. But now the puts are getting a little bit more. So if it keeps going down and after the bond market, I would just flip the premium coming into. I don't know if I'd want to gamble on Nvidia earnings, especially if it moves more than 4 or 5% today. That's most of the move. The bond auction is quick. You're gonna find out within like a minute after 1 o'clock. It'll start coming up. Airbnb premium finally dropping. We will see. I did not sell the BABA. I'm down on those still. And that we could get slaughtered here even more. But I think it should hold this 20% level. They're down 26%. So 2 minutes. Get ready. We'll see. I mean, it's pretty calm. I don't know. It's not going to happen like a Fed event, but depending on the results, we could get a big surprise here. Yeah, Airbnb back to 200. That I was not expecting. I didn't think it'd break back below 200 again. Again, 180 is my low, but I will hit it up after that. I mean, if it goes back to 180, I'm all in on Airbnb again. That's the best part. That's why even us waiting here, if we do sell off, we could buy some even for the long term. I'm not playing anything for bond sales. I just want to see what's going to happen. I just want to see, hopefully it wakes things up. Because today, again, more things are down than not. So my Roblox to buy Airbnb, nah. I'm going to have both of them. You could always have, I like that diversification. To have both of those companies in the future and to think that you got to pick them up within their first year, just think about that. 10 years, that's what I'm saying. 10 years from now, those are companies that I don't think you're gonna be like, damn, I bought in both of those companies the first year they came out, and I got to stack up on them for a long, long time. Nothing. Give it a second. Like I said, give it like 1 minute. It takes a little bit of time. See, TLT's coming down. SPY's moving. Just give it a sec. 2.05 when issued. Low ticker's picking up. Let's see what happens. On Disney, I think they could sell off a little bit. Give it a little. Give it a little. Don't worry. Treasury Rally means 20-year sale set to test tail. That was what, 1245? Yeah, it's going to come out here soon. AbiVi auction came in as expected. So it's some Chad saying AbiVi. Baba's hitting another low. AbiVi's rocking it up. Have we gotten our drip yet? AbiVi looks like it wants to launch, actually. Do I have an emergency sell button? Nah. There's nothing that would ever warrant an emergency sell. Anything that would warrant an emergency sell on all of my stocks, like I would be pulling out a Bible for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I would get right with the Lord and I'd be like, yo, man, I hope Kirk Cameron don't show up and this turns into an episode of Left Behind because I'll be like, Lord, if all this is crazy. All right, there it is. 20-year bonds, 2.06, allotted high, 78%. A little higher. Let's see what the tail is. 60% of the 20-year bonds to indirect bidders, 20% to primary dealers, 19% to direct bidders. Let's see. It looks like it came in a little high. Not anything too crazy. Roblo popped right there. So 2.06 versus 2.05. So it went up a little bit, but not a lot. It wasn't as big as a tail as last time. So pretty much it came in at 2.065 versus 2.05. So the yield went up a little bit. Last time it went up like a damn 0.25% or something. So that was kind of calm. It's kind of shitty because now if that stays calm, I don't want to. Everything else may be calm. To explain what that means, it just they auction off the bonds and the base, and then the rates came in a little bit higher, meaning people didn't buy up the bonds as much. So the demand for bonds was high, but not that high, and it meant that the rates are a little bit higher here today. So it's not anything too crazy. But last week when it happened, it was like substantially higher. Instagram will shut down Threads by year end. What's Threads? They offer them off to the banker dealers, the private bidders, and all of that. But most of it's like banks and private institutions. That sucks. Today's going to be boring. Spies move it up a little bit, but for the most part, it's going to be, we got to wait till NVIDIA reports. Wait, what's Instagram Threads? Roblo's going up again. So if people don't buy, the rates go up? Yes, exactly. Hell yeah. I'm glad you picked up on that. A lot of people mess up on that early on. But yes, so if rates show up, if rates go higher, that means people aren't buying them. So last Wednesday, this is what happened last Wednesday. You see this move right here? The bonds, this was one of the biggest drops in TLT that we've had in a while. And this was because people didn't show up to the auction. So people, after the tapering, the inflation, all of that, people didn't show up to the auction and the rates shot up. And then that's why we kept going higher and higher from there. And then now today, it shows that it seems like there's demand at this level. Not as much, but it's better than where it was last week. But if you think about it, since last bond auction, we are down on the bonds. So this kind of just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You've gone at a higher rate. It seems to be the demand is around this level, 2.05 on the 20-year. Maybe they missed it because of daylight savings time. I mean, maybe. Maybe anything could happen. The real estate call, shoot an email. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com or call real estate, and we'll get you the code. Bros, didn't they report? They did bad. They're coming. The IPOs, man, lately, you gotta be careful. But Bros is a big mover, and then TLT coming back up. Today's gonna be boring. Any plays? We already flipped out of them. Any of the plays I opened today, I flipped out of, and then the plays I really wanted got clapped, like the Alibaba and the China ones, unfortunately. Bro, Baba's down 4%. We got scammed. Bro, yesterday we were up 3%, and then they sold it off instantly. Then they drop us 4%. So now this is we were supposed to get the premium run up, but this looks like where the premium's going to be. BA Green, 180. Don't worry, we'll get back at him. We're going to get back at him. BA's coming up a little bit. I'd love to see a bank move. Palantir, we'll see George Soros energy play, XLE, the energy ETF. Bro, Palantir looks hella weird. Is Friday tomorrow? Wait. Oh, no, tomorrow's Friday, June. I was like, what? I say, what? That's crazy. There's Twitter on the low. Damn, they're down 2%. Facebook's down. There's Blink, Lucid. Bro, Lucid was the most active stock on Fidelity yesterday. I said, what? Lucid and Tesla. If Powell is fired, market will fire sale. We don't know. Some people were saying, what's it called? Some people were saying that Bullard may be very bullish, or not Bullard, excuse me, Brainerd. She might be very bullish to the market, but we'll see. That is the potential black swan for this weekend, is that if they replace Powell, we really don't know how the market will react. It could also make them go crazy too, if that makes sense. Like, you have to Monday could be a big catalyst on the upside, if they announce a new Fed chair and then the market likes it, people are gonna be like, "Oh, dude." Crazy good if it's bullish, but then it could also be bad where if they do put her in there. But I mean, don't underestimate the market's ability to get bullish and be like, yeah, Brainerd, she's gonna be bullish. I think a lot of people would be hyped by it more than not. But then, I mean, Powell getting ousted, it would bring up a lot of stuff. TLT bounced right back up. That bond auction, I think it's gonna chill some things out there. I think it showed a level of demand. The actual deadline, Thanksgiving. There's no deadline. He was supposed to announce it a month ago. They've been like super. They've been super lagging on it, so they haven't been saying anything with it. But they said 4 days, so we'll find out here. Check the midday movers. SPY, little Chicle, NVAX on the high right now. TLT's coming back up now. So let's see. The fact he's delaying it, they're saying both. So Senate Banking Committee has voted already for both. So both, even Laylo already has votes to be nominated, and then both, like the government, the White House says they're talking with senators to see what happens. So it's like it's 50-50. I really don't know. I mean, again, I said it from the beginning. I really don't know if Powell really is about that life anymore. Like, I don't think if I was him, I wouldn't do it. But then again, we will see. But it's only time will tell. But now it's like really 50-50. Big Tech's not reacting. Today everything's down. Big Tech is the safety low key. People bought up Big Tech today, and then everything else sold off. Even value, China stocks as well too. Everything. What if you thought you were the best person for the job or better than the alternative? You don't rip out when the job is more important. I mean, it's a rational human being. Like, you could be the best for the job, but what's the cost benefit analysis? I just don't think he'd be willing to do it. Like, that's it. I mean, I think it's not. He will be right now. He could if you could walk away with a good legacy, it seems pretty good. Otherwise, I mean, you've seen how they've grilled him. Amazon's coming down, SPY too. Everything's getting a little weird. NVAC's still on the high. I think they weren't ready to get rid of him, but Powell might have said no, so they had to throw that in. Could be why they're unprepared. I agree. I think that could be it for sure. Again, I hope he stays. If he stays, I think it'll be good for the country, and I think it'll be good for the world. But like, again, since the beginning of the year, I am already I don't think he would do it. Like, I don't see I would think you'd have to be crazy to keep going. Honestly, just with the way the political environment has developed. I mean, if he's going to be on the Fed chair and going to facilitate another potential $4 trillion. Like, you could already blame him now for some of the inflation. Like, I love Powell, I do, but like, even he could get the finger right now, and you could kind of say, yo, Powell, man, what were you doing there? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if he has to do another 1.5 on the infrastructure, and then they're going to do another 3 trillion or whatever that they're 2 trillion, I don't even know, for the social spending, not to mention everything else. I don't know. I don't think he'd hold it. I just think get out. Yeah, they're gonna make Brainerd print more. Oh yeah, Brainerd's gonna go crazy. She's gonna regulate the shit out of Wall Street. She's gonna be like Yellen, I think. Not like Yellen when Yellen was Fed. I think she's gonna take the position, and I think you're gonna start seeing the Fed do a lot more than they've ever done. Like you're gonna watch her take on a different role. I think so. But we will see. That's the black swan for this week. On pretty much we'll see by the weekend. But it could be a big catalyst, regardless of what I even said about Lael. The market may like her a lot, and right if that gets announced, I think it could be a bullish 0.5%, 1% move on the market. Because everyone's just gonna be like, oh, she's super bullish, she's gonna be this, that, and then that's it. Will we still be able to hit TLT if he's replaced? Oh, yeah. We could do it. There's going to be opportunities everywhere. Just staying in the game. Let's see, if you stay in the game, put in a little bit of work, you will reap what you sow. The environment doesn't really matter as much. It's about adjusting. That's the thing that I might be slow at it sometimes, but I trust my ability. I mean, God gives me the ability, if anything, and to finger to the sky, baby. But it's just the ability to adapt. So essentially, I think you could throw the Colt in any marketplace, and I think we will adapt to it. I don't care even if it's fucking stupid meme stocks, if it's stuff we didn't understand, or if it's like getting crazy, we'll be able to adapt. If it goes from longer term swings to shorter term swings, I think we'll be able to adapt to it. So it's just all about picking up on it, and it's a question of how long does it take for us to adapt, right? We adapted to Trump real quick, if you remember. We went from we had to adapt to reacting to damn tweets. You know what I'm saying? We were reacting to tweets at one point, and we had a whole strategy. We knew how to play the news. At first, we didn't. Then we had to develop to the trade war stuff, and then we had to develop different strategies for earnings. Then we had to shift. We had to adapt during COVID. We had to adapt at the bottom of COVID. We bought Snapchat. We bought a bunch of other stuff. We got a good long-term picks. We adapted. Then new president came in. We had to adapt to the melt-up. We had to adapt to the meme stocks. We had to adapt to inflation. So it was just a matter of how long, if you really think about it. All of you ended up adapting, but some of you did it faster or slower than others. That's why some people, it was already by the time we were middle of this year, some people were like, oh, wow, inflation, what should I buy? Some people adapted very quickly at the beginning of the year. So that's the key. And I'm not really worried about who it is in charge. I don't think it'll stop us. But it is going to, these are gonna be little catalysts, and it could set us up on the path. I mean, I really hope it's an easier one. That's the best part. God willing, amen. Amen. For we are just humans, right? We're just humans with stupid little ideas, and we still think inflation is transitory. You know what I'm saying? So you're totally right. God willing. We're just some humans out here, trying to do some things, but we don't really know much. We're pretty bad as humans, honestly. I'm glad you even said that. It's a perfect segue. Perfect segue into what we're going to talk about today. I'm excited. Mm-hmm. There's Lucid, Amazon, Tesla. TLT did not move much. I'm going to keep up NVIDIA. Video puts. I'm an island, Chad. That was hype. That was hype. Chobani files IPO, the yogurt company. Yo, man, that Chobani hits sometimes. I feel a little bit of that Chobani, huh? That's crazy. Some Chocho? Some Chobani? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That made my day. That's good. I hope it did. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. I hope you're ready for this one. I'm really excited about it. We got some philo. I hope you've been having a good day, man. And I hope it could be even better. I wish all of you blessings. I don't care who you are. I don't even care if you think you got beef or whatever it may be, man. I want you to have a great, great new year, okay? And we already starting about it. We've been starting on it, okay? So for real, I really hope all of you, hang on to your peace. And I hope you're ready to do more. And I really hope that with all of these, I want you guys to separate yourselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all feel me on that. I think some of y'all, man, let's use this year for a lot of you, separate yourselves, man. It's time for you to, hit your own path. And when I say that, it doesn't mean you don't have to be with the cult, baby. You always got a spot here. But what I'm saying is break away. Break away from the pack that you're in, the people around you, all of that. Like, it's time to really set yourself aside. And honestly, if you listen to a lot of these philos, if you know what I'm on, I mean, that is your destiny. You know that, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? Y'all, that's your destiny. You are chosen. Oh, come on, man. That's how we gonna start it today. They don't feel me, man. So not everyone's gonna feel me on that, and that's totally fine. And today's philo, if I don't piss people off, my mission is not accomplished. But honestly, though, I say that it sounds a little dramatic. I truly don't want any of you to ever be bothered. But what I'm saying here is this is a very wedge issue I'm going to discuss today for this philo. And what I mean by that is that, one, I'm going to read a lot of stuff from the Bible. It's going to be very haphazard, but it's to prove a point. It's crazy. I'm going to blow your mind with it. But then, two, the basic nature of this philo is that we are different. Okay? That's why it's going to be like this, because no matter what happens, we are going to be like, there's a separation that needs to occur. And I want to talk about something, and some of you naturally are not going to be in this. So I'm sorry if that's the case. I hope you do know that it's never in stone and you could change anything. So, but let's see. Let's see if you vibe with this, okay? I'm excited about this. You want to know you know what I call this today? You know what I got a title for it. You want to know what it is. Here's the title of today's philo. You are an alien. I swear I sound like Kanye right now. I say that's a Kanye statement. But for real, you're an alien. Uh-huh. I'm not talking like immigration. Yeah, some of y'all are already y'all quick to go at that, huh? Y'all had too much Trump the last 4 years. You were quick on that. No. I'm talking like ET. I'm talking like phone home alien. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like Area 51 alien. Yeah. You see that? You want me to simplify it for you? No, for real. Some of you, if you feel me, some of you know exactly what I'm saying. You are an alien. I'm telling you, you are not from here. I know this is going to be crazy. It's going to sound weird. But you are not of this world. I'm sorry. Some of you were like, what are you saying? Yeah, you're not an alien. That's fine. I am. I know a lot of people in here are. They're not. Some of us aren't really from here. I know we're still humans, but we're just not from here. I don't think they feel me. I love it though, because this is a very important phrase. Come on. You ever wonder, like, how some people think a certain way, or like behave a certain way? You're telling me in the last year you haven't had a close friend that you've talked to and be like, how does this person think that? Why is this person? I don't get it. How come these people are how come when I wake up in the morning in the chat, these are like, what do they say? Wait. Oh, come on. You haven't had that happen this year. Really? Interesting. I'd be surprised. You see someone's behavior, you can't wrap your mind around it. Some of y'all will spend days wrestling with it. You know that? A friend or someone's so different from you, or they have like a different idea, and you get like so caught. You wrestle with it. You know that? You wrestle it. And you like think about it. You're like, how could I have done that conversation? And then you're like, no, wait, this. And then you think, and you're like, I can't believe. Oh, it's crazy if you think about it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So you don't know the answer? J.J. Abrams' new Spotify with deal with Spot. That looks decent. News don't move them anymore. They're coming up. But are you ready for it though? This is the answer. You can't wrap your mind around it. You don't get it because guess what? They are from this world. Y'all don't feel me. Seriously, they don't believe what you believe. Some of y'all working, y'all getting way too worked up on things and people, and y'all really like, oh, I can't believe this. So what do you mean you don't believe it? I could believe it. I know exactly what they are. Even Jesus said it himself. He says, I know your heart. I know what you're a human. Come on, you don't know, really? So, don't worry. I know it sounds a little crazy. I'm going to make it more grasp. You could grasp this a little better here. Because I need to tell you about this world, my friend. And this is the best part about this. I really hope y'all pick up on this in some level. Please don't lose me on this. Because this isn't even my words at this point. This starts turning into Earl Nightingale. This turns into some of the greatest thinkers and some of the greatest books. Do you know what this world is? The world you're living in. Oh, why? I'm not from this world. I'm an alien. Yeah, you. If you feel me, you are. But most people are from this world. You know why? Because this world is conformity. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Let me say that again. This world is conformity. You want to look at the world, equate world with conformity. That is the problem. People do things because they see other people doing it all the time. Earl Nightingale himself said it. He says what? Ask men why they get up in the morning and go to work. Why? They say, oh, because everybody else does it. Why do most men fail? They don't have goals and they conform to everybody else around them. Come on. So I don't care if you feel me on the Jesus stuff. That's great. But I hope you know conformity and how the world has operated in conformity since the beginning of time, to even the fact that the Bible knew about it back then. Oh, this is a very big key to business. Earl Nightingale in the early 1800s, he was talking about this too. Conformity and the danger of it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I really hope somebody does. That's what today's about. See what I'm saying? Some of you are from this world, some of you are not. We will find out really who is. Oh, but a big thing is conformity. This is the world, my friends. Most of us have probably been trying to conform our whole lives or have resisted conformity our whole lives in some way, shape, or form. If you really think about it, that is the world that you live in. That's what the world is. Everybody is conforming. Everyone wants to do the same thing. Everybody tries to fit into some way, shape, or form. A status quo throughout different generations gets created, right? Everyone starts doing something that will literally identify, and it would identify a generation based on what they did and what everybody started doing and copying each other with. That's a literal generation. It's based on how they all conformed. Come on. I don't think they feel me, man. Seriously. The world sets a status quo. Maybe one day, I don't know, tinfoil, if there's like some, when there's that whole one world globalization shit, that phrase is going to hit a little different. But right now, there's still customs and norms of every single time period, and most of the time, people conform to them. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't know if y'all feel me. See, that's why I was saying it yesterday with that whole objective morality thing. And that's why it's so key. Because at least when you have an objective and there's something objective about it, that never conforms. Yeah, your ideas may be old and outdated. Oh, but you can never say that they were swayed by an external pressure. It never conformed. That's the difference. Oh, but think about that. See, but this is why I just want you to know this. This is why I'm bringing this up today. One, I still haven't even got to the Bible for you. It's great. Because there's been, watch, I want history and all. I'm going to read you 10 different verses and you're going to be shocked. But it's very, very simple. Because I don't care if you want to read a Bible. Because conformity will kill your success. Go ahead, write that down somewhere. Don't ever forget it. Conformity kills success. I mean, Earl said it himself, but I'm telling you, y'all, I'll read it to you. And maybe after this little background and understanding conformity and not being of this world and how people of this world all conform no matter what. Right? And trust me, it'll get crazy. But at the very least, for all of this, I hope for success's sake, some of you could understand this, how conforming is going to kill you. Oh, come on. That's why I think it's so funny. And not that someone's going to get clapped. I think it's so funny that we know the dangers of this so well. It's so important. Even when you go read the Bible, I was a little shocked at how many times it was brought up in various spots. Like, do you think it's important? Like, think about it. Oh, man. So I'm going to get you the verses. Or maybe let me get them to you now. Okay? Can I read you something? Let's just start with one. John 15. If you were of the world would love you as its own. But because you are not of the world, I chose you out of the world. Therefore, the world hates you. Romans. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewal of your mind, that by testing you may discern what is the will of God, what is good, acceptable, and perfect. Again, a different verse, John 18, not John 15. Again, my kingdom is not of this world. If my kingdom were of this world, my servants would have been fighting, that I might not be delivered over to the Jews, but my kingdom is not from this world. 1 John, a different part. Do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him. John 17, I've given them your word, and the world has hated them because they are not of this world, just as I am not of this world. Colossians, set your mind on things that are above, not of things that are on earth. John 17 again, they are not of this world, just as I am not of this world. 1 John 2, do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, the Father is not in them. For all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh, the eyes, and the pride and possessions, is not from the Father, but of the world. And the world is passing away with its desires, but whoever does the will of God abides forever. John 8, he said to them, you are from far below. I am from above. You are of this world. I am not of this world. James, you adulterous people, do you not know that friendship with the world is enmity with God? Therefore, whoever wishes to be a friend of the world makes himself an enemy of God. Oh, Ephesians, we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, against the rulers, against the authorities of the powers over this present darkness, against spiritual forces in heavenly places. Philippians, our citizenship is not in heaven, or our citizenship is in heaven, and from it we will await our Savior, Lord Jesus Christ, who will transform our lowly bodies to be like his glorious body. Come on. 1 John again. We know that we are from God, and the whole world lies in the power of the evil one. The world hates you. Know that it has hated me before it hated you. If you were of this world, the world would love you as its own. Yo, come on. Do you see what I'm saying? Because when you read that by itself, you read it over the last time, and you probably read by, and you're like, yeah, amen, amen. But put them all together, and you start reading that back again. I just started jumping around, but I was reading you all those. It's like, whoa, whoa. That kept hitting. That kept hitting. And it kept saying this in a weird way. How do you not be of this world if you were born into this world? So listen, I hope I can save you right now. Because if you have to ask this question again, don't get lost in it. It's simple. That's what they would say to Jesus back then. They're like, well, how do you get reborn if you already born? It's very simple. It's not about your physical right now. It's conformity. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to give you right here, right now. You want to know if you're from this world or not? Excellent. How have you been conforming? Where do you stand with your decisions? Do you make your own decisions in morality and what you believe in based on you? Or are you conforming with whatever the world, culture, and everybody around you is doing? That's the key. This is not about where your birth certificate says you were. You don't need a spaceship or anything. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. Are you conforming or not? So I said this yesterday. Like, we talked about skepticism, right? And ignorance and all of that. But my question today is, where is conformity killing you? And some of you, I hope you don't get left behind in the sense where you keep acting of this world. You know that? For real. Because where is conforming got you? But before that, you need to ask yourself, what has conformity stopped you from? What is it influencing right now? Best of all, what are you worried about? Why are you so worried about what's making you conform? Right? Amor fati, I thought we accept the plan no matter what. But better yet, let me ask you this. Who are you worried about? Who are you worried about? That's why whether you're conforming or not, who are you more worried about? The random people who don't care about you? Oh, the people on social media? Or are you more worried about the people who actually matter? Maybe God, I don't know. Maybe yourself. I hope it's yourself, because some of y'all sacrificing yourself to conform. I've seen it. You've seen it. How many times have you gone out and you saw that weird kid? You know what I'm saying? You could tell he didn't want to be there, but he wanted to fit in. Or he conformed. Telling you, we could go down the list of many situations. But come on, who are you worried about? How is it affecting your conformity? Are you going to conform to the world or not? Like, really think about it. And that's why I love it. I choose God. Y'all know that. Some of y'all would even say I'm crazy. You can hear how I talk and everything. That's fine. That's fine. But look around. Go look through history. I'm reading the books. I'm listening. I've gone through a lot of history, man. And all I know is that the world is very unreliable. It's funny how we all keep conforming with it. It really, really is. It really, really is. If you really look at it, we put so much faith in the world and customs and cultures, and we've all conformed to whatever the world is and gone with it. But all history has shown is that it's going to lead you up one day and then drop you the next. That's it. It wasn't a couple years ago. The same things we were happy about, they say, oh, you can't do that anymore. They're like, oh, that's good. A couple years later, they say that's bad. They said, oh, we love these people. Oh, no, now we don't like these people. Oh, wow, they said cigarettes was good for you. Now they say that's cancer. Oh, if the engine was the greatest invention in the world, now it's killing the world. I don't. It doesn't matter where my opinion lies. You know that? That's the greatest part about this. Someone saying, oh, you're biased. I believe in this. No, it doesn't even matter. Go look at the damn world. The world is just as confused. Yeah, it does. I could have zero opinion. The world can't even make up its mind. Yet all of us want to conform to it day in, day out, week in, week out, every year. Why? So I'm just telling you, the world's not so reliable. So I just hope you understand how important this is. And I really hope you could ask yourself, where has conformity stopped me? Where is it stopping me right now? Why don't I want to do this? Why do I want to do this? What's driving my actions, and where does conformity come into this? And quite frankly, stop tripping out. That's it. If you're really not from this world, amen, you don't conform, great, awesome. Stop tripping out when you encountering people and they're from this world and they don't get you. You know, I had people deal with this. They're like, but I don't know how these people could think like that. I don't know what's happening. It doesn't matter. Jesus said he warned them once. He warned them twice, and it had nothing to do with them. Jesus never followed up with a hater. You know that? When they would curse him and call him a demon, he would walk through every town. He would never go to the same town again. He would never come back to check on somebody from this world who didn't understand it, because he knew. He wasn't following up with them. You know that, right? He never visited. I think he visited one town. Think about it. You are not Jesus. You're right, Frank. I'm not Jesus, but you are Lucifer. Flee from me. Wow. Hey, man, I wish if I was Jesus, bro, I would have turned you to a frog by now or something. That's why I'm a human and God is working on me. See, but it's okay. See, that's a Christian hater too. He ain't even, you guys see that? That's why I like the potheads better than the Christian haters sometimes. Okay, it happens. But seriously, I'm not even messing with y'all, man. Y'all need to stop tripping out though, for real. Because even in that band, y'all know it's love. I don't care. But for everything, I'm talking day-to-day life, all these people, everything that you're encountering, all of that, does it really matter? Again, I know people don't feel me when I speak. You know that, right? You know that, right? Come on, like this guy, you guys don't think all of these goody two-shoe Christian people, you think all these little soft, sensitive atheists and all these, you don't think I know? Come on. What's the point? I don't care. I'll warn you. I'll be gentle with it. The opportunity's here. Even if you don't like what I say, you better make some money. You got that opportunity, but we don't care. You see why? They're not from this. They're from this world. I'm not. Oh, that's why I say we got some real Chads. You know why? Because some of you are not from this world. You're right there with me. We speak the same language. That's why you're like, amen, Josh. Okay, I feel. Oh, yeah, the play, you know, it's making sense to you. So why are you tripping on these things that are from this world? And why are you trying to get this world so bad? And why are you trying to conform so hard to get this thing that is unreliable? And you even see how they behave. Most of the people from this world, I don't even like dealing with them. You know that? I have to. I have to if it's for business, if it's for work, if it's this and that. Oh, I don't prefer. No. Why? They all want to fit in, and they're like, oh, they're like selfish, fake selfish, or like fake not self. It's just so crazy. It's like, oh man. And I've seen enough of it. But that's fine. But I'm just saying, why are you tripping out when people aren't from this world? And then why are you trying to be of this world? See, I know it sounds good. I could be going off. It sounds deep. It's all of this. I love it, right? But at the end of the day, this is about success. You don't have to vibe with me on anything right now. That's it, though. Because I don't care if we talking spiritual, alien, God, whatever it is. But even down to your money and where you go from this day forward with whatever you do, awesome. But you don't think that conformity is going to get there? You don't think conformity is going to affect you? So you think you're going to do what with conformity? When has conformity been the answer? When has the conformity led to massive success and innovation and creativity? Oh, man. Oh, man. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you guys are excited. And I really hope you're as excited as I am. Because some of you, man, this should be an eye-opener for you to stop tripping and for you to realize, be like, wow, all right, there it is. I take more pride being a part of God than of this world any day. And I really hope some of you guys can too. It's very, very simple. And it's exciting to know, well, shit, There's a lot. There's a lot of those verses I read, and it said a lot of things when you're not from this world, and a lot of challenges, and a lot of different things. But it's exciting. It's exciting too when you have an answer like that. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, why are people like this? Why is it like that? I don't get it. It's like you do get it, but you gotta really embrace it right now with what I'm telling you. It's not being part of the world. It doesn't mean you can't live in the world. It doesn't, like, we're all forced to. That's the problem. You know, that's why when the Bible's like, oh, our spirits groan, you know, for that day when we're not subjected to this. But you are right now. I'm not saying give up. It's not saying, oh, this and that. It's not saying we're not going to be productive members of society. It's far from that. But I'm just saying, in your mind, I hope you're ready. And I hope you see it. And the last thing I would hate to see any of you fall off the wagon and go down another path. You know how it's going to happen? It's going to happen if you conform. All of you should do what you want to do. Do what's in your heart. You see that? That's why I said this is for success. I don't care. Some of y'all get worked up way more than I do. For real, if you really think about it, y'all quick to type. Y'all listen. Shh. It's okay. This is for you. Like, think about it. So, I hope it helps you guys. And I hope you're excited. And I hope, like I just said, the real thing to realize with conformity is to do what you want to do. Do what's in your heart. Don't conform. Well, your business, your idea, whatever it is. That's why I'm saying this ain't all about Jesus right now, man. Some of y'all need to tap into that beast inside of you. It's not going to happen by conforming. What do you want to do? Where do you see it? You're looking at it, you're like, I don't see the answer. Nobody's going to feel you, man. That's why I said, like, I had to really, y'all know I know people don't feel me. I've started a lot of things, even this stream. People didn't feel it at all. And they said, nah, you're crazy. A lot of, even Roblox, y'all thought it was crazy. They're not going to do what you want to do. Each one of you individually has something. Until you learn to hone in on that and trust yourself and not this unreliable world, you ain't going to see what is promised for you. So I hope you feel me, man. Because this is for everybody. So take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed or live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Washington main channel. First link for the Scrape Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. 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 Be comfortable being uncomfortable. You've all got big dreams and visions. You can make it happen. Listen to your intuition. You'll manifest. That sounds like a song, baby. Woo! That's the Fed, baby. That's the Fed. That's the Philo. I just called the Philo the Fed. And Spy just stayed here the whole time. It's good. Let's see. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, shout out to Colt. Uncle Answers, baby. God bless. Amen.
A weapon from against me work, but you could try that. It's a call, baby. 2020. I just hope you in the game. I keep talking God, I could tear down like that. Getting millions, breaking bread down like that. Built it off for nothing, I could tear down like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it down like that. They don't like that, well alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try them. They don't like that, well alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. I keep talking God, I could tear down like that. Getting millions, breaking bread down like that. Built it off for nothing, I could tear down like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it down like that. They don't like that, but I love them. What's your year day? You should grow, son. Got me covered like these cars, I only go up. Oh, you ain't know now. Watch me go down. I buy it when they scared, I sell it when they greedy. I'm always asking why, price always has a meaning. And I always been that guy, if you need to come and see me, turn it 2 into a 5. I'm the opposite channel Dini, had everything I wanted. He said it's not for me, he thought I almost lost it, something really wrong with me. But I guess it's pretty common, they kill mine for a dream. How about do you want a kiss for free without the fee? Planted on my seeds, I ain't seen it grow. It's not about what you see, yeah, it's more about what you know. Fodiola like a tree, ready to agree, but it's the grows. If you tryna talk to me, then you gotta jump. How you talking, God? I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it off for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. Where your dreams at? Where your goals, bro? Make them years fat. It's so slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bow, bro. Go learn that tax code. Go learn them loopholes. I did it for my guy. I did it for my co. You just gotta try. When it's time to go, you go. Yeah, I was on my grind and they told me take it slow. When it comes to life, it starts. I appreciate the loss. Did it for my phone. It's a different age. Success a different road. Really never strayed. If you settle with conform, you lost the hope to be a great. It's by my ass at home. So some love and hate to hate. Ain't got the time to wait. I gotta make a move. Got a lot of things to say, but they ain't wanna speak the truth. You ain't like I'm getting paid. I think the problem is with you, cause in that time watching me play, you could've really got some. How you talking, God? I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it off for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, alright then. A weapon formed against me work, but you could try that. Let's go, baby. Yo, you like this one? Yeah. Aye. Chain costs a block, you could call that thing crypto. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow. Hands made the diamonds for I got it on my wrist, bro. Did it for my family and what matters like a Winslow. Why you think the river we smaller than the windshield? We just getting started, I ain't even on my 5th gear. Ask me if I bought it, let's just say it's been a good year. You keep buying tops because that shit over your head, bro. I ain't with the problems, I just mind my own like crypto. Calling got my guy because my buddy in my pistol. Stop it, why you lying, why you talking all that shit, bro? Only way I'm not dope if you looking for some crystal. I got condos and apartments and I'll buy your crib, bro. With sunk advances in the F is for the fiscal. Tryna bring Nigel, I'ma tell you that's additional. Ain't tight, I read my Bible, it ain't tight, you jerk your dick, bro. Sorry, that was yours, let him all. Pray to God, he don't talk. Flip a coin, cop a car, flip a coin, clap them all. You a boy, I'm a guard, you a core, I'm a shard, you employed, I'm the boss. Somebody should've told you who you fucking with. I feel I'm J-Pad, one day I say the government. Learned it from the street, you cut the rate till it stop bubbling. Sound like I'm talking drugs, but I'm just talking about the policy. Money print monopoly, MMT philosophy. Bitch, I got degrees, but I make more than the whole faculty. See you in your feelings, that ain't really good for profiting. You could use a feel or maybe go and take a jog and shit. See, I could do a lot of things you can't. We ain't talking unless you working at the bank. Nah, I could get a bag 100 different ways. I got options, I ain't talking about just choice. Why you looking like you got something to say? If you eating, why you staring at my plate? You amazed, but it's just another day. If you sleeping, then I'm probably getting paid.
If you settle with conform, you lost the hope to be a great. Uncle, baby. Uncle answers. All streaming platforms. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. We good. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feel good? Y'all feel like a alien kind of today? Y'all feel good? Y'all feel a little extra hyped? Yeah, you get some eyes open. You're like, wow, I feel different. Feels different. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You feel out of this world, right? Yeah, you feel like Josh. I feel like you. I feel great. Oh man, yeah, those are, you could get that. That's Uncle Answers. All streaming platforms. All streaming platforms. That's our favorite phrase. All streaming platforms. It's good. I like it. So calm. Today's chill. I mean, today was a very, very different Wednesday. I feel like last Wednesday was still a little more active. Last Wednesday, we still hit the plays on the downside. Today's like Thursday. Last Thursday, we didn't do any. You guys remember it was like after the bigger earnings and everything else, everything kind of like chilled out. So like this is a calm day. I mean, we're still holding. You're like right almost at the equilibrium there from last Tuesday. Man, and that was the last bond auction. It's weird. I like the feel. I liked it too, man. I was ready. I was excited. I said it in the morning. I said, it's a good one. I'm excited to share it with the Colt, baby. 1 year, baby. Making another one. One way or another. Summit. Phil Collins. Metamorphium. Philo's out of this world. Conform to positivity. Follow your heart. Listen to your heart. When the stocks tell you bye. Tesla. I like it. Can y'all post that with the H? I feel like Tesla with the H, it sounds a lot better. Elon, can you start a Twitter poll? Can you change it to Tesla? Yeah, no, I like just TSLAH. I like that actually a lot. Yeah, just like Tesla. I feel like it would lach. I don't know. Coleslaw. Tesla. Like coleslaw, yeah, kind of. That's good. It's just good when you put it, you say like coleslaw, Tesla. By puts on companies with high global exposure, strong dollar will hurt them. That is true. If the dollar keeps going up, I mean, that is going to be the, that's going to be the next big risk right there. Tesla. It's only up, it's up 0.5%. I feel like it was up more. Oh wait, no, that's Abivai. I was like, wait, that's Tesla. Tesla, yeah, okay, they're back there. I was like, no way, they're only up 0.5%. But yeah, Tesla's still holding up good. What if Elon bought shares of EV stocks? I don't think he didn't. I don't think he did. I don't think Elon realized what he created. I think Elon was so busy trailblazing the path that he didn't realize what he created. Not like the company. He didn't realize what he did with like EV and like all of these companies. Like he didn't. I don't think of 5-10 years ago or 5 years ago even. It's 2018, 3 years ago. I don't think Elon ever thought that a guy was gonna push a truck down a hill and put a battery on it and then make $200 million off his SPAC or like $2 billion. And then he definitely did not think that a random auto company that has not even put in as much work or effort or anything was going to create a EV company to compete with him and then be worth more than fucking Volkswagen in 3 days. There's no, like, I'm being serious. I know this is funny, but like, come on, like this is happening right in front of all of you. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, Elon was so busy doing the act, he actually did it. I mean, that's why I could at least respect that. And like, they're selling and doing it, but like Elon had no idea. That's why when you see Elon tweeting and he's like, oh, like, I wonder if this company will do this or, it's going to be tough for them. Like, he's like, he actually does it. Well, he didn't think a bunch of fake Elons were going to show up afterwards or all these like copycats with the hype. That's it. Like, as again, when he had to trailblaze, he's the one who had to get shorted. He had to deal with the short sellers. He had to have the stock go down, all the SEC drama. Like, he went from negative, like people judged fucking Elon's company based on how much he sold. And like, that's why I never liked it. Like, we were tough on Elon. Like, Elon didn't expect the grading standard to get graded on a curve of penny stocks 3 years later. And now everyone's like, well, you got a battery? You got wheels in a battery? 100 billion. Okay, 50. We'll give him 50. That's it. If you have wheels in a battery right now, you're getting $50 billion market value. That didn't exist in 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, and that's where Elon really had to he had to work. So that's where it's like, I don't think Elon bought anything. That's why Elon doesn't. He's kind of like, when Elon talks, that's why I think he sounds negative towards some of the other competitors. I just think like Elon had to work way harder, and that's it. And it's just like, so I don't think somebody who worked as hard as Elon did and did what he did, he's not going to go and buy a fucking Rivian or anything. I wouldn't think so. I mean, the guy did buy Dogecoin, so anything is possible. CERT's dropping. So in a philo, Elon did not conform. He definitely did not conform at all. But and I don't think he even conformed to investing in any of these companies. I just don't think he believes in them. I think the man who made it and made the trend doesn't believe in these companies as much. I think he believes in Volkswagen. I think he believes maybe in GM and Ford, but I know he believes in Volkswagen. That's what he said, but that's it. Rivian's ugly in my opinion. I do like the one with the grill. That shit, I was like, I would buy that, but I would never use it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why I would need a grill in the side of my car, but like, that's dope. Did you guys see that Rivian? There's a Rivian where you could pull out an electric grill with like a little mini fridge. Like, maybe you just want to stop over and cook real quick. Maybe you're like, oh, I need to charge my electric vehicle for 3 hours. Let me go get a steak. I don't know. It looked, I liked it. That's how bad we are, man. Honestly, because I felt Victor. You see, all I needed was one person in the chat. They were like, I actually liked it because of that. I feel you. I feel you. I saw that and I was like, that's pretty cool. I would never use it. I would never use it. Like, why would I ever use that for the outdoorsy? How many outdoorsy, like, come on. Really? I would use it twice. Maybe. Twice, but it's a huge sell point. It is. It has me. It has me. I'm with it. Ah! See, I'm getting excited. I'm moving around, dropping my phone. Josh, you don't leave your house. I know but still, it's dope. But like, exactly. I feel you. I'm not arguing any of these points. I'm just saying, it's like, why is that the best idea about this vehicle? That's the only thing that separates it. But I'm like, yo, what makes Rivian so unique besides no sales? It's they have a grill. Like, what do you mean they have a grill? Like, you could buy a car with a grill. That's never been done before. I've never really, unless it's an RV. Again, mind blown. That last song was Strategy EDM by Uncle Answers. Tesla comes with the 4-wheeler. We'll see when the Cybertruck gets there. But I think it might be good, though. Again, that report that came out today, again, from our plug there with the Colt, seems like all the big companies with priority, or I think all of their chip stuff is going to get handled by next year. Essentially, the biggest companies in the world just pretty much bought up all the demand for the next 2 years. And then now the smaller companies, those will be the ones with the shortages, but it seems like they got those unlocked. So I'm thinking that because of like Tesla, and I wonder when they release the Cybertruck, how that's going to play out. But all these auto companies, they may be able to come through on the demand. Just saw the grill. You thought I was joking? Nah, I wish I could make that up. Again, otherwise I would have invented the car. How come nobody thought about this? We've lived 2,021 years. I guess, well, probably longer, but like nobody was like, yo, we should put a grill that you press a button, it pops out the truck. That's crazy. No, but like in the car. Have you not seen it? All right, now I need to show you guys. This is not an advertisement. I don't own any shares. Rivian grill. Y'all have Google too. You know that? If you do have access to a computer right now, you can also go to Google and it'll show you. This is how I got here. I even just typed in the ticker. That's how I'm like in stock market stupid mode right now. So I just typed in the ticker. I didn't even, so this is it though. Do you see this? It's like literally a grill. It pops out of the side of the car and it's an electric grill. Look at this. Like he's fully cooking on here. Let's, bro, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like what, 10 things of soup. 2 of these little things. He has pots and pans in the back. This is real. This is like a real feature on the car, on the truck. That's why we're like, that's crazy. Stock market stupid mode. It exists, bro. You know how many times I've spelled Apple AAPL? and nobody and people would have no idea like what I'm talking about sometimes, or I'll even call Apple AAPL. So it's 6 a.m. to 1. It's gonna be like that. You could live in. I know maybe that's the trend. I mean, house prices go up 50%. Rent hits all-time highs. Rivian's like, yo, put a grill on that shit. They're going to love it. Because now camping, that little, up until the never mind. I was about to say a really, really messed up joke. But that whole living in the camper thing is starting to look pretty appealing right now for a lot of people. I'd say there's a couple setbacks in the RV trend. But other than that, you know, they're getting right back to it. I don't know. Camping is in. Living in your truck is in. Like that was the wave, but that right there, that's Rivian. That is Rivian. Stupid. My car could drive itself. I have a Tesla. I could cook on my car. What do you mean? I can cook on my car. I could put food on my car and cook it. It's all built into my car. They really might be onto something. We'll see. The only like real practical thing I wouldn't like, because I think like this. I own an electric vehicle. The only thing that like bothers me about it is like how much does that weigh? Like how much does the damn grill weigh? That motherfucker had like 14 pots he bought the Costco set. That shit's heavy. I bought it before and I had to take it into the house, into the car. It's heavy. You know what I'm saying? So that's at least like, let's say another 32.4 pounds. You know, it looks specific on the Costco box. You know that, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But it was big. But like imagine all that weight and then that thing gets like what, 200-mile range? Like I would be so like, I'll get mad. I would rip it out eventually. I'll be like, my mileage. It'd be bad. It sounds dangerous. It's an electric grill. I mean, unless you're not like, hopefully you're not putting flammable goods in the back there or like storing shit. It's just an electric grill. But I guess if the battery tripped out, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't want something behind my passenger seat that is designed to light on fire. It's going to be good. Battery booster packs. I mean, that's where Lucid has the game. Because right now, EVs, I mean, Elon's did a lot. Like, 200 miles, 250 is not like bad, but it's definitely not good if you drive a lot. But that's where Lucid, I mean, if batteries in the future from here only get longer and longer, I mean, it's just going to get better. You say the Satan 500 selling off. See, Lamb's World, that one was good. I know you've been in here since the morning rebuking everybody for capitalism. Even though I feel they messed it up, man. You know, original capitalism had a lot of it was based off of love thy neighbor as you love yourself, man. I mean, I've done the research. I feel you, but that was a good one. You know, that's how you should get your rebuke game on point. You know what I'm saying? So these heathens start listening to you. Like you gotta make that shit funny because like that's all they want. Like, and that was great, bro. He said the Satan 500 is dropping. Like I feel like that's something my mom would say or something, or like I don't know, but that was great, man. The Satan 500. That's a good one, because I knew exactly what you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? That was a A+ rebuke, man. Portfolio got slayed. Repent. I mean, you should probably. I mean, it's good. You repent to Powell. I mean, he's about to quit, bro. He's like, don't repent to me. I'm out. I genuinely think that was his thought process. Gosh, that's great though. Satan 500. That's a good one. Oh man, it's too accurate. Too accurate. Where's a GM and NVIDIA? GM's still going up. Let's see. How did those play out? Literally not his job. We grabbed these today. Oh, those are at 250. I sold those out at one. I could have made 50. That's not bad. $500 more. It was a good play though. That would have been another $700 trade. I think on some of these, if that's been like the range, if you get a nice 20%, Roblox pop still going up. I mean, bro, the fact Roblox is still just holding up all day. That is actually insane. But there's a lot of GM contracts further out the money. So we had a good play on that. Good play, good flip. Goodbye. Tomorrow's Friday Junior. Ford is popping. Ford is still going. It's positive. It's below 20. I mean, they haven't moved. Ford ripping big time. All these contracts are still jacked. Even the Fords, though. But just like the GMs, there's not as much premium if you want to go for it, but I'll be a little bit more cautious. Again, we already have the shares. GM still going. Google making a little pop. United CO says new international routes nicely profitable. Amazon came down a little bit. Apple's still pumping. That was the real big early pump this morning. Google's still going, or why you keep spamming it? We had it up there. It looks like 2 or 3 Chicles on the upside. Ain't nothing holy about Google. Come on. Lamb's World. No, come on. Just come on. Give us more of those Satan 500 jokes. Telling you, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. We got your point with it. You know what I'm saying? We need something of that caliber. I know you got it in you now. You know what I'm saying? I know you got it in you. That's it. Like, if that didn't exist, I would have, we would have accepted that. But now I know you got it in you, man. I know you got it in you. Yeah, Horizon, HCMP, Ford is still going. Again, if you want to make a play on Ford, all of the option chains look like this. I'm not going to buy this contract. I was just looking, but every single chain looks like this, where there's still that premium. They could go up a lot more, but then you're also paying a little bit extra at these levels. But there's not as much premium on the day. So I don't know. I think I'm going to wait a little bit. Action with Baba. We got a little bit of time. I will probably trim a little bit at close. Or I might even just take the full loss there. We'll see. I mean, I might just, again, so 2 for 2, both plays that failed on the pre-earnings run-up, Walmart and Baidu. I held both of them afterwards, and I lost 50% on both of them. So it has not been too profitable here. And then we have to take a $700 loss on the Alibabas. Alibaba. Alibabas. White House says FTC has authority to look how companies set gas prices. NVIDIA, I'm bullish for the post-earnings play. So that's the best part about today. At the end of the day, we get to, like tomorrow, you're going to at least get some action with NVIDIA and Baba in the morning at the very least. And then everything else that's going to react. Bro, Baidu just like gave up on life right there. He was just like, nah, there's good earnings, but they're all going to hold, though. I think this tells us a lot about what's going to happen over there. But then JD is still up. Is it Ineti F? White House, DOJ rigorously defending OSHA rule in court. NVIDIA is pricing in about 5%. And again, this is what we look for. It already moved 2%. At one point, it was down 3. 330s. They got juiced after that. It's 11 a.m. So they fall. People start buying in. This could be the final NVIDIA run-up, actually. NVIDIA pre-earnings look to take 50 at close. Not a bad move. Not a bad move ever. That's the move we'd want, preferably. What are the Decembers at? The December 300s, those are still more expensive than that first time we bought them. Oh, no, they dropped today. Oh, that was the move right there, see? They actually, remember we bought this one at $15.90. That was the big flip. That was, and that's their juice you're talking about. Those went down to 13 at one point. A little bit, though, not too crazy. Coinbase plays down 20. That one we needed to come back up. I mean, it's still holding up, but crypto's not good. Or actually, no, Coinbase plays positive. You could back out of it now. I mean, I'm still going to hold it, but that one is, it's taking a little bit of time. We had the 30% on it. You need this to hold up, but it does look like it is holding. That's the part I like about it. But Coinbase is actually back up. Yeah, MRK, we still, that one, I mean, I think by the end of the month, we're going to get the approval. That plays down 36%, but I went down 36% like the day of, if you guys remember that. So this play just held this floor the whole time. So the Merc January, and again, the bid is pretty tight. So it's not that bad, but I might even go back into this one again. Actually, they probably won't be too bad. Oh yeah, I played Halo yesterday. It sucked. I like it, but I don't. I'm not good at it. It's like the same but different. I can't believe I forgot to tell you, Chad. See, I forgot to tell you. What was I gonna look up? Merc. It's like, yeah, it's just weird. It's just different. It's not the same, but it's different. And like they have like 2 random buttons. Like, why is there sprint? Like, it's like a mix of like Call of Duty and Halo. Like in like the movement, it's like, it's weird. It's like, it's just definitely not Halo, but it is. It's like the best. I mean, I'm decent at it, but it's just like, it's still it's like Halo Duty. Yeah, it just feels like Halo Duty. That's what they did. They just made Halo Duty. That's it. So yeah, the Merc. Do I have March or Janus? Merc, I got Marches. But yeah, I actually kind of like Merc still. But it looks like he wants to kind of die, but he also looks like he may hold. Murky. Yeah, they're all holding up. Because these contracts could still get clapped. That was a nice bottom. Amazon to switch co-brand card to MasterCard from Visa. MasterCard's popping. Yeah, MA's going off of that. Let's see. Oh, the chain got jacked up. Yeah, MasterCard news with Amazon. I'm looking at the chain. The weeklies are going to be crazy. It's kind of a pop. I mean, you might get a carry on, like a continuation, but keep a lookout for that one. I'm looking at the option chain now. Oh, these guys are crazy. What was MasterCard at the other day? Oh no, they dropped big before that news. So be careful on those. On the premium is going to be hard. Hold on. Yeah, the chain is hard, but like there's the Visa. It's just like that. You got to be very careful because I'm like looking at some of the premium jumps, but that's crazy because they were up a lot and they got really, really clapped. So I mean, honestly, you could just, I mean, it might go crazy, but you could probably wait on that. Like what I mean by that is that if it really was going to go crazy off this news, those premiums were like expensive, but not. They're going to be weird. Is Visa going to tank? They all went down. I mean, PayPal is what I'm more worried about. We got out of that Visa flip already, but Visa's, oh yeah, Visa is going to sell off on that news. Even more, actually. Holy, wait a minute. You know, Visa might actually get even double clapped right now. Check Visa. Yeah, there's a play on Visa too. But again, just wait for the follow through. You may not get it. MasterCard's coming down now. The Visas are jacked. So Visa got clapped today already. So no, the Visas are expensive if you're gonna play. You might be able to play a Frogger on the short terms. 1,200%. No, that's hard. Yeah, there's going to be volatility on that. But Visa, I mean, keep both of these plays in mind for end of the day. Because right now they're getting volatility because of the move. But, I mean, Visa got clapped already from the Amazon news this morning. You could sell Visa puts, collect the premium. Yeah, a lot of them are up a lot. There's some Visa puts up like 300-400%. The ones like at the money. MasterCards. Visa's coming down still. Google, the K-Web, all the China plays dropped 20%, and then Baidu went down 50% because of the earnings. Yeah, K-Web's down 3 because of that. I still like it, though. SPY coming down. MasterCard came back down. I mean, SPY's coming down now, too. Watch the MasterCard. Someone bring those up by close. That wouldn't be easy. Well, Visa's had a lot of bad news, and Visa's at a very key level. That's the thing, so. But that one, I mean, it may just wait a little bit to get a clear-cut direction. If you think the momentum is going to play on either of those, you could go for them. Gensler is actually, he's supposed to talk with a couple other people. VMware on the low. Visa's still selling off again. Again, those premiums are out of control. The Visa news on CNBC. So watch MasterCard too. But again, the Visa, the premiums are already up because of the negative Amazon one. Oh. Why are you doing this SPY? He's good. He's getting, and NVIDIA earnings are going to be big. I mean, I feel like that will affect the SPY a lot. going to be a good one. NVIDIA, I know we have no open NVIDIA plays. We closed out the puts earlier today. We got a little bit of nervousness. And then that's it. They're back at the same price, though. They held nice. We knew we had the floor. We did not take it. And that's it. And then we flipped out a GM for a profit. There's a couple plays on the table, and then everything else just kind of doing its thing. UMC clapped, Roblox ripped, the Babas. This is going to be a play we're going to have to deal with by close tomorrow. And then the Baidu, that one I'm still going to ride out. These ones have till March, but still lost 50% on the earnings. K-Web, we're down 250. 250 on the 53s. January. That one, we got Baba. Baba is our only decision that we're going to have to really make unless we want to get greedy here. I could get greedy with a couple things. They suppressed Roblox like NVIDIA, then it boomed. I agree. I mean, I think Roblox's valuation is still very low. Again, it's below 100 billion. The amount, I mean, Rivian, huh? Like, think about that. After that investor day with Roblox, and to give me that company cheaper than Rivian, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Chad is saying young Dolph was shot. There's a rumor going on about that now, actually. There was a shooting, and it may have been young Dolph. One of his car was present. It looks all there is car in a picture. Young Dolphin? No, young Dolph. They're like, wow, who's young Dolphin? Right there. In front of Makeda's cookies. You said third time? Does that happen a lot? The rumor with Dolph? I feel like there has been. I think it's Mandela effect. Yeah, I know all of his cars have that rap. That's why. I know that rap. I've just seen all of his cars. BBBY Chicle down. Oh, where's a BlackBerry? BBY Bed Bath and Beyond. Don't they still have to do like $1 billion in buy? I guess they would probably already use that by now. But BBBY dropping. This is E-Trade Pro. And then Baba, what I was saying is that we're either going to go for, it's either we play the earnings and you go for the We either take it, because yesterday, by trimming the Baidu, at least we didn't take a bigger loss on that, so that was good. So the question is, do you hold the Babas and play the Baba ones, or we just stick with it? We book a 25% loss, $700 in this case, and then move on and then wait for tomorrow's continuation. That is the question, my friends. That is the question. I'm holding mine. I'm playing the video. I'm going to hold it. I'm already clapped. What's the Chad? Well, not really. You could get clapped. Like, I'm already, like, I lost 700, but I could still lose, like, probably, you would probably go down. What date are those? They're Januaries. You probably go down 60%. So you could still lose another $800 on the same size. Baba's tomorrow pre-market. Visa's still dropping. I have those puts up. They're still going. It's up to you. Well, I'm thinking of just maybe even trimming the Babas, but the fact that we got to avoid a couple of the earnings plays with Walmart and Baidu, we still got semi-clap, but not as bad. So I'm like, okay, we've avoided really pushing the earnings. We passed up on the Roblo. That one was the only one that really went crazy. I don't know. I am very tempted to just book the loss and call it a day. But then at the same time, I really do think, Baidu's earnings wasn't bad, but their guidance was just mediocre. So if we get the same thing out of Baba, I wonder if it's already suffered most of the pain or not. We'll see. Is it confirmed Dolph's dead? It is not. It's all, everybody's just, that's all rumor right now. Tesla's popping on those affirms. No, I'm holding the affirms. How big is that play? I was even thinking about doing that to even wrap up the week if I really wanted to. I could just book the losses on anything that hasn't hit, but some of them I want to hold. So, like, the Coinbase, those are just positive, but then they fell again. But, like, just book the loss on Space. That one has only $50. I'd hold that one. Balked, $100 here. We took a $500 loss on that. I could just take that loss, book it, open, book it, get another 100, and then the put side big ones, I'm going to hold those. Where's the firm? Afan, where are you, Ephraim? Ephraim? We love Ephraim. These are worth $100 now. Damn, I guess I didn't go that big with them, but I don't know. That one's going to be interesting. That's till December. You kind of really don't have time. Maybe decent to cut them. That one, I'm not too sure yet. Oh, then Walmart too. Walmart, I'm going to hold it, but Walmart should have came back. They all will. Depending on this next week. We still have the value thing in there. Similar as you with Baba and Nvidia, you're down 300, but I have too big of a position. Might book half the loss and hold it. Well, it depends. My earning strategy so far has been cut out before earnings. I did it on everything when I took profits, so that's why. Usually, like, I wouldn't. We've had enough gains where I want to risk the Baba, but I think we'll get some other opportunities tomorrow. It all depends. Those weeklies are trying to fight back. That one's funny. Young Dolph Shaw. Oh wow, they confirmed it. No way. That sucks. That's sad, man. Rest in peace. Nothing official. I think until TMZ says something, it's fake. That's just it. I think that's the simple way. TMZ posted it. That's unfortunate. He's gone. Yeah. TMZ, they don't play around, bro. They don't play around. Yep. No, yeah, it's on TMZ. Damn, that's sad. It's very sad. I think he gave somebody he gave away a Lambo or like a couple. He gave away a lot of shit last year. I mean, you may not like his music or not. I don't even know too much about I don't even know that much about Dolph really. Only like a couple songs, but seemed like a nice guy. That is sad. Merck extends decline, Acceleron after a Voro comment. Oh, is that related to their deal? I forgot about that. Leaps on Visa. Maybe. I mean, be careful when there's a lot of volatility here, because it could still be expensive. Yeah, the deal. I forgot about that deal with Merck. I was like, because remember, they have the drug and everything going on, but that is probably getting in the way. Let's see. This would be good. Dow looking to close below previous support. Where are we? Dow is actually looking pretty ugly right there. Again, today was a bad day. You just had Amazon and Apple and a lot of the bigger tech companies holding things up. We still got an hour and a half, so anything can still happen. Amazon came down. Still think it's up, though. I mean, NASDAQ is down a quarter, but Amazon's still up 0.5%. That's big. Again, Apple up 2%. That's big. So today, like, you have big tech moves, but you didn't get the rest of the market just didn't play along. I mean, only a quarter of the market, of the companies in the market were up today. When big techs finally decide to go, the whole market is going to go in historic fashion. I mean, although that may be a tempting idea, I mean, where's the money going to go? I mean, I think a lot of people are going to buy the cheap shit. That's why people keep talking about it. So that's what happened after the tech bubble in 2000. So what eventually happened is when the tech bubble burst in, like, what did everybody do? They went and if you got out in time, some people bought the dip and got clapped. Some people bought it for years all the way down, but eventually, people put their money elsewhere. They took profits and then they went to the stuff that was cheaper. Hey, where is it? So that's where, again, I even think in this next few days, that's what we want to be on the lookout for. I think Powell, the Fed nomination, all of that will come into play, but we also want to see if FedEx is on the low too. All those are slipping. But we want to see if there's that growth value rotation and if that happens. SoFi, TLT, UUP. Dow Transports. It doesn't look like it's cracked the same way. I guess those fell. Trying to see. It's going to be an interesting one. FedEx is selling off still. No, I have old UUP calls, but I haven't closed any of them. Very interesting today. BA Pop. Dude, what do you do we have the same game? Are we playing the same game? Maybe you need to update it or something? Do you have like a add-on? You must be on a different map. I don't see it. How to play NVIDIA. I'm not going to play NVIDIA. I'm just going to play the NVIDIA Post. The only other one I'm really questioning is if I go for the Babas or not. That's the only thing. The dollar is flying. It came down today, but yeah, over the last few days, it has been going crazy. I mean, people are talking about even the Swiss franc dropped yesterday. My thoughts on Roblox. We love it, baby. I'm still holding them. So you've been here for a year. You probably know I've been holding it in the long term. We have a big share position. We even did covered calls. We even have puts for protection. We got a little bit of both sides on there. So it's been good. Been very, very good. You missed Philo today. It was a good one. It was a good one. I wait for earnings to play Pin Duo JD. That could be a good play too. But again, the Baba Baidu is already. Myrna, I'm not really a fan of. I have 100 shares in NVIDIA. Which call should I sell? What price did you buy them at? So how much would you be up? You like Dropbox? That thing has stayed. I have one leap that I made for free. That's it. Banks, I still got that. Those old JPs are clapped like 70, 80% now. But I think the banks are going to have their comeback. But I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon. Or maybe it may take another couple of weeks. Mm-hmm. U.S. calls on Russia to act more responsibly. Mm-mm. What else we got? Did we get our market wrap today? I don't think we did. Low ticker going. We still got an hour and 15 minutes. Stocks drop amid inflation angst. QST's results of lab tests for event tomorrow. QuantumScape, a lab test? Is this a pharma stock? I have no idea what QuantumScape does. No idea. We flipped it once. I have no idea what they do. What the hell do they do? Anyways. Stocks drop amid inflation angst. Stocks fell on concerns that inflation could pose a challenge to global economic rebound, forcing central banks to raise interest rates sooner than expected. Treasuries rose. Traders took some risk off the table as data showed new U.S. home construction slowed down, suggesting builders are struggling to break ground on projects amid high material prices and ongoing labor shortages. Target sank after warning that cost pressures are creeping up, stoking fears that inflation will dent profits at retailers. Technology-heavy NASDAQ 100 outperformed, led by a rally in giants Apple and Tesla. While we remain structurally bullish on stocks, we do anticipate a push and pull of market dynamics into year-end given the inflation concerns, supply chain pressures, and labor shortages and fiscal uncertainty, said Andrea Beavis, Senior Vice President at UBS Private Wealth. Markets could face a rocky time ahead of the economy as the economy seeks to emerge from the abrupt impact of the pandemic, according to Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon. In case rates move up, that will take some of the exuberance out of certain markets, he said in an interview at the Bloomberg New Economy Forum in Singapore. Inflation is clearly not as transitory as some people might have hoped, but we are not at the point yet where we could definitely say it's ingrained in our persistent, said Giorgio Caputo, senior manager at J.O. Hambro. The worst quarter of the S&P since the start of the pandemic appears to have driven away some do-it-yourself investors. The retail trading surge that began with the lockdown now has abated as total equity volume from individual investors fell to 19% in the third quarter, down from 24% at the start of this year, according to the SEC and market data compiled by Bloomberg. Amazon's considering shift to MasterCard amid simmering tensions with Visa. And then Visa got clapped. Chobani filed for IPO. American Airlines expects global travel to rebound to pre-pandemic levels in 2022. And then home improvement giant Lowe's raised sales forecast, and TGX climbed after off-price retailer results topped estimates. Wow. Snap strangle end of the year. Trade alert. Not bad. That's crazy. So third quarter. Now, how do you feel? End of the third quarter, 5% of traders don't exist anymore. That means the percentage is bigger. That's of everything, because that's total equity volume from 24 to 19. So that means go from 24 to 19. That's 5 by 20 by 25. 24. What's that? That's like almost a sixth. Yeah, young Dolph has passed away. I mean, somebody posted it in here a little earlier and we waited, but it looks like that news is confirmed, and rest in peace. Sad. But that's like what? 6 divided by 24? It's 1/6, right? 25%? Wow. 25% of traders quit from the beginning of the year. Wow. That crazy? So, yeah, the Dolph news is sad. And then, even then, a lot of traders didn't make it here, too. That's a crazy number. It's 5% of total equity. So retail right now makes up 19% of the market. It used to be 25%, but like doing that means you really lost a quarter of your trading volume of traders. So that means people have been clapped. Or people just trading less too. That's BS. Retail is 3%. Not anymore. I mean, again, third quarter, they're 24% of total equity volume. Here it is. I can't zoom in on this chart. That's the banks. Where's retail? It used to be very low in 2013. You were just above 10%, but you could see since the pandemic, I mean, you almost doubled. And then there was the peak. Institutional bond side dropped. Non-bank market makers doing their thing forever. That's it. Yeah, this has been one of the biggest run-ups in retail trading ever. What else is there? Yeah, day trade volume dips below 20, was 24% earlier this year. Do-it-yourselfers may stay on the sidelines if markets are rough. That's what they call it, do-it-yourself investors. Some may have came out ahead, but we expect most individual investors to transition to long-term strategies as day trader losses mount. Jackson Gutland and Larry Tabb wrote in a note, retail volume could continue to backpedal as overtrading leads to losses, especially if markets remain choppy or correct. BI data mirror reports from online brokers Fidelity, Robinhood, and Charles Schwab, all of which saw retail trading drop in the third quarter. Anecdotal evidence shows individual investors had many reasons for backing away from their stock screens, including big losses, a desire for more education, and less time to monitor the market as they return to the office. But retail investors haven't completely thrown in the towel, and involvement remains historically high. Data suggests that it was incrementally more retail participation in October than September. Bloomberg Intelligence said, indeed, retail traders likely played a role in the S&P's 7% rebound last month after September sell-off. Commission-free transactions continue to elevate participation, but any market correction could lead to unexpected losses for day traders and discourage individuals. Meanwhile, off-exchange volume is roughly 44% of the U.S. equity market in October, highest reading since February and up nearly 42% since September. So off-exchange trades are actually the most ever. So you got 44% of the trades in the stock market have happened off exchange. Wow, that's crazy. You think you're too old to know any of these rappers or care about them after Lil Wayne or Lupe? That's I feel all that. I feel to a degree. I liked Young Dolph and all the headlines I ever read about him. There's a couple of songs I like, but I wasn't like a full hardcore Dolph fan. But he was actually a very a dope guy as far as it could be concerned. I mean, I know he had beef with some people, and he's been in a couple of shootouts actually. But it's just always sad. Doesn't help the manipulation. I know in a 44% of market, 40% of the market or the equity trades have occurred off exchange. Isn't that wild? 44% of the volume didn't happen on a stock exchange, just private over-the-counter deals. Not crazy? WK Workiva? It's Workiva. I have like 4,000 or 5,000 shares of UWMC. They did the offering. Someone even asked too, does it change? Do I have a change of heart? I don't. I mean, I still like the company, and I still think it's going to do good. And usually, I mean, one piece of news shouldn't really affect like what I see in the future, So, but if there is a pattern and it starts to turn into like sketchy SPAC, and like they keep adding shares and shit like that, I would be willing to change my opinion on them. That's just if they change. Like if the CEO and management goes full scam and they like, again, I just don't like getting dumped on. If that's their plan and they haven't made it clear yet. I mean, if they made it clear through earnings and they gave us time, it would make a lot of sense. But to do it at these levels, it's very, very weird. If they keep the same, if they don't change, I mean, I would keep holding them. But if you give me another offering to start the year, I'm not nah. It wasn't their choice. Yeah, but I think it's just how they worded it. But then you don't know. It's shady. That's all. It's just that's the key. It's just that it could be because whoever that controlling shareholder was, he just took the buyback money. So instead of buying back the stock, they gave the money to this guy, and then this guy exited, and then they said it was a share offering. I mean, I don't know why didn't he just sell it? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that person could have sold off, or they could have done a block trade and then reported it later, and they didn't need to do it as an offering. Does that make sense? So by doing it as an offering, I think it allowed them, and this is my speculation, I think by saying it's an offering, I think it allowed them to use the buyback money, and then they bought it there, and then that's it. Or there's something, it was weird. It's just there's something different in that move, whereas the initial shareholder, he could have got out in a different fashion. I assume, maybe I'm wrong, but that's that right there. I mean, it says something. Should have taken notes from ASON and kept buying back. I don't know why anybody wouldn't do that. After seeing ASON, I don't get why the CEOs don't realize you'll come off a winner with more capital. Just keep buying your own stock. That's it. Just keep buying your own stock. Why didn't, if they did that, UWMC, you guys should just raise your buyback and just hook everybody up and just see what happens. That's what Elon would do? Remember that? Elon would end up Elon bought more stock during the dips. I remember that. And then just like he would sell today, he would file Form 4s when people would doubt him. He would buy stock. We made a couple plays today. We made a flip. But we already taken profits. Nothing open that's new. And then we're going to have to decide what to do here with the Babas within the next hour. What time? After hours. After hours, you're going to get NVIDIA and then Alibaba tomorrow morning. Uncle needs to remake Shook ones to Colt ones. Colt, baby. NVIDIA, I think it comes out right after close, or at least within the first 15 minutes. Think about Lowe's. Lowe's is good again. Home Depot is good as well too. I think they've already made they've made a big move. They didn't move as much. Both of them have already had a wicked pre-earnings run up, so there's already some there. MasterCard might be good. Again, that's good. It's a good headline. Again, and Visa has the problems, but all of the credit card processors got smacked today. That's why I didn't like it here. I think they probably got affected by Visa, low key. Like, I think literally they just look like the exact opposite chart from here on out. Just lately, MasterCard's been going, Visa's been dropping. But that Amazon news is good. Again, that came up on the market wrap. Am I buying Facebook or metaverse related companies? Roblox is my metaverse play. Like I would go hands down Roblox. Roblox is, I think, the best meta play out there that truly exists. Roblox has it all. I'm very biased. I own a ton of shares. I think it's super expensive, but they win. They got the metaverse. They got the NFTs. They've already got the experience. They already know how to monetize it. They already have the user base. It's just like Roblox is. They're really the one, man. They're really the one when it comes to that space. Matterport's been very decent. I mean, especially with Metaverse and all that, they've been good. Too bad we didn't get into Roblox before the squeeze. I know I wish we did. I wish we did. MTTR. What's the other? Yeah, so Baba, we're gonna have to figure it out. And then open. This got a lot of things got clapped. And then the MasterCard, I want to see. MasterCard could be decent. DraftKings, again, their earnings wasn't good, and it showed some slowdowns there from pandemic, which scares a lot of people. That seems to be the biggest driver. NVIDIA is still pricing in like 5%, I think. I'm not in any Uber. I only have a January Uber from pre-earnings. That was the final play we ended up holding. Sister's account, I've not looked yet. Dog, that's so expensive. I want to make a play, but they're clapping me on premiums. I'm hunting right now. Please hold. Please hold, my friend. Where did I do this? This is amazing. Boeing long term. Maybe, I mean, Boeing's been looking good. If they start saying, what's it called? If they start saying dividend, you know what I'm saying? Airbnb below 200, that I did not expect, especially after a 211. But again, anything now at 180 is like the real low. But I'm buying. I'm going all in at 180. I'm already all in, low key. Not all in, but like I'm just excited about it. But that would be like our quintuple dip. Volvo. Scoop on Baba. I mean, if you didn't buy now, the plays on Baba are cheaper. I mean, we didn't get the earnings run up. So that's it. Don't get greedy. I don't think I am. If I was greedy with Airbnb, I would have played it every single day, and I would have held all the other contracts. So I've played it 5 times, and I will not buy it at a higher price than I paid for it the last time. So every single one on Airbnb, I've flipped it 5 times from the earnings, and I've never paid more than what I bought it for on the flip, if that makes sense. So I'm not chasing it. I'm not going crazy. I know what I like. I really love the company, It has a lot of good momentum, especially coming into next quarter earnings. Even if the market does a lot of stuff, there's a lot of stuff in their favor. But I'm just waiting for the premiums once they get to a good price, and I'm not like paying mad premium, not chasing it. I mean, I'm gonna take it. SPY. Nvidia is selling off. What are the premiums at? We could have hit that play, but chicken out. I don't know the premium. The premium. Hold on. I have one play I'm setting up for it. I'm trying something new actually. I might be able to. I'm noticing with some of these premiums on some of these, I'm going to start going even below. I'm going to try getting stuff below the bid. Let's see what happens. Then Baba. Airbnb still selling off. So is Nvidia. A lot of things are coming down. How? I'm just gonna let my orders sit a little bit. That's what I'm saying is like if you could watch some of these option chains, you'll notice that some of the premiums like they hold certain levels. I don't think that worked out too well. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. The thing ripped. All right, we'll let it sit there. Yeah, all right. No, they got me. They got me, but big volume. All right, so I made a play. It's a decent fill. That's funny. They hustled me on that, actually. They started moving those premiums around a lot. Tesla clapped. You get filled fast. You got hustled. We'll see. So this play's already up. Don't trade it. I mean, we watched it, but I mean, I was just talking about it. I like how it's playing out, and I think it's eating Visa's lunch here a little bit. But I went with the MasterCard play. I did a January call. They're pretty expensive. I spent a decent amount. I'm looking for a quick flip on it, or hopefully a nice little swing. But again, I think they only dropped today just because of the market, and then they got eaten up by the Visa stuff in the morning. But I think they could be pretty decent. Even the contracts are decent too. Hood volume. Will you take DraftKings or Uber shares for the long term? Yeah, I'm down with both. Uber's a little expensive. I think Uber, you're going to get a little bit more stability. And then you're going to get worried about the... you'll get a little bit more stability, but then DraftKings will be a little bit more unstable, but you'll get more value pricing-wise. You get a better deal on DraftKings now. There's more blood on that than Uber. AbiVi weekly, if you're feeling it. I like AbiVi, though. I mean, again, it looks like it's really breaking out. Zillow's hitting a 52-week low. Damn. Damn, Zillow. In high school, you was the man, Zillow. What the happened to you? I'm going to flip another house and not pay over price. If you mess with my house flip, I'm going to probably lose. Okay, it's a classic. Classic. DraftKings actually went up. I'm going to stay here for NVIDIA earnings. I think it should come in. Should come in. AbiVi's looking good. NVIDIA dropping. Man, should we have held the put? I guess we get to learn from that here today. Because that one was an interesting play we did. I mean, again, I think I was probably too focused on the broader market. Those are up at 1270 now. So we would have made 20%, 27% actually. Who knew? Well, there was a floor with it. I thought we were going to get a little bit more activity here, and we did, but the premium we saw with the Babas and everything else, it could have ripped, but the premiums, I should have stuck with it because day of earnings, the premiums won't get too washed, but it was still early, and it was just, I was expecting too much from NVIDIA. I had too much of an expectation of what I thought it would look like, so I got out of it. But $60, I mean, still kept it better than getting clapped. I still got the Walmarts. I think those will fight back in a weird way, like the PayPal's. Again, they're bare. It looks really bad today, but they're still barely down in that sense. Just a big range. But we will see. I saw Kevin O'Leary. I saw a TikTok of Kevin O'Leary shopping at Walmart. It was so awkward. Like he was being really weird about it. I was like, is he pumping this? So I was like, I don't know. I kind of got faith in him. Another dono says Nigel coming. Oh no, I didn't say anything about Nigel, man. I said, I'm going to stick around. Not good enough for you? Huh? You want that? Huh? Hard. Yeah, I saw that too. It made me think about some things. You just being Canadian. I don't know. It was weird. I was like, what's going on? Feel like I'm missing something. It didn't add up. Thoughts on Roblox leaps, 100 call. How much are they? They probably went up a lot. I mean, I like Roblo. I think you could establish a small position if you're going to keep buying towards it, but the thing's going to move around a lot. It's already moved a lot. Anything you buy on it, you're going to have premium. But I just think also, too, it's going parabolic and is in an insane mode right now. UWMC, just wait. I mean, nothing has really changed. I mean, just fucking pay me my dividend. But we're going to have to, we'll see let's see, hopefully no shocking trends emerge in the next year. Because I'm late to Roblox, but I want to participate. Well, if you're comfortable participating at a later date, I mean, you might be able to wait. Mm-hmm. Roblox was at 80 and he didn't buy. Roblox, their earnings did change a lot, but you had to really believe in it beforehand. You had to really believe. Hey, only I can whisper. You prick. This guy. This would be good. I didn't believe in Roblox. Not a lot of people did. It was, they did good though. They did good, and they, even if you did believe, they ended up still surprising you. Airbnb bounce premium. The premium's hard on that one. Premium very, very hard on that. We're going to have to fight and see. I'm going to average, I think I'm probably going to average by next year. So at the beginning of the year, we'll see. Otherwise, again, I want to just see, timing, and whether the stock moves up a lot or down a lot. You guys, you play time. Remember, if it moves fast, you can move a little bit slower there. We've been getting those, but like we've talked about UWMC a lot. I think I'm going to average at least before the next dividend, which happens to be in 2022. So that's the first part, and then even then, same thing. That's with like Roblo or Airbnb, same philosophy. And just kind of waiting. Airbnb, I know what price I want. I think even with Roblox, anything below like $90, $80, I would buy more. But then Airbnb, I really want to get more at 180. My price target on there, I'm ready to buy it. I just want to see if anything gets cheaper, but then also if it's starting to like really sell off. I want it to establish a level. I would have much preferred just when DraftKings stays there, so like at a range a little bit. You don't always have to buy into the falling knife one. That's why everything, I'm just giving it time. I don't think I'm missing out on too much, and I don't think I'm gonna gain too much even if I bought it here, if that makes sense. It's like there's a lot of confusion in the market here with a lot of things moving from inflation to equity. So, and then if we were lucky enough to be towards the end of the year on the right side of it. So I'm letting everything kind of play out, and I'm going to really scope out my advantages here. And that way we could get a lot of good momentum, and we already have good momentum. We could keep that going up into the new year, and then with everything else. People are itching though, I've noticed. I feel like there's a lot more itchiness. I feel like there's been more itchiness, but it kind of confuses me because I feel like we've done a lot of plays in a way too. Like we've gotten a lot of good long terms, we've made a lot of trades and all that, but I feel like I've been asked more about the long term this month than any other month, which I think is it's like itchy. It's interesting. Pfizer is going. They're up 3. Merck would have been up, but we're getting clapped off their stupid deal. PFE. We need the long term. We're gonna get it. That's why we're gonna get it, and we already got it. We've been building, so. But let the good ones come. Give it some time here. Let's get that. Let's even see even then by the end of this week or next week, we might have a new Fed chair. So it'll be good if we have ammo. PFE leaps back to life. Why wouldn't you get in on it? I want to get in on Pfizer. The premiums were just too high. So I thought I waited till even Merck dropped, and I played the first drop on Merck, and then I thought the Pfizers would come down a little bit more, but they didn't. Like, the premiums are just nutty. Josh, long term is the best thing I've ever done. It's thanks to you. My family's benefiting. Thanks to you. God bless, baby. Hey, man. Shout out to long term. Hard. Let's go, baby. I'm excited, man. That's why I want to close out the long term very strong this year, or make some good plays to finalize it. But we did very, very well, even on the long term, too. I mean, when you look at how all the plays played out. So we keep building. We stack it up. We'll get a good one, keep the momentum up. But don't underestimate, even with all these trades, the long term is still a killer. The long term don't play around, man. The long term do not play around. He's good for you. We have 40 minutes remaining. What is Baba pricing in? You been lifting still? Yeah, bro. I hit leg day yesterday. And then, or no, 2 days ago. I took I can't work out the day after leg. I took a break yesterday. And then I think we got shoulders back today. Or back bicep. So Baba's pricing in 7.7. All right, I'm holding it. Oh, okay, it changed. I think I was gonna hold. It was pricing in 7.77777. I said, wow. And the Lord rested on the 7th day. I did not foam roll after, and it's cost me. All right, so it's pricing in $7. A little bit more, a little bit under 5%. $9 here, which would make it about 5%. A little more. So between 5 and 6%, I would say. It already dropped 6.5 today. Yeah. So that's a whole nother 10% move. So even if it comes here, I mean, even then though. The volume has been low though. I think a lot of people have been selling out though. The lira, because there's a lot of stuff going on with Turkey, and just at the same time, the lira has been going crazy. Everything has overseas. Like a lot of the emerging market currencies are wild. Like I even have one update here. Like here, even then, here's all of the currencies, and then compared to like the swaps and how they've all moved, the global currencies right now have been crazy. I don't know where the lira even stands on this. These are even like the bigger currencies that are more impacted by even trade. So there's lately, that's why the dollar's been surging again ever since like October, and some of that volatility. The currencies have been going nutty because people are worried about inflation, errors of central banks, all of that. NVIDIA, the CNBC told people to sell. New low on there, so that's the pre-earnings. If we rode that out, we would have been good. NVIDIA. How do I avoid over-diversifying? Pick a couple names you like and stack on it. You know, that's what we did again with like Airbnb. We did it with Abivide, and that was a value play. We did it with Snapchat. So that's like a good one, is just make sure you know, really some of the names you like, don't be afraid to build them. Like over time, the idea is to get a position that becomes very large, because once you get a big position, and if it does go crazy, it's able to just do a lot of and then you'll be overweighted in one area, and then you could balance everything else. TLT lotto play. I think a BABA or NVIDIA lotto play, but even then, tomorrow's gonna be great for Thursday. Anything below like 180 or 180 level on Airbnb, I would be down to buy it. So another $20 from here, pretty much. 19. But even then, even you don't really have to play BABA. I think it's already moved a lot. I think BABA might end up being good, but I thought that even with Baidu was, but the guidance is probably not going to be strong. It's a big risk, but we're already down 30. The question is, just like the Roblos, do we take the 30% loss, or do we risk the other $2,000 for tomorrow? Realistically, you're going to risk another $1,000 if you want to hold overnight and see what's going to happen. You don't think everyone's going to clap when they raise rates? I think it's eventually in how they do it. I think it's how they do it is what's going to clap everyone. Inevitably, I mean, the markets have had raises go up and it didn't get bad, but if they do it because they made an error and then they're not able to communicate it effectively and it's just kind of something really abrupt, that will shock markets. When you look at BABA, it's just looking at the money contract prices. It says a lot. Baba. Roblo's making another push. How does he do that? Oh my gosh. Really though? How? Even I'm blown away. Even I'm blown away, my friends. Constellation's up. Why isn't Sam? Sam, you should keep going. Not that bad for real. Amazon drop, Visa, talking to MasterCard. That's why I like the MasterCard, and I think Visa just got clapped. And MasterCard got clapped this morning off the Visa. I double down on NVIDIA shares. Pray for NVIDIA. All right, man. You pray too. You pray too. D-Nut pop. TLT kind of moving. This feels like last Thursday, but it's Wednesday. That's why I'm excited, because we're gonna at least get 2 days. You're gonna at least get tomorrow to play the post earnings, Baba, and yeah, D-Nuts popping. SEV's on the high. That stock that kid kept telling me about today. Get 2 days. Get 2 days to make a move. Call real estate call tonight. They ain't ready for it, baby. They ain't ready for it. What, internet speed? Gigabit. Just 1 gigabyte up and down. But they still clap me, so it's all YouTube's fault. Still got the Babas. We're going to have to see. I think I kind of want to hold it. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been very strict this whole time. Do I keep the diet or not? I've kept a good earnings diet. I've stuck to my diet. I play it pre-earnings. I sell out afterwards, or I sell out before and then I play. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah, I'm wired in. I always wire. Always need the wire. I think Airbnb February cars will come up from here. I think they could. I want them to come down from here. I think they're already up. A lot of premiums are still up a lot from earnings. I'm holding Baba with me. I don't want to. I mean, I've set a good example even with the Baidu. I mean, I did take the profits on the loss. I took the loss on it, and it was good. I mean, I lost by holding one of them. It wasn't as much. We cut out the Walmart. Every one I've held, I've lost except for Roblo. So pretty much 1 out of 3. 30% of the earnings has led to a run. The other 60% of the time is just straight lost. Baba is today because Baba is going to be tomorrow morning. So your final opportunity to mess with these contracts is today in the next 30 minutes. Explain the cause or reason behind the new strategy, small versus cheap options. I mean, really, it was just adapting to the market. Like I said today, I was hitting a lot of plays earlier, but I wasn't taking the profits, and it's just because I thought there'd be more follow through. Usually in the market on some plays, when I would make them, I'd be like, all right, this is a good play. But the follow through just didn't exist. I mean, the market was kind of moving a little faster, and then it would move really, really slow, and it was doing a lot. So I figured I would just slow it down, lower the expectation, take the profits. We were still hitting a lot of plays, but just making sure I take the profits instead of going for the big follow through home runs that we would usually get. Base hits. It has been working better, but we got to just have it continue and then make sure you stick to the rules with it. And then again, I mean, even the Alibaba, I could have avoided this situation. I should have took the profits in the morning, but it did slip very fast. I didn't think they were going to sell it off like that, but that's a really good example there. Is that a lot of the plays you could have avoided. I mean, we still had a gain on that one. We just got hustled. It turned quickly into a loss. Same thing even happened on Roblo right before. And then the Coinbase, this one's still break even. But those ones were up 30%. We didn't take the 30. So we did get a little bit greedy there, but you got to be smart about it. That's the real key with it, is that you got to really take the profits, and when you usually have them, it's a good sign. You didn't know if it was going to fall. You're good. Well, that one, I should have known. I should have stuck to the strategy. I mean, I held every single one. Even Baidu, I dropped 10% the day of earnings, but I had a lot of confidence in that floor. But NVIDIA, today was a little bit just dry. I mean, more things were just being weird with it, so I didn't want to run it. I was happy. At least we got the GM, though, and that ended up working. And then Baba, we'll see. But the question is, do you go for a cheat day? Do you stick to the diet? What do you feel? And I feel like Baba, I don't know. I feel like that's what the market needs, but I don't know. Baba. The president is live at GM right now. The president of what? The United States? Or who? I don't know, because there's a lot of things. What was I looking at, Baba? Is it ERN? I thought you're bearish on China Tech. I am. I'm not a fan of it. I even when I made the first play, Crystalis, I know you don't watch the watch list, okay? So I need you to watch the watch list for me, okay? But that's like the first thing I made clear on the watch list when I first made the Baba play. I said first and foremost, this does not mean I'm going long. This does not mean I like it in any way. I'm actually more bearish on China, if anything. But the whole idea is this is just a earnings play. Lately, there's been a lot of money flow into the China stocks here. A lot of people have been betting on it, and you've gotten back-to-back reductions of the crackdown from China government. So a lot of positive stuff. Even China bonds have been ripping. There's a lot of inflow into China now after this, especially if tech keeps going up. China is like the undervalued trade. So it's playing this earnings in this recent trend here that this is the time. And better of all, I mean, comparing here to here, you're getting a better deal on the contracts than buying the dip at here, believe it or not. That's the crazy part. So I'm an island boy. Yeah, all the China ones clapped me. I got down 50% on the Baidu because of the earnings. The other KWeb and Baba 20 to 30. But this is what I'm saying here is that, like, look, you could pretty much buy the dip on the China stocks at you're getting it at a cheaper price. Essentially, when it started running up, people were paying a lot more to buy the dip on China in the last couple of weeks. I wasn't down. We were shorting it all the way through here. Remember, we had those big Baba trades. So we're sitting on it right here. I mean, it's a pretty decently low price, and that's what I'm kind of looking for here. But I was looking for the earnings flip. I thought it was going to get hyped because of Baba and all that. That's it. It wasn't there. So I don't know. I want to take the gamble on it, but Baidu wasn't there. The pre-earnings run up, we got hit with the reverse, and that makes sense. I mean, think about it. We hit so many pre-earnings run up, but that one just turned. That's what happens. Sometimes day before earnings, you get a 4% sell-off. We hit every single one without experiencing it. Roblox, we got a little bit of it, but in this case, you got blopped. Even though it's a way better company. Yeah, because JD's not reporting yet. So you could still go after JD, and that's why I got KWeb, because there's other ones in there as well, too. So we did make a play after Baba. Baba and Baidu are usually the two leaders by market cap. But JD's up there. But then I also have a broader Asia play that I'm going after. But this is because Baba has earnings tomorrow morning. I think JD's is after hours, or JD might be on Thursday or tomorrow. I think they may be tomorrow, too. Yeah, and Baba is the valuation of it is extremely low comparative to a lot of things. NVIDIA runs, I mean, it's already ran a lot, but they're 30% away from being a $1 trillion company. Apple Prems. So the plays Baba December. I'm already holding them and they're down. I think the question is, do I gamble or do I take the loss today? I'm an island boy. Island boy. Talking Chad like island. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I got December Babas already. And then I got a crazy weekly. Island Chad. Let's see, what are they expecting? So one day after, they usually do 3.5%. So they're expected. There's a buy, hold. Everybody is giving it a buy rating. Again, they've been giving this buy ratings. Here are the estimates. This is the consensus. Revenues $32 billion. Non-GAAP diluted EPS 1.94. So I think all the guidance levels are pretty low. Actually, their revenue still, that's on the year. I was like, hold up. I was like, I thought this was, yeah, see, the guidance isn't expect, this quarter is still like, it's higher, but it's not too high. This kind of looks like Apple and everybody else's. Earnings today, NVIDIA, Cisco, Sonos, CPRT, CMR, CRMT, Click, YY, BBW, BBWY, Cap, Visco, and Quick. Why not buy your puts on the downside? Because I don't trust them. I don't trust the market make. I'm not worried about the put play. Like even if you bought the Baidu puts, you probably wouldn't have made money too. I don't think that it's how the premium is. It's either it's all or nothing. And then if you want to double dip, you dip it in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You get the little morning dip, huh? See, like Baidu puts, you would have made some, but I think anything out the money without spending a lot, you got like 27%, but then you lost 50, 60% on the puts or on the calls anyways. Like, so it really wasn't there. Airbnb December's down 44, but widen out the chart. That's what you always got. I think the Decembers are more liable to drop, but like they're still high. This is what I'm saying. So every time we flipped it on the low. Remember, we did these 220s. Remember what did I buy these at? I think I bought them at 390 a couple days ago. Remember, we bought them at 280. That's crazy. So think about that. That same play, 11.9, literally last Tuesday, right? We flipped out. I bought this same thing at 290, 295. So that's still $1 higher than that right now. See, so this is where we were. So, but then that brings you back to a week with this contract only having 60 days, and then it'll have even less. So look at 290 still high. That's like the second level. So I can't buy in at 290 again. I'm gonna wait till it goes lower than 290, but then that's why too we got to see our Januaries, but the Januaries ain't playing, man. These are still a lot more elevated. See what I'm saying? So thankfully we flipped it a few times, and even though it drops today, that's why I just be patient with all of these. Like every single play, I mean, we've been making a lot of trades, but I can't stress enough that we've been somewhat patient with all of these. Yeah, if I don't take it immediately, you've been watching, we're going to ride it out for a little bit. Again, even the plays that went down, they eventually kept going up, or they eventually came back up. GM coin on unrealized capital gains. NVIDIA, the MasterCard's chilled out a little bit. NVIDIA's getting clapped. See, I should have held it. That's good. It's good. It's good. What is thou is thou's. When do you usually take losses? Not too often unless it's part of the plan. Like, so the BABA, my plan was pre-earnings run-up. I usually will sell out just like I have all the other plays. But some of the other ones, I mean, I put in enough where I'm like, okay, I usually analyze at 30, 40%. So some of these plays I'm down a little bit more. I may be willing to take the losses just because I'm like, all right, they're dead, move on. We've gotten enough cash profits from everything else. But usually it's just about controlling how much I put in. I'm not going to put in an amount that I'm not willing to get wiped on. Damn it, NVIDIA. Now your premiums are going to go up, huh? Now you're going to come on. Yeah, that just got holy shit volume on it. People are like, yo, bro, what the hell is that? I think it's about to go to 282. See, now I would have got 40% on that now. Damn. But I wouldn't have held that long. I probably wouldn't have held that long. But that way, if I stuck to the strategy, it would have paid. NVIDIA is only pricing in 5%, but this is what I said on the watch list yesterday. Exactly what I was looking for. It just stalled in the morning, but I said I'm looking for it to move probably another 3 to 5% in general. So it was going to move what it priced in leading into the day of earnings. That I wouldn't be surprised to see. Pricing in 21 now, almost 10% after a $5 move. That's wild. The calls. Oh, what happened to those? See, the 300s now. So we would have got, now they're below where we bought them at that one point. And then the 305s, that's like 50% almost, I think. Baba's priced in at 5-6%. Baba's even moved that same amount too. NVIDIA earnings are going to be after hours today. It's making that final move here. We got 20 minutes. I see the bottom for DraftKings when it bottoms. I mean, so thankfully, like DraftKings isn't like a crazy stock. Like when this thing is going to bottom, it's going to bottom. Like it's going to hit a level and then it's just going to bounce around for another like 2 weeks. So that's what I'm waiting for. So I'm waiting for it to kind of hit a low. If it's already hitting these new lows, wait till it just starts doing nothing for a little bit. It'll find its own range. But this is it's declining right now. The bottom is when it bottoms. Yeah, that's what a bottom is. But like, come on though. Like that's facts. You see what I'm saying? You guys are like, well, how low is it gonna? You want me to answer that question? But like, I could answer that question visually. It's when you'll see it bottom. I'm about to give you a third Albert Einstein quote for the day. You know that? Albert Einstein, he would say that he would never, he says, try to answer questions not in words. That's what he says. He says you should be able to visualize the answers. And that's what that one is. You have to like see it. I know it sounds stupid, but like you could see the bottom when it happens. I mean, it's going to hit a range and then it will chill out for a little bit and you'll know when it has bottomed. Trust me. Trust me. Y'all got 3 Albert quotes today. It's great. Good guy. Good guy. Everything don't apply, but you've been an inspiration. God bless you, baby. I love you. Airbnb trading with NVIDIA is hype, bro. It's hype. SPY chilling, yeah. SPY's still down. Every index is down. There's but more names. 3/4 of the market are down today. The rest are just, everything's holding up. Well, the NVIDIAs are really, really cheap. NVIDIA is going to be like Lucid. So wait for the pre-earnings. And then even after tomorrow's earnings, the contracts will be expensive, cheap, and then we go from there. 45 minutes, early marketing close, 150 to the buy side. Seems very, very muted today. NVIDIA, just want you to know. YouTube algo put me on Uncle Answers movement. Tell Uncle, thank you. I got you, man. Uncle loves you. Uncle got mad love for everybody. He's a good guy. He's a nice old man. He's not really nice all the time. But you know what I'm saying. What time is it? 12:47. It's already late. I'm waiting. Amazon Talk, including American Express, MasterCard, again, that's the main news we wanted to play. AXP, but I think MasterCard might be good. AXP can move off of it, but AXP hasn't moved down as much as the rest of them. They actually look decent. But again, we're already in the MasterCard play. That's the news, again, that we were trying to go off of. I don't know if the premiums, the spreads didn't widen. The spreads were a lot wider earlier. So if that keeps going, watch out for that. Let's hope Uber, Steam, AXP's coming down off that. SPY's trying to make a final push here. Oh, he's watching. I'm waiting. We're going to be good. Afira ripping. They had an after hours move yesterday. Again, there was that other bio news the first time we played them. Yeah, they're still lower though. We bought them at 30, sold them at 33 or 32. I think they're